Hello. Welcome to the streams. I am here. And we are here with yet another Voidgrave session with the boys. Drag is here this time, but May isn't. May is busy with theater bullshit. But Drag is here. And today Drag is important. Yes, that's right. The Harry Cayman, Mr. Cayman, is important. Today we're gonna find out why. What's up, everybody? How you doing? Happy birthday, Logan. Alright, if we go back here. The chat should work as soon as... Yep, there it goes. It's awesome. As you can see in the top right, I got a new stream avatar for VCs. And, yeah, why don't we just get started? I'm gonna go ahead and undeafen. If they say the N-word in advance, I am sorry. Hello, friends.
6'7".
6'7".
Hell yeah, 6'7". We're the 6'7" gang.
King shame the homeless.
No, we're not.
Dunk, 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 Sahur.
Ban him.
It is not canon to Voidgrave. You will not be doing this.
It is canon to Voidgrave. You have made it canon.
I did not make it canon.
True.
It is not my fault.
You have made it canon.
It is not my fault.
You have allowed it. You have allowed it. No,
I
you have
told
allowed it to
him.
be canon.
I told Drag if he made Tung Tung Sahur canon to Voidgrave, I would decanonize corruption.
Well, he
Okay, well,
already
let's
did.
decanonize
And
it.
Rig the Urinal is also canon.
Drag, I'm blaming you for all of this. You suck.
If this is true,
No,
I
he didn't
swear to
do
God, I
anything.
will write into lore that all of corruption gets vaporized by an outer one.
Okay,
No, he
okay,
didn't do anything.
wait. Hear me out. You should do that
Okay,
anyway
but-
because corruption sucks.
Okay, but Leo,
Yeah.
listen to this. Loops 5 and 6 is fanfiction stuff, so Dunk Dunk Sahur is canon there.
You
No,
know,
the,
you know
as
what?
I said before, the
No,
great
take
thing
that.
about being the author is determining what's canon and what's not.
Okay, then why
Yes,
did
and then someone
canon
gets...
to it?
I
Yeah,
didn't.
then you
Now
made corruption
you
canon.
removed your autonomy over it. Now that is somebody else's like parlance to make into canon.
Quickly, write 5 and 6 have actual
Exactly, the-
lore.
Yeah,
They
that's
have
5 and
actual
6
lore.
for you.
Oh yeah, that's why you just let corruption be in there because you're yeah. So
I'm gonna rape you.
please do. I'm
You
gonna kiss you
will
on the mouth
not.
while you do it.
But why?
You are a king, GG.
No, you
I
are a
can't say
king
something I can't
GG.
say it on stream. I cannot say that on stream.
I can. I will.
No,
Gentlemen, I have come to say the N-word.
no,
No.
no. I can't say the thing I was gonna.
Heavy will vomit down your throat.
Diapers are for babies. Heavy is wearing you.
Yeah,
Alright,
that's why I
we
couldn't
don't
say
need
it.
Rip's
How
not here.
about an
Damn.
Alabama one? Like the song.
Finkel's not here either. Sorry, Finkel. Unless Nick wants
Where's
him to be.
Finkel?
Finkel
No.
pooped his pants.
I was gonna keep Finkel around for now because May's gone.
Oh yeah, sure.
Why would you
Um,
remove Finkel, Adolf? This is all your fault, and I hate you for it.
You always
What?
hate
Finkel's
me.
gone.
Nothing's new.
Yes, there is something new.
I'm so numb, I can't come.
Yeah, like
in
your
here.
fucking like how you want my job as like, you know, a rent boy.
No,
That's
not what
new.
I said.
That's new.
That is what you said. In all fairness,
That is not
actually
what I
you
said. I said I want free movies.
Yeah, if you want the free
by
movies, you gotta
signing
be the
up
rent
his-
boy.
yeah.
What?
Stop scrolling.
6,
Hey.
7.
7?
Happy
Ooh.
birthday, Logan!
Why was
Happy
6
birthday,
why
Logan.
is 6 scared of 7? Because 6 7.
Please stop.
Why is 6 afraid of 7? Because 7, 8, 9. But why? But why is 10 afraid of 9 and 11?
Ta-la-la-la, ta-la-la.
Just hear reject.
Anyway, can we play fucking D&D?
Yes.
Yes, we
I'm
can play
waiting on
D&D.
Adol. I'm waiting on Adol, but he doesn't want to, evidently.
No, you're the one that brought a fucking Tung Tung Sahur. Fuck you.
Don't fuck you, you could have just ignored it.
Yeah, yes. Scout.
This is all your
Anyways.
fault. This is all your fault. Heavy is wearing you.
What am I hearing?
Your mother.
What am I hearing? Is that you, Leo?
No.
It's Leo.
What?
Okay. Nice.
Yeah,
okay.
so what?
So, hello, Person Man Guy. Drag wasn't here last time, and Drag's character is right here, Harry Kamen. Drag, seeing as how you weren't here last time, would you like to introduce your character?
Good morning. So, my character was kidnapped at the end of last session. Motherfucker, got stolen by some Rebels of Atlas spy, and he unfortunately wasn't able to be here. And when it
Oh
comes
no,
to his,
how terrible.
backstory and shit,
Yeah,
he was former Rebels of Atlas, so... And because he betrayed them, well, he had to pay the price.
Is there
So
any
let's
other
be honest.
details?
Brother.
But also the fact that the reason why he opposes the Rebels of Atlas is because he was unable to pay for, medical support. Because, he was trying to pay in the form of, Metallum, trying to convert into hexes, but he couldn't convert into that. And because, it is freaking in court, he was forced to see his son into an unfortunate monster that he couldn't recover. He couldn't recover himself from incident, and he had to witness his son getting killed. Now he has to be with, his, a new squad that he has in mind. He's now independent of the Rebels of Atlas, but now the Rebels of Atlas caught up to him, and now they're interested in unfortunate things that may be coming along the horizon.
I see you, Bada. Stop it. Cease and desist.
You made Wash Cannon, not me.
Yes, Scout. Alright. So, yeah, that's Harry's character. Former Rebels of Atlas dude. Tried to save his son from a disease, but couldn't. His son was pronounced dead 3 minutes before rescuers arrived.
Unable to pay child support.
It's actually very tragic.
It'd be even worse if we cared about the character. Sorry,
Hey, yeah,
I
look at the
mean,
bright
Drag.
side, dude. At least you
I'm
don't have to pay
sorry.
child support.
Yeah, he's like
I'm
he's
not
like
you.
Drag,
the
I apologize.
he's the low tier god of this party.
No, he's
Right,
the
no,
Meg
no,
of
that's
this
too
part.
far.
He is the Meg of this household.
Yeah, he's the bag.
Yeah, he is Meg.
Shut up, Meg.
Shut up, Meg. Alright, with all of this being said, shall we start?
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright, let me just pause the music real quick. Actually, we don't even need music for this part,
Let's do it.
because...
Is episode 6 or 7?
Alright. Now, as for the start
Tungsten
of...
Cube has Tung in its name.
Alright, as for the start of this session, it is directly where we left off on the last session, and Sergey is now in a hurry to get all of his friends aware that Harry has been kidnapped.
Indeed, he is. So as he's running to the apartment, he is not even going to bother greeting any of the guards. He's just straight running. He sees no name in the hallway. He's going to roll a little something funny here. Okay, fuck.
Oh no.
So the funny
I know what's
doesn't end
coming
up
up.
happening. Well, unfortunately, it doesn't end up happening. So as he sees no name, he just says like, "Quickly, get everyone. They've taken Cayman."
Okay, question. Can I on a reaction do something?
Sure.
Reaction unarmed strike.
Can I trip him in the hallway?
Why?
No. I mean, no.
Do you wanna...
I didn't catch what he said, so... I didn't catch what he said. I want to hear what he has to say.
Sure. You can roll for this. Sergey's not gonna roll against this. Like, he is in a hurry. He does not give a shit, even if he
Yeah.
does get tripped.
I just rolled a 17.
Alright, so you trip him. Yep. He falls on his face.
Yeah, Sergey so Sergey falls over. He just looks back. He's like, "We don't have time for this. The rebels of Atlas have taken Harry Cayman. We just found a spy outside."
I give 2 thumbs up and just like disappear, teleporting through the wall.
In whose room?
Oh, just whichever wall I was against.
Why?
Well, which one is that?
I'd assume it's in between, where my room, where. Why am I drawing a blank on the name? Jerry, and down the hall where Kara's room is. So it's in between those two. I just kind of went into whatever room is between those two.
Alright, so you gotta flip a coin.
Fuck it, let's roll for it. Let's roll d6.
Yeah.
I got a 5. Okay. I accidentally just went into a room that doesn't have anything to do with the party.
What is Janelle doing? She went ahead.
Yeah, Janelle is currently in the room, and you can go to her.
Should she be like warning people and shit?
You'll have to find out if you
Like
go to her.
Alright, well, Sergey is gonna immediately run over there. He's gonna slam against the door very violently because he has no regard for momentum right now. He just knows he needs to move fast so that these motherfuckers don't escape too far with Cayman.
Alright, and you're going straight towards Janelle, right?
Indeed.
Alright, so you make your way towards Janelle, who is in the room, and you can see she's in a panic state, and she's quickly gathering some items like the book and some other trinkets, and you can very much tell that she is in distress.
Alright, so I'm just gonna, straight to the point. Sergey's gonna ask, did you get everyone ready?
Janelle quickly looks to Sergey in a panic, and she's like, "No, I went out to get ready as soon as possible."
Right, so Sergey's gonna give a thumbs up to that. He's gonna barge straight into Jerry's room first, and he's going to tell him that their wheels up because Kame has been taken, and the rebels fucking want it for some reason, and it's not a very good situation, type shit.
Unfortunately, Jerry isn't there, but Finkel is.
Oh.
So he just kind of he's slowly
Okay.
Jerry's at the fucking metalworks right now. At the forge, he's
okay.
making something.
Okay.
Okay.
So Finkel looks at the funny man, and he just pushes himself off of Jerry's bed, like he's thinking to himself, because Rip was supposed to also be in this room. She's gone. There's a note on the bed. She's just fucking gone. So Finkel looks down at Sergey, just gives a thumbs up, like I'm with you, and he just starts walking out the door. He's like going to go to the ship.
Alrighty.
Right. Well, next stop.
Alright,
Ishimabon.
before you do make your next stop, Janelle joins you.
Okay. Okay, cool. We are barging into Ishim's room. No regard for anything right now.
Oh.
So,
as you barge through the door
reaction
of
fireball.
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 But no, as soon as you barge into the room of Ishim and Kara, you notice that Ishim is like holding Kara tightly, and she's like also in distress because last session she almost died.
Okay, I will roll insight quickly to see. Okay, Sergey rolls a 2. He does not process what's happening right now. So
Okay.
Sergey's just going to, basically parrot the same thing. He's just gonna say, gather your shit quickly. We gotta go. The rebels of Atlas have taken Cayman. We are not letting them get away.
Isham is not going to pay you any heed. He's going to be just looking at Kara the whole time. He could not care less right now.
I mean,
But he is going to respond and just simply say, "Must we?"
So Sergey rolled 2 on insight earlier, so he's just gonna leave as if Isham gave him a positive answer.
So,
No.
So I want to ask something near. Can I roll a d20, and if I get a high number, can I do something funny?
Sure.
Okay. Okay, perfect. That's a 15. Can I come out of the random room I teleported into, holding the hands of 2 people, just being like, they're coming to help us?
Oh God.
Why?
If
I
we
was
are
told to
going
get
if we
everyone.
are going to do this, can it be just like some Jerry bots?
They can be anyone.
Yeah,
please,
I'm gonna
please
say that.
don't
Random
kill the
Jerry
way.
bots assigned to this planet.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you grab
please
two
don't-
Jerry bots
Please
out of
don't be the way
nowhere.
out.
One of them is very tall, the other one's very small, and they just are like kind of pulling against your hands. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
I was told to get everyone.
They just frantically look at you like, who the fuck are you?
I look at them. I look at them like Jerry. You know me.
Cherry bots look at you. One of them has like grayish hair, the other one has fucking has like a fucking auburnish red, and they look at each other like, who are you?
Just slightly sad looking. You're my friend.
I'm gonna roll, hang on. Hang on, I'm rolling. If it's a high roll, Jerry's coming back from the forge.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh my god, it's a toy!
Nice.
So,
All right, Jerry's back.
Jerry's walking down the apartment hallways. He passes by Finkaloo, informs him what's going on, and he sees No Name just looking at these two Jerry bots, and he just walks up behind him and taps him on the shoulder like, who are you talking to?
I point at you, and I point at them, and I'm like, Jerry's.
And look at the
I
other
was told
Jerry
to
bots.
Jerry's.
I was told to get everyone to help. I went looking. I found Jerry's. And you're
Jerry
Jerry.
looks at the fucking Jerry
He
bots,
found
and he
cherries.
suddenly has a mischievous grin, and he just walks over to the two Jerry bots and puts his hands on their shoulders like, you guys want to help me, right? And all of a fucking sudden, these two Jerry bots like slump over like they've just been fucking killed. And then they get back up and just start like penguin waddling to the ship like they've been controlled.
Sleeper's back in his usual antics again.
Yes, two new Jerry bots have been added to the fray.
Hooray.
Back up to 5. We're back up to 5.
Question: were these Jerry bots in this room together, being all romantical?
What?
Wow.
Can robots learn to love?
No.
That's a great question. Let's find out.
Oh no.
Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Activities?
We are not doing
Find out
this.
next time in Dragon Ball
Anyway,
Z and Dogs in a
Jerry
Robot.
slowly
What?
turns
What?
to No Name and he pats him on the shoulder like, sorry about last night. He holds out it looks like I guess you could call it like a stick. It's a metal stick.
Oh, I think I found a lever.
I'm just like staring at it very closely, just like,
I just motioned for him to take it. Like, I built this for you so you can do a little bit more than just, punch and claw at people.
I like to pick it up and just kind of wave it around just like a kid picking up a cool stick.
The moment you wave it like upwards, it extends rapidly into a staff. It's got chains connecting it, and you can see that. You have that acrobatic stuff I promised you. There you go.
Yeah.
How do I make it go down again?
I look at him and I just motion him to like move it downward at an angle.
I would like to do so and shove it into the back of my robes.
Yeah, he gives you a little like fist bump on the shoulder, like a kind of brotherly tap, like it's a gift. I hope you use it wisely. He just turns and walks towards the ship.
All right.
I like to point out, oh, Sergey told me to get everyone, and I just like thumbs up, and I'm still confused because I don't know why I'm supposed to be getting people.
Oh, upon hearing this, Jerry turns back and he just bluntly says, "Oh yeah, Harry came and got kidnapped. We're going to pick him up. You might want to start heading towards the ship." As he just like motions in the direction.
Slight
like,
look
the
of
hangar.
confusion. Slight look of confusion. Who?
Jerry actually chuckles at this, and he just bluntly says, "The moody one, the soldier," and he just keeps moving.
Oh. Okay.
Soldier boy.
So do you make your way
Completely
towards the ship?
disregarding all this. I'm gonna wander off to the blacksmith.
Oh, okay.
Oh damn!
Yeah, because he wants the dragon claws still.
I want the
apart from-
thing that I already traded for.
Yeah, before I actually walk out of the apartment building, I'm gonna knock on Isham's door.
Oh, okay. What do
He's also checking in on his friend.
do Sergey and Janelle go to the ship?
Probably, yeah.
All right, so they do. So Jerry knocks on the door of Isham's.
Knock, knock, knock.
He just waits patiently, like,
Isham is going to just, who is it?
"It's Jerry," he says, just kind of chilling. He's not really worried about getting Harry back in that regard. He knows they'll get him back. It's just, he's just kind of, he's going through the motions.
Isham is going to respond. Hey, yeah, you can come in.
Jerry
come
walks in, and he just looks at the two of them, just kind of like looking at each other and like trying to console Car. And he's like, he sighs for a moment. He's like, I know it's bad time, but we're all about to leave. Like he points out the door.
Kara is just gonna be like, she's kind of whimpering a little bit, and she'll just be like, must I risk my life again after what just happened?
He looks at Kara and he just looks at Isham. He just bluntly says, I'm not going to be the one to try and convince you of that. All I'm going to say is Harry's risked his life for ours. I think we should go risk our lives for his. It's only fair.
Well, she can stay here if she wants.
He's not trying to convince them to go. He's just pointing out that he would risk his life.
I'm not leaving her by herself.
And
so
he
that's
nods at that.
Isham's going to look over to Kara, and he's gonna kind of like grab at one of the scrolls that he has, because he does have scrolls on his chest and everything. He's gonna like start searching for one. He's gonna find a little spell. I think I might have something that may be able to help.
Are you using calm emotions?
No, I was going to give her a buff of stone skin.
Oh, okay.
Hell
I guess
boy.
that's interesting.
Yeah, I'm going to use my only level 4 spell on her to give her stone skin, so that, until the spell ends, one willing creature I touch is resistant to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage.
Okay.
Let's make the pregnant woman our tank.
Essentially, I'm turning her into a tank right now.
But no one knows
I know
that
this
the
one
AF is just
spell
rolling
that
Constitution right
it's
now.
it's gonna make it a lot more difficult to happen. That's not gonna happen again. Or it shouldn't happen again.
So you cast
Who
Stone
did
Skin
get
on
hit?
Kara, and she just kind of looks at herself upon the spell being cast successfully, and she's just gonna be like, "Is that really necessary? I don't know. I'm still worried for
I'm screwed.
Isham is just going to put his hands on her, two of his hands, on her cheeks, and is like, I understand. There's two I have to worry about here. I got this. You just stay in the back. You do not go forward. You stay behind me.
Jerry decides to also pipe in up. Just, you don't have to get off the ship either if you want. Like, you can just stay on. And we got 2 new Jerry bots, and they can keep you safe on the ship. There's like 5 of them, and they all have guns. He just kind of shrugs at this.
Isham's going to look at Jerry, kind of lean over to the right side a bit, look past him, look at the other 2 Jerry bots.
They're just kind of standing there, like, their eyes faintly glowing red. They're under the control of Sleeper, but they're not doing anything. Both of them have, like, laser pistols.
All right,
You sure about this?
Jerry just kind of nods to this, and he just says, he owes me, and he knows it.
Fine. But if anything happens, I am going to hold you accountable.
Jerry just kind of frowns a bit at that, and he just kind of nods, like, I accept that.
And Isham puts a hand on his shoulder and just goes, all right, let's get on with this.
Jerry kind of just like walks out the door, like the bot's making way for him. They kind of just turn to Isham and Kara, and one of them, almost in a drone-like state, bluntly says, protect, and then just starts walking towards the ship.
All right.
Isham just responds, yeah, you do that, and then
Yeah.
proceeds to walk forward.
Yeah.
Kara goes with you.
The force is with you.
Reluctantly, that is. She's still worried. All right. As for no name,
I'm making sure she's behind me. I'm gonna be holding her hand, and making sure she's directly behind me.
all right. So as for no name, he goes to the blacksmith because he still wants the dragon claws. So he goes to the blacksmith. The blacksmith notices him, And he's like, I was looking for you for a little bit. You must have been busy with other stuff.
Killed some monsters.
So I've heard. It was a demonic incursion,
They're
was
not
it
very
not?
friendly. I think so. I was just kind of told to go out there and punch things.
Yeah, punching things is your strong suit, isn't it? And that's why you needed these, as he shows you the dragon claws.
I was kind of like hands, like wiggly fingers, like ooh.
Ooh.
Yummers.
May I?
The blacksmith bows like, you may.
I'd like to put them on and see how they feel.
Alright, you put the dragon claws on, and they seem as though that the claws were designed specifically for yours, as they are quite literally the perfect fit.
Now it makes sense why you had me dig my hands into that clay.
Oh,
Alright,
those were
also,
nefarious
Leo.
reasons.
Upon equipping the dragon claws, you gain a permanent, well, as long as you wear these, you gain a permanent +2 damage modifier with all of your melee attacks.
Hey yo. Hey yo. Hey yo.
Even the staff?
Not with the staff, but with the,
Unarmed strikes.
yeah,
specifically.
unarmed
So
strikes.
Yeah. No, I know what you meant.
The
The reason I'm rubbing my hands together right now is because now it's 1d8 plus 6.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a lot of damage. Alright, is there anything else you want to do before you go to the ship, Leo?
I would like to actually make a humble request to the blacksmith
Sure.
and ask if he has any useful tools for defense of people who aren't necessarily the most capable of combat at the moment, to just purely defensive stuff to keep somebody safe.
Well, I do got some guns and shields on me, if that's what you're looking for.
I just need something that somebody can keep somebody who is fragile quite safe.
How fragile are we talking? You need something like a force field?
That would be very useful if you have one.
I don't have one at the moment, but I can make one.
Ooh.
If you could do that, I'd greatly appreciate it. And judging by your craftsmanship, I think it'll be worth the wait.
Yeah, it'll take at most
It's
like
for a
5
friend.
minutes.
Okay.
So-
Would you be willing to accept barter again?
No, it's on the house, man. For fending off the demonic incursion. I've heard your efforts were quite great. Bleh. Quite great.
Wait.
Quite
The
great.
wheat.
Your efforts were quite
Double.
great. Thank you.
As he turns around, I realize he has a fox tail attached to him. The ooh speech is taking over him. The town blacksmith
not-
may be a furry.
That's not
What?
a character. That is not.
No. We are not doing this.
I heard your efforts against the demonic incursion were quite great. So it's on the house.
Oh, well, thank you. That's greatly appreciated.
The blacksmith will nod before he proceeds to get to work on the force field.
Hell yeah.
I'm assuming after this, that's when you go to the ship.
Yeah, I'll go to the ship once I have it. And of course, after graciously thanking him and explaining that he is somebody I consider a great ally to the party.
All right,
Yeah.
so 5 minutes shall
Before
pass.
anything else.
Hmm?
Is he on the ship yet? I have a funny question.
I was just gonna say 5 minutes pass, and then he would be on the ship.
All right. Jerry's waiting at like the fucking ramp, and he just sees No Name. He's like, "You got any of those rifles still left?" As he like turns to the Jerry bots with like a smirk on his face.
I believe so.
I nod and just bluntly ask, "Can I have 2 of them?"
Sure. I quickly take them from my inventory and hand them over.
All right, and
Alrighty.
give them to the Jerry bots that are specifically tasked with keeping Kara safe.
I would like to also go provide with her the force field to hopefully add to her sense of protection.
Alright, Kara is gonna see this and she's gonna be like, what's this?
The blacksmith friend, I'm like showing off my like new claws on this, like just wiggling my fingers at her, like the blacksmith friend who made these for me. And I'm just like kind of putting them like like kind of like a woman who's just after getting an engagement ring, showing off the ring, like kind of wiggling the fingers over at her, just like the blacksmith friend who made me these. I requested that he make something to help keep my friends safe. So he threw that together for you.
Yeah, so she will take it. I'm gonna have her roll real quick.
She puts it
Okay.
on backwards.
She
It actually increases the damage she takes.
Okay, so she recognizes what it is and how to put it on. She like attaches it to her chest and the force field activates. And she's like, "Ooh, that's neat." And then she is going to turn to No Name and be like, "Thank you."
I'm
Gotta
also
keep my
going
friends
to look at No Name and thank him as well.
I just like shoot you over like finger guns and then like thumbs up from it.
I'm going to give you a nod of recognition and approval.
Wisdom save to see if your ring shoots.
Wrong hand. I did it
That
with
being
my left hand.
said, I wonder if I can. Wait, does she have more to her AC now? Compared to like even having.
I need to I need to open up her sheets and Janelle's sheets too. But yes, I will give her more AC. How much more AC does she get
Okay,
from
so-
Stone Skin?
That is a
Stone skin is not, I believe, plus AC. Yeah, that's just resistance to all physical damage types.
Yeah, it's a resistance, and I have to now I'm looking at it. I have to concentrate for up to 1 hour. So I've casted the spell, but I'm going to assume we can have a nice little rest, and then I can cast that later on if something bad happens.
Well, we're not gonna get a long rest, I think, but she does get a short rest, which means she can recover HP equal to her hit dice.
Oh no, I mean I can recover the spell.
You can do it on short rests.
I think certain ones.
I'm going to say
Okay.
because she has Stone Skin now, she gets like 1 AC. That's it.
Features.
Ael very much wants to kill Kara. He's not even trying to hide it anymore.
I'm going to kill you.
You can try, but you will not succeed.
Are you
As
sure
I
about
said,
that?
She put it
Yes.
on backwards. It amplifies the damage rather than reduces it.
If she rolled low, that would have happened. Exactly that.
That would have been really funny.
It would be really funny, but that's not what happened. She recognized it. She put it on right. All right.
He hates us right now.
So everyone's on the ship. I'm assuming Jerry is going to pilot it.
Yeg.
Right? So you should.
No one else can.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that is
no one
true.
else can.
Well, technically, this version of Jerry still doesn't realize because he still has not figured out. He doesn't know that the dragon can't fly the ship. He
Okay,
still thinks I'm the one who fixed the ship originally.
Okay, yes, but no, I'll still need at least a long rest for that spell slot.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I told you.
I just want to make sure I was reading it really fast.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's
the
fine.
long rest will come because the ship's about to launch. But
Yep.
yeah, the long rest is
Oh,
something
what? We
you
get
guys
that.
will get later, just a little bit later. But yes, you will get a long rest. Before you guys leave, the clairvoyant is going to show up for a bit at like the cargo bay, and he's going to inform the party, specifically Jerry though, but like everyone in the party can hear this, and he's gonna be like, by the way, before your guys' departure, the workers here at the Loyalis have outfitted your ship with some improvements, as well as a full repair. on your ship, you may notice a couple of mounted turrets that you can pilot, and there's also a shield capacitor to protect you from any fire from any other vessel.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah.
Wait, is there a bed?
There is a bed.
I mean,
Is there
Yay!
beds singular or beds plural?
I mean
One really big bed for everyone to get in.
no.
It is singular bed because Isham requested a bed specifically for him
I
and
did
Kara.
request a special request bed.
You did request a fucking bed.
Jerry kind of just nods
Alright.
at that before just
Now,
giving a final thumbs up to the clairvoyant.
Isham looks
okay,
pleased and happy.
before the
actually.
clairvoyant leaves, though, he is going to ask the question, and bear in mind this is going to be very important on how you answer this. The clairvoyant is going to ask, "Why are you guys departing?"
Sergey is going to step up. He's going to say that their friend is in trouble. He has been taken from his room, and they are essentially working to get him back safely. And he promises to return.
Your friend was taken by whom?
Sergey says he believes it was the rebels of Atlas, considering
I
they saw a
look at
spy.
Sergey do this.
Sergey has no reason to be dishonest with these people, so he just right now being very brutally honest.
I look at Sergey, tell the allies of the Rebel of Atlas that our friend was captured by the Rebels of Atlas, and Jerry just puts his hand on the front of his face and just kind of sits down for a second.
I mean,
so,
Sergey doesn't know they are allies.
Wait. Does Jerry do that before he says rebels, or is it a too little too late kind of moment?
It's a too little too late. Jerry goes to open his mouth and it's already out there. So he kind of does the Shinji pose on the edge of the ship.
Oh. Okay, so the clairvoyant is going to hear this and be like, "The rebels? They're responsible for this kidnapping?"
Sergey is going to say that is what they are inclined to believe, but that things have been pretty crazy in the last couple of weeks, so that he's not entirely certain, but that they do plan to get to the bottom of it.
I have no intention of going and causing any harm towards the rebels on behalf of the people here. Anything we do towards them will be done without the knowledge of anyone here if it does cause any issues. So,
real quick,
we understand you're friendly with them, but they have harmed us.
Real quick, Leo, as you
Isham is going to try not to chuckle at this. He's going to just turn.
So as
Turn away.
No Name says all of this, the clairvoyant is going to pipe up and be like, "We're not necessarily allies with the rebels, our specific regiment. We have a non-aggression pact in the current works, but if what you say is true, that the rebels are responsible for the kidnapping of your friend, that would mean that they just committed an act of war."
Well, that wouldn't be too surprising
bro.
given the experience I've had with them as of late. They have, on several occasions, assaulted me. One time when I was just getting food, they've shown great deals of reckless stupidity in every encounter we've had with them.
You know what?
They forced us to fight for something that wasn't even our fault previously. I don't particularly like them, and some of them are, I'll be honest with you, we're going to kill some of them.
Isham is now right behind No Name, just cheering him on,
Jerry,
they did all this.
Upon
I
realizing
don't know
this
why
could
they
be
would
salvaged,
want to kidnap a guy as he kind of looks over to the right.
Jerry pushes himself up off the fucking flight deck, and he's just. We were forced onto one of their regimental planets, and we were forced to do jobs for them under threat of our lives of being killed.
Yeah.
So Sergey's gonna kind of shake his head at that kind of as if he's reevaluating the statement. He says, "Well, we'll do jobs for them. It was more like trying to get us killed on 2 separate occasions."
But the problem was they forgot who they're dealing with, and we kicked the ass of everything they sent our way, including them.
The clairvoyant is kind of just processing all of this, just my God, the rebels did all of this to you?
They literally
Fuck
sent
the
us to
rebels.
die against a Maw fleet. He says this
Oh
bluntly.
yeah.
My
I mean,
my
I think they
condolences.
sent
That
us with
must
some of their
have.
guys, and they perished along the way. But
They
that
sent-
happens in war.
They sent us to fight demons, and I had them swear to me that the reason they sent us wasn't because they saw us as expendable. They lied to our faces. They didn't care if we came back. They were like, "Oh no, you guys are so tough and stronger than what we have." They didn't care if we died. They sent us in to die. We succeeded, and they were surprised by it. And then they sent us in to die again against even more stuff.
All right.
Fuck them.
Janelle's going to roll.
But they did
As
have some
everyone's
guys
just-
bravely
dude, as everyone's
sacrifice
just-
themselves.
Dude, as everyone's just fucking piping up about how much they fucking hate the rebels, Janelle's gonna roll. Oh boy, it's happening. So everyone's talking about why they hate the rebels so much. Janelle's just gonna like step in front of everybody, just towards the clairvoyant, and she's going to talk about her own experience and just be like, the rebels, when I used to work for them, sent me on a mission that was literally impossible, and the moment I failed, they were going to send me to die in the slums. I very much hate the rebels. I wish death upon all of them. I want to see their kingdom crumble. And as she keeps going, you guys do notice that she is still in a state of distress, and if she keeps going, she's gonna like burst out in anger.
Right, the Sergey is gonna try and calm that. So let's see what would they roll for this. I mean, I'm gonna put like so he's gonna put like his hand on her shoulder to just kind of ground her. So what would this roll be? That would be like what? Maybe
I'm gonna say like wisdom.
Wisdom?
Either that or
I
charisma.
mean, naked
actually.
wisdom.
Either wisdom or charisma.
Charisma. Okay, I'm gonna tactically choose wisdom because my charisma is -1.
Yo, just like
Okay.
real life.
Look at me, I'm very charismatic. 17.
All right, 17. You succeed.
Nice.
So
okay,
you
that's
put
good.
your
So what
hand.
happens now?
So what exactly do you say to Janelle as you like put your hand on her shoulder?
I mean, he doesn't really say anything. The gesture's more so just to keep her grounded instead of just stuck in her own head reciting the shit and reliving past trauma.
Yeah. So okay, Janelle will look to you and notice the gesture as she collects herself upon realizing it and clears her throat before looking back to the clairvoyant like, sorry, I'm very pissed off right now. They took my friend when I wasn't expecting any of this to happen. I should have looked out for him when we were at night guard. I feel like it's my fault.
Sergey's gonna pipe up to that because again Sergey also feels responsible. But he does realize now that Janelle said it that they really could not have really foreseen it. Like leaving him alone, just sleeping, when he had that fucker in his head, was kind of the best thing they could have done at the time. Obviously, if they knew they were different, but that's kind of the point that he is getting to right now with being able to forgive himself, and therefore he's going to just come out and say like, it's not your fault. We did what was best at the time. Obviously, we could not have foreseen it would come to this.
I should have at least like consulted him at least once, especially when we were doing night guard for the Loyalists.
Yeah, so he's gonna nod to that, say, yeah, well, we all should have.
I'd like to kind of nudge her and remind her that it was his will to be away from everyone. He wanted to be away from everyone. He wanted to keep his distance because he was afraid of what he would do. We all did do our part. We had to go out on that mission because it's part of our duties. Staying here, we have to repay the people's kindness by doing work for them. I chose to stay in the hall so that if anything was to happen, I would hear it. I failed that night because I chose not to be there. I was in the woods punching trees instead of listening like I was supposed to. We were all doing work. If we sit here blaming ourselves for what happened there, all we're going to do is get nowhere and be upset.
Janelle hears all of this.
Do you have time magic? Do you have the ability to adjust time and take it back and change it?
She's just very quickly and bluntly like, no.
So then why worry about what happened in the past when we can change the future, not the past? Instead of being upset about it, we gather together, we go out there, we kill a bunch more rebels of Atlas along the way, and we get our friend.
Pete and a
I kind of
boys here.
air quote friend back.
Oh no.
Kind of just, but I do it with like my hands and my wings also doing it just to really reinforce it.
Also, Finkel kind of just waddles out of Jerry's container and walks over to the clairvoyant, just looking at the man. Just he motions to them, just can I go with them since he technically works for these guys now? He wants permission before going to kill people. Finkel. Finkel's trained by these guys. He's one of their knights.
Oh, so Finkel's asking
Stop your kidnapping!
So Finkel's basically asking to go with the party.
Yes.
Okay.
Wait, I wonder, could the clairvoyant, is he like very influential figure? Can he like persuade planet potentially
He's a priest, so take that as you will.
Swear to God.
I have an
I
idea.
don't want to take anything from a priest, thank you very much.
I'm not taking anything from the priest.
Sergey may not like what you're about to do.
What do you think I'm gonna do?
Try and persuade him.
Yes.
So what?
Try and make you
religion.
follow his religion that you're making.
No, that is a good idea though.
No.
No.
I wasn't thinking about that, but
That's what
No,
everyone else
good
is thinking.
idea.
I was thinking
Thanks,
that
Jerry.
I was thinking that Isham was going to use the clairvoyant for like diplomatic reasons, to like reason with the rebels.
Exactly. That's what I'm going to do, actually.
Wait, I'm sorry. Isham in diplomacy? What the fuck?
Hey, I've got a way with words. I mean, you remember the Rebels of Atlas, right? Those brave heroes, the few. Yeah, I do. I can't remember their name though.
I don't think bringing the priest along for that's gonna be a very good idea.
Yeah, probably not.
Fuck it, just delegate that to Finkel. He is a
What,
representative.
you want me to tell you what I think of Finkel?
Technically, if Finkel goes along, he would be a representative of this faction, and they would have to hear him out.
He would be, yes.
Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go to the priest and actually try and persuade him to, one, let Finkel come with us as a delegate so that he can see how bad the Rebels of Atlas are firsthand, and then I'll let you be the judge of what you and your people should do from there. But from my experience, it's not a matter of if, just when they're going to attack.
The clairvoyant is going to allow it. Like, yeah, Finkel can go with you
I'll
guys.
do.
Finkel
Okay,
gets
cool.
a little
Didn't have
thumbs
to roll
up.
for that.
Hell yeah. Loyalist
I'm
Jerry again, yes!
I point at the two brainwashed Jerry bots and like, those guys want to come with us too.
They're kind of
The
just chilling.
clairvoyant
outside of
just
Isham and
nods
Carter.
like, yes, they can come with.
Yes,
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 scout.
Exactly.
Yes.
yes, Jerry.
yes,
Go
Jerry.
home.
Go home.
Oh,
Okay.
come on. Freaking unbelievable.
All right, so
Let's get that put a point.
yes,
Point.
so
Are you
no, he's
Take the
having.
he's dead.
Bro just had a stroke mid conversation.
I just had a stroke. Yeah, I'm leading 3 conversations at the same time right now, actually.
Just don't have any conversations, just clear your mind.
Very difficult for me.
No
Open
thoughts.
your mind.
No thoughts whatsoever. Open your mind and close your legs. That smell is
Okay,
penis.
so Isham,
Uh,
as Isham like requests all of this, like have the Jerry bots and Finkel come with. He's like, yeah, but after this, the clairvoyant is going to prompt Isham like, I need you to promise me that as soon as you encounter these rebels, that you won't immediately resort to anything like violent. That you'll at least try to reason with them.
Finkel slowly turns to the party upon this being said. Like, this is an
So-
order also being given to him.
Sergey is going
Isham
to
is
step up.
actually going to, in the back of
Yep.
his mind, I'm not going to show it, but I'm going to begrudgingly go, yes, do not worry, I will not, I promise. I raise my hand up in silence where I promise that we will not first resort to violence. We will try a more diplomatic approach.
As you say this, the clairvoyant is going to like step a little closer to you and be like, if everything you say about the experience you had with the rebels is true and they really put you through all of this, If you resort with diplomacy at first and they respond with violence, that would be grounds for us to go to war with them. We would literally help you out in this little crusade to fight the rebels.
I hear the
Sergei's
word
going to-
crusade and I
Okay.
light up.
Oh no! Oh
Oh, it's
So
a crusade! Yes,
At this-
indeed!
no!
We
At
are
this
on the
point-
same path, my friend.
At this point, Sergei's kind of going to interject, kind of stand in between them, but not really, just kind of off to the side. And he's going to say that, in best case scenario, he would not like for there to come to a war. And with that said, that it is also in their best interest
You know what?
to try with diplomacy first and see where it
Isham-
goes.
Fucking Finkel reaches into his little pack, right? And he pulls out a little transponder. It's like a little blinking red light. And he holds it over to the clairvoyant, like, if they attack first, I will activate my emergency transponder. You will know the second it happens. Like, Finkel's ready to die. He's ready to die
Alright.
for a cause.
The clairvoyant
Now,
will
these
take
rebels
the,
don't know what's coming.
Yeah, the clairvoyant will take it, and he will thank Finkel for, giving it to him. Just understanding very quickly,
Wait.
like, yeah, I understand. If it ever comes to that point.
I'd like to address Clairvoyant directly.
Sure.
So far, you've kept your promises to us regarding the less traditional people that we have here and them being respected and not being treated different, even though traditionally they wouldn't be accepted here. We have no interest in making your life difficult with any agreements that you currently have. As I said, if any violence is taken while we are out there and it is not done with the prior consent of you, it'll be violence that is taken on the name of our party. There will still be room for diplomacy afterwards, but we will do our best not to act first.
The clairvoyant nods and is like, thank you for understanding.
However, do not be surprised if violence does happen.
I won't
have-
be. I am literally just pointing out that if diplomacy does not
They're
work and that's how they
really,
respond.
Really bad at it. Look,
Yeah.
I'm just saying we're going to look bad if violence does break out because they are going to die. They've shown us before they're not very good at violence. They just like it.
Yeah, the clairvoyant just be like, yeah, I understand, and I share that sentiment that, the rebels seek violence just to establish more territory more than anything else. It's one of their goals, literally, is to establish themselves as humanity's biggest superpower.
Slightly confused, Dragon's like, just like, he's still baffled by the idea of what humans are.
Something else the clairvoyant is going to do is that he's going to look at Kara because she was brought up because of the terms, and the clairvoyant is going to smile like, the demon over there seems a bit different. I can sense a lot of light magics within them. They must be some sort of good omen.
Yeah!
no.
By the way, sir, when we do get back, I do need to talk to you a little bit more about actually this specific thing. We'll chat. Don't worry. There's many miracles to be discussed.
The clairvoyant is going to roll with insight.
Oh no, bro.
He rolled a
Oh,
6, so
no.
he is fucking oblivious to what
Yeah.
Isham is talking about.
Yeah.
So the clairvoyant is going to hear all of this from Isham, and he's just going to give this really confused look before he's like, yeah, sure, just go save your friend, will ya?
Look,
So he's gonna get
it's
jumped
look.
later.
You're a man of faith. This is a matter of faith.
I
Crisis of
understand.
faith, if you will.
I
See, then
understand.
just have some faith.
Gotta have a little bit of faith, Arthur.
Just gotta have some goddamn faith.
I had a goddamn plan.
Dutch.
With the Dutch Vanderlyn.
Just don't listen to Micah telling you that I keep kissing Jack.
All right. So with all of that, the clairvoyant is going to depart, and he's going to look back to the party and be like, "Yeah, good luck. I wish your friend a good recovery upon all of this." And so he
Yeah, speaking
he
of,
leaves.
is this where you're gonna go and check
Don't
what's
you worry.
happening with
Yes.
Gaiman?
So
We'll be keeping the
everyone gets ready, and then this is where the scene is going to transition to Harry, who is just now waking up from unconsciousness. Harry is strapped to a table, like one of those tables that is like vertically upwards instead of like flat.
Yeah,
Yeah, the Atlas table.
Yeah, so he is strapped to one of those, and he, upon waking up, is facing a Psy Warden.
Oh no,
Let me
bro.
get some music going.
Wait, is a Psy Warden the thing I terrified when I was getting the burgers?
Yes,
This is
Okay.
Clyde. He
It's not
shits in the
the-
shower.
it's not the same Psy Warden, mind you. It's a different one.
No, but same class eventually. Okay.
Yeah, same boy. He's the
Mhm.
biggest boy. He's the biggest boy.
Big
All right, so Harry wakes up, and the Psy Warden is in front of him. And as soon as he wakes up, the Psy
And
Warden
you have a
does greet
graphic
him
for
like,
too.
"Greetings, Cayman."
What the? Why am I here? Who the fuck are you?
Fucking hell.
The,
The fuck are you?
the fuck are you? Saying that to
fuck are you?
Okay, so the Psy Warden is going to like do a little mockery laughter, and he's going to be like, "You know exactly why you're here, Cayman, and furthermore, address me as your highness. I am several ranks above you."
Why would I name you that?
Kiss my ass.
It's not even for you guys.
I don't think you have a choice on the matter, Cayman, seeing your current circumstance. And with a snap of my fingers, I could erase everything in your mind and turn you into a husk. I could do this and then inscribe you to cybernetics so you become nothing but a mindless servant. And I won't do this as long as you do everything I say.
So, what do you want me to do?
Oh, just make amends with all of your mistakes. You already paid your debts for when you were stealing our supplies, not paying taxes, and now you're,
IRS.
yes.
Fucking
Now-
Capone.
Now, thanks to the intel that we got from our spies, you're in cohorts with a fucking Raven Witch? You gotta be shitting me, man. What were you thinking?
Yeah, dude.
Just send her to the
the
swamp.
IRS.
No, send him to the boy.
What'd you say, Dreg?
You sent her to the slums. You killed my child. What the fuck's wrong with you? Why would you? There's a reason why she's a Raven Witch, right? There's a reason why the Raven Cabal exists. Because you fucking failed them.
The Raven Cabal exists because they are failures of Atlas's will. They strayed away from the greatness that is Atlas. And thus they pay the price for their
Greatness.
mistakes, their treacheries. I can't believe I'm hearing this out of your
Sure.
mouth, that you would share any sort of sympathy towards them.
If Atlas was truly great, then why are some of your citizens oppressed under your rule? Why do you always have these overly high standards of them? Why do you send them on major missions that they cannot even beat at all? What's wrong with you?
The Psy Warden becomes fed up with these questions as he points his staff towards Harry and gives him a very powerful shock throughout his body. I tired of
The
your
cyborg
questions.
in reality,
Yeah,
the,
Bob.
this cyborg just needs to take a shit. He wants to go to his shower.
Also, the chat, paying taxes in space, living in this universe is worse than 40k.
Bro,
Yeah, Texas in space.
the space IRS
This is-
shot your testicles.
You know, it is this in the past 5 minutes that I am now utterly convinced that every single cyborg and in the Rebels of Atlas has a habit of shitting in the shower.
Hell yeah. Low tier god maxing.
Oh, they stomp on it too?
Yeah, they
He
do
doesn't
stomp
use a
on it.
toilet either. He pees in
Damn.
bottles.
Yeah, they shit in showers and pee in bottles and stomp on their shit. Yeah, that's the Cywarden's for you. It's
They
canon
waffle stomp
now.
it? Oh boy.
You do have a graphic for him too, you know that.
Yes, I do.
Wait,
I'll
he
do
has
that
a
real
graphic for stomping the shit?
Yes. Yes.
quick. No, it's a graphic
See,
of
the
the
reason-
Cywarden itself. But with that being said, that'd be really funny.
Okay, hear me out.
See the reason why
Okay.
in the Kurds, the
I-
fucking warden is cut off from the waist down is so that you do not see the shit stains on
Okay.
his entire leggings.
But I would like to vote that instead of using the actual image for Cywarden, you replace it with an image of Lotur God's face.
He's already on the field, and I'm too lazy to get a low tier god image. So sorry.
What if I give you a Lotur God image?
Just
I'm not
imagine.
gonna save
Blast.
it. You'd
Damn it.
be wasting your time. Anyways, the
Biden blast.
after the Cywarden, yeah, Biden blast. After the Cywarden shocks Harry with his staff, he's gonna be like, "I tired
Oh
of
fuck,
these
he did
questions
Biden
of
blast him.
yours." With the staff, that is. I tired of your questions, Harry. You just need to be a bit more compliant. After all, that's what you were made for. You were a mercenary for the rebels.
Ah, he short.
What do you mean? You don't like freedom? You don't like having your own thoughts?
We have all the
you
freedom
don't
we
like being under a
want.
cult? All the freedom you want, then tell me, why are you telling me to be compliant?
Because, Cayman, you forgot your place within the rebels of Atlas, and you've strayed away from our order. You could have had all the
I know my
freedom you could have
place.
ever had, and if you just stayed in your lane and obeyed orders, maybe, just maybe, your son would still be alive.
Really now? You're gonna bring my son into this now?
Yes, I shall. After all, the reason why you did all this was for him, was it not?
You have any care for humanity? You're only using him as a token. A token to convince me rather than something that actually make me, have a goal towards. Now my
You know,
goal's
Drake.
gone. Why should I work with you?
You know, Drake, spitting is on the table.
It is on the table. I'm not going to let you do that just yet. I'm not gonna let you do that just yet, but the Cywarden is going to follow up. Like, it already seems as though you're too far gone. So, I'm gonna give you one last chance, Cayman. Either give us exactly what we want, or we schedule you for execution. And he kind of just leans in, like, "What's it gonna be, Harry?"
It's him.
I think I'd rather.
You're no.
You can spit on him. Bada is correct. You can spit on him.
All right, spit on him.
All right,
All right,
you
I'm
do.
gonna spit on his face.
You spit.
Mhm.
You spit on his helmet, and he slightly recoils, and just kind of growls afterwards before he shocks you again with his staff. And after he shocks
Damn,
you,
that's some hard
Alright.
spit. It made him recoil.
yeah,
Mhm.
he shocks you again with his staff, and you fall unconscious once more.
It's the
So
undead
action
doing
surge.
that, isn't he?
You should have action surge so you could spit on him twice.
Right,
No, that
so-
spit was powerful though. It made him recoil. Like that must be the undead lord doing that.
Bro, if he did it twice, might not
Just
come
spit
over.
a bullet. Yeah, just spit a bullet. Go for the eyes.
All right, so Harry falls unconscious after the Cywarden shocks him, and he just lets out a sigh as he has a few troopers like come in the room. Just, yeah, he's not compliant. I shall schedule him for execution, effective immediately. As he walks out of the room, the troopers will
shower.
then follow him as the lights go dark. And all of a sudden, after the room goes dark, Harry very slowly regains consciousness once more as another voice calls to him. Harry.
Eh, who the fuck
Who
are
are
you?
you again? Cash.
Who are you again? Oh, that's okay. I misheard you, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rakash
Yeah.
calls out to Harry in his mind, like, "You must wake up, Harry. Your mission's not quite done yet."
What do you mean?
You'll find out soon enough, given your circumstance. I'm here to give you another chance. Now it's up to you, whether that you take it or leave it.
When it comes to this chance, I only have one request, alright?
Name it.
Please. Just after this, after I complete my mission, just please, when it comes to obituary, leave us alone for once. I don't want to deal with you guys anymore, alright?
I do not care with your cohorts with obituary, Harry. I have a much greater purpose planned for you. But
You're a wizard, Harry.
if you're willing to accept,
Why?
if you're willing to accept our agreements, however, Harry, I'll make sure that the rebels get exactly what they deserve. After all, I've studied upon your character and witnessed everything you've been through. So, if you would like, I would assist you on this matter. And that is where I'm not going to have Harry answer just yet, as the scene is now going to cut back to the party in the ship. They just launched, they are in orbit, and as far as tracking down Harry goes, they don't have exactly any clues. So what does Jerry do?
Actually, wait, did we bring the unconscious guy? Oh, wait, he's dead. Fuck, I forgot.
We bring the dead guy.
I wish. I forgot that he actually killed himself. Alright, let's do this. Jerry is kind of just... He's got the holo map up in front of him in the cockpit. He's just, like, quickly scanning around locations, their affiliations, if he has them, etc.
By the way, Mado, I'm gonna step away for just a few minutes. I'll be back.
Okay.
There was a guy on the planet. He thinks about it.
You continue
and he has
on.
a local area ping to see if there's any abandoned ships in the atmosphere.
So you let out the ping to find any abandoned ships and whatnot. In your general area, though, you do not see any abandoned ships.
So then, once more, Jerry sends a ping now down to the planet to see if the guy had left a ship on the planet.
Okay. You're referring to the spy, yes?
Yes. After all, he had to have gone to the planet somehow.
Oh, he just jumped there.
Okay, so you search the planet for any. You search the planet for any abandoned ships, and you also don't find any on the planet.
Jerry's now a little stumped. He's trying to figure out how the fuck this guy got there.
Isham, I'm gonna say Isham kind of goes to join Jerry. See what he's up to.
Fuck me.
Currently, just like quickly scanning through like planets in the surrounding system just to see, hey, is it owned by XYZ?
Isham's gonna take this in, put one hand to his chin, look around in the stars, and ask, "What do you think? Maybe they left some kind of cosmic trail, potentially some kind of dust from exiting here, from maybe going into hyperspace, some kind of residue? Do you think?"
Jerry, upon hearing this, actually thinks about this for a second to see if there actually is a residue that would be left behind. I'm going to roll an intelligence, and it's going to be up to Nier after that.
Okay.
I got a 15 plus 7.
So they don't necessarily leave any like trails or residue. However, something that you can track in your general area is warp signatures.
Fuck it. So Jerry pulls this up, and he checks the list of recent warps in and out of the sector.
Isham's just kind of peering over his shoulder, leaning in, looking as well.
So upon you checking warp signatures, you do notice that there's a couple of thousand, but if you program it to track warp signatures left by the rebels, you may thin the herd a little bit.
Jerry does something a little bit more than that. He not only does that, but he also accounts for them appearing in this sector.
Ooh, okay.
What
So
about
he's
so
starting
looking
to...
at the time frame,
the spy specifically.
potentially?
Yeah, but he's also accounting it for when they arrive. So the starting of his little actual list would be from when they arrive to when they're going up now.
So you do this, and you do find a few warp signatures. 6 in total, all done by the same spy. Their first warp signature was a week ago, which would be in the time frame you guys were staying within the Loyalis Castle. And the last known warp signature is literally a few hours ago, which was when Sergei and Janelle found the spy.
All right, what are the other ones in the meantime of that? Where were they heading?
These warp signatures, you don't really recognize the coordinates, but with the second to last one, or no, the last one specifically, you notice the coordinates of where the warp signature came from, and you determine that the ship that has Harry Kamen is already pretty far, like several solar systems away.
Fuck.
Isham is going to add a suggestion and say, can we narrow it down to which ones came after our initial warp in to this place?
Jerry gives a little thumbs up to that, but at the same time, he also points to this, and it's just, I think I know where we're going. But at the same time, he seems a little upset at this. But he has a plan, and he sets a jump one solar system ahead of where these guys are going.
And so you shall.
Ambush.
Setting up an ambush.
Well,
Isham nods.
Jerry hits the PA button like, everyone hold on or sit down, and he's going to give them about 5 seconds to do so.
Isham is just going to simply say, I float.
I just like
Cross his arms.
I sit down beside like both Janelle and Kara and just like brace them both with my wings.
Yep. And after the 5 seconds, Jerry warps to a little bit ahead of where the ship is.
Alright, so you shall.
Have a plan.
I'm gonna say the entire party like warps. I'm gonna move these two like over here, and then you guys over here.
Okay, so
So we get our long rest.
Oh, so yeah, you can get a long rest.
Yes.
Yeah.
So during the during the long rest, I'm gonna do a little something here.
Okay.
I get your inspiration back, but yeah, because like Janelle was like pretty emotionally charged earlier, Sergei is going to approach her, like about that, and he's going to say basically like, I know you're upset and that just the thought of the syndicate brings some bad and unpleasant memories that you would probably not wish to relive. However, it is important that we at least try to be diplomatic here. If they throw the first punch, the whole syndicate is gonna crumble down and I'm going to enjoy it.
Janelle quickly understands Sergei's point of view, and she's like, yeah, I suppose you're right. I'm just frustrated at myself that I would even let this happen to Harry in the first place.
Yeah, so Sergei's gonna know that he's gonna say, yeah, well, now we get to have as many shots at them as we'd like, as soon as they swing first, which I know they will.
Monster saying that, can I just flick her on the forehead and call her an idiot?
Oh no. Oh no.
Like, not an idiot for letting it happen, an idiot for thinking that way.
Okay.
I'll allow it.
Like, just a light little flick, like, hey, don't think like that.
I'm sorry.
He's not your responsibility. Look, we all let him down by not paying enough attention to him. It's not any singular person's failings here. Other than his own, really.
It's great to hear that. They just kind of look over, just, yeah, what he said.
I suppose so. Thanks, guys.
Since joining up with us, you have done an immense amount of good for us. You've been a fantastic guide for us, and we would not have made it this far without you. We would never have gotten Jerry back. You have been instrumental in our success.
So I guess I got a second this. He's gonna nod.
You have not made any failure while you were with us.
I have very funny ideas.
Janelle's gonna like tear up a little bit upon hearing all this. Like, yeah, this is all I ever wanted, was to just do good for people. Not like how the rebels do it, or not even how the Cabal do it. Just help people around me, you know?
Hey, look, well, we're a bunch of idiots in space, and you've been a great help to us.
Alright, so what is Jerry doing?
Jerry's still piloting the ship. Meanwhile, Finkel, however, is going to walk over to the rest of the crew, and he's just...
Oh, hell yeah.
He looks at them. He's like, I got an idea for when we get to them. Legally,
Circuit's open.
if we hail them and claim that we are Terra Loyals, which we are with me on board, they will be forced to stop under their own rules.
Okay.
Kara and Janelle are
They
gonna
will be
peek at
forced
this, like,
into an actual diplomatic situation.
Yes, diplomacy. That's what we do. Isham says just like this.
And just nods at this. And just get ready for when it happens. Because if they fire on us without responding to our hail,
Which they will.
technically they'll be causing a diplomatic incident, which means there will almost certainly be a war. He's got his head in his hand now, like, oh god, this is a lot of fucking stress on me. I was born
Isham
a
on the
week
main
ago
hand
and
is
I'm already
looking up
dealing
like,
with
ooh.
consequences.
Isham is actually rubbing two of his hands together, kind of gleefully, just thinking of the prospect of a holy war in his name now.
Meanwhile, the Jerry bots are darting power.
yes.
Sergei is going to respond to Finkel, and he is going to say, well, we got a plan. Now we will execute. What happens after that, we will deal with it when it comes to it. No stress.
Exactly.
He says that kind of, maybe a little bit sarcastically, but also just being truthful.
Meanwhile, I'm gonna do a funny one. Of the Jerry bots holds over a soda for Kara.
Nice.
This one's eyes are glowing a bit more red than the others. This one's the one that Sleeper's actually inhabiting right now.
Kara just looks down at the soda can, just like, thanks, I guess, before she, like, takes it and opens it and takes a little
You
swig.
living creatures
So-
confuse me why you need these carbonated substances and liquid.
So
Isham's
what's the
going
slur
to
for
kind of
red
hear this,
people?
look behind him and go, she needs water.
And then fucking he slowly turns to
This isn't moderation.
he turns to Isham and he just bluntly states, "But why?" Sleeper doesn't.
Isham's just
understand
gonna,
the-
like, tilt his head annoyed. Like in a perfect 90-degree, just look at him sideways, like, really?
Sleeper just kind of nods at this. Like, I don't understand what it's like to be a living, breathing thing. Why do y'all need water?
Kara's
The one
Isham
Kara's gonna,
raises his
like,
head back up.
Kara's
Fair
gonna,
enough.
like, Kara's gonna be like, you're a machine. I would have figured that something like you would study about the biology of humans and such.
He slowly turns back to Kara. He's just, I mean, I understand it from like that point, but do y'all like enjoy drinking? Like, that's what I'm trying to find out.
Yes.
I would like to chime in and just be like, I don't get it either. People are weird. The only thing I've gotten joy from ingesting so far has been the stuff from Space Mall. That food was awesome.
No, it's not as much of
bakers.
a happy thing in this case as it is more of a, a health thing for small
Sleeper
thing.
kind of nods at that and chimes in with like, "Oh, so like the kill counter."
Isham
Wait,
is
you got
just
one of
going
them
to
too?
visibly just kind of like inhale deeply and exhale slowly without saying anything and just 1,000-mile stare at you.
You know, this is this is a little bit of morbid humor. So Sergei's going to do a charisma saving throw now to see what happens. Okay, he contains his laughter, so nothing happens.
Okay. Sleeper kind of just shrugs at this, like, "What? Y'all don't keep track of everyone you've killed?" He's actually a little confused by that.
Okay, Sergei's going to reroll with disadvantage.
I would like to whisper a number.
18 still wins.
I'd like to whisper a number into Sleeper's ear that nobody else gets to hear.
Okay, what is it?
6, 7.
It is the total number of people that he had to kill while he was in service of the Dragon King.
Oh, neat. And Sleeper just not hiding what he's saying. Like, unlike No Name, he just says, "Oh, that's kind of cool. I killed about 1,000. A lot of them were political targets." He says this kind of like joyfully. It's really weird.
A lot of
Yeah,
political targets.
I'm just there like I didn't necessarily want to kill these, but a lot of them didn't fight back. A lot of them just kind of.
The 142nd president of the United States, when it was still around, that was a pretty fun one. Because he kind of just, he just kind of looks down
All right.
for a minute, then looks back up.
Isham is now has like put two of his fingers like in between two of his eyes and is just rubbing them, slightly tired and annoyed. Just I just thank you for giving her the soda. It just starts kind of floating off.
Hang on,
All right.
Sleeper. Hang on, I'm gonna do a roll with disadvantage. Does Sleeper understand this gesture? Yes, he does.
I would like to just like while this is all going on, the dragon just like wanders over to Janelle and's like, "What's the United States?"
She kind of Janelle kind of just shrugs like, I don't know.
Sleeper looks at them and he just bluntly says, "Oh yeah, you guys are young." Before just like getting up and walking back to guarding Gara.
I want to throw
Janelle
something at him.
Janelle just
Hold on,
whispers.
hold on.
Janelle just whispers like, I'm like 400 years old.
Hold on.
Sleeper
Did-
chimes
did
in.
the-
His unit
Did
was
the US still exist in the 30th century?
likely.
Yeah, I would assume so, but I'm just asking the DM here. If you're right, the Lord. You say you've been writing that, so you could not have been doing anything. So is it a yes or a no?
Honestly, I'd say the
30th
US probably fell apart in the
30th century. That's like the 3000s, right?
Yes.
The U.S.
Yeah.
fell in 2026. Just like real world, just like in the real world.
But yes, in the 3000s, the United States would still be a thing.
Yeah, so Circuit's gonna be a little bit surprised to that. The moment the US gets mentioned and they like say they don't know what it is, like his eyes are gonna go wide, like what? And then after like the conversation ends, like in this current moment, he's gonna like be, oh yeah, that's right, it doesn't exist anymore.
I'd like to then look over at you, extend I extend my wings and kind of gesture like up and down my body, like I'm different. And there's a lot of things you don't know about my people too, buddy.
Yeah, so Sergey's going to nod to that. Says, yes, but I do know I do like you
Are we there
for
yet? Nick?
killing people. He doesn't say that last part, but
Yeah, directly.
It's just going to go to the front to talk to Jerry now to see if we're there yet.
Yeah.
Because he's the cargo bay is getting a little odd. Are we there yet?
The moment you get up there, Jerry's actively cringing because he can hear everything Sleeper's doing, and he's just like, that wasn't a good one. He just says that bluntly.
he took a bad
Alright,
shit.
So as Isham goes to Jerry to see where they're at, Jerry was gonna be like, no, nothing yet. But before he could say anything, he does notice a little ping pop up on the holo map, and he catches the exact signature that he was looking for the Rebels of Atlas ship.
All right.
He finds out upon this ping that the ship specifically is a large transport ship, so it's a big ship.
All right. Well, Jerry immediately calls Finkel up to the cockpit, and he pings the ship to immediately make a response. They're waiting for them to be hailed.
All right, so the
It's
Psy
a
Warden.
vengeance battleship.
The Psy Warden is going to be the one that's going to be hailed by the ship, and he's going to be like, what the hell? We're being hailed by...
The dinky little frigate.
Oh, yes.
We never did name our ship, did we?
No, you never did.
But I know what I'm going to call it.
We're gonna have
HMS Hemorrhoid.
No.
boat, not a yacht.
It's
LOL.
going to be the Montana. I'm just letting you know now. It's the Montana.
Full of
I want to call it the boat,
And
not a yacht.
It's the Hannah Montana. Oh hell yeah, I love Hannah Montana.
God damn it.
No, I
Shut
know,
up.
I know.
Shut up!
No, I know what to
No,
name it.
no.
Oh, I put it in the D chat.
You know what? All right.
See, this
Here's
what
how,
I name it.
here's how that's going to happen. So the Psy Warden's going to be confused, like, why are we being hailed by this unknown vessel? And he's going to gather like a couple of representatives around him before he answers the call. So as soon as he addresses, as soon as he addresses the hail, he's going to ask what vessel this is. So here's how this is going to work. If you guys want to name your vessel, If we're actually going to do this,
Okay.
what's going to happen is you guys are all going to roll a d20, and whoever has the highest roll gets to name the ship.
God
Oh.
fucking damn it. Alright.
Alright, that was
All right,
order.
let's go.
Bada first.
Just naked
I got a
d20.
10. I got a 10. So I got a 10. I'm like dead smack in the middle. I'm fucking losing.
Reject.
My turn.
Yeah. Just naked d20.
That's a 6.
Alright, Leo.
Let's see here. I got a 13.
Alright. Is Drag allowed to partake in this?
No.
No.
Alright. I roll! That's a 17.
All right.
Do it then.
You get to name the ship then.
Alright, I know exactly what I'm gonna call it. And Jerry and Finkel look at each other and kind of just stop for a moment, and they're gonna do something funny. They're gonna do a little funny. They open the hail with Finkel immediately saying, "This is Sir Finkel from the Terra Loyalis, from the USS Montana. I am immediately hailing this vessel to dictate the return of Harry Kamen to our possession."
I'm gonna do a little funny and be like, USS Montana. That sounds like a naming signature that the Alabaster Empire would use.
That's kind
Ain't
of the
that funny?
You can they can probably tell it's a Jerry bot speaking.
Yeah.
Because Finkel is Jerry. They sound the same.
The Psy Warden's gonna be like, you bear the resemblance of that of a loyalist, but your origins of that of a Jerry bot from the Alabaster Empire. What is this?
Finkel decides to play the truth, technically. I was wounded on their planet and nursed back to health by their knights, and was promptly allowed to join. I resigned my old name and signature. I am Finkel Ogenthorpe of the Terra Loyalis, disciple. He proceeds to go on a 5-minute long ramble of all of his titles.
As the ramble goes
It's
on.
going to try and nudge him from the side to get on with it.
He does not buy it.
The Psy Warden is going to interrupt him. Just be like, you come here for Harry Kamen. To what end?
We request the return to him so he may be judged by Terra Loyalis forces. He was under our tutelage and care when he was taken by your units.
I'm afraid with him being judged, it's not under your jurisdiction.
This guy shits in the shower.
Upon hearing this, Finkel thinks for a moment, then he decides, then what if we make a trade for him?
What
Gonna
are you?
look at Finkel.
The Psy Warden kind of
What
just
are we
tilts his
giving
head. The Psy Warden kind of just tilts his head like, okay, what are you willing to trade?
So Finkel.
Oh, is this a
opens
video
up-
call?
No. So Finkel opens up in his own little vision the fact that Jerry is wanted by the Rebels of Atlas. And a big fucking smirk comes over his face. We do have the Jerry bot that you are looking for. Jerry unit number 70 is in our possession, and we are willing to make a trade for Harry Kamen.
Shim is now glaring at Finkel.
Finkel holds up a finger, and he's like, points down to the several other Jerry bots in the hold.
Isham is going to
Also, is
inhale
this a-
deeply and not say anything and look forward.
Also, is this a video call?
Yes.
Nice.
Yes.
Okay, so
Nice.
the Psy Warden is going to ponder on this offer as he stares upon it, and just be like, he's gonna let out a light chuckle and be like, you know, I would be down for this little arrangement if you had anybody else in this list that was wanted, like the dragon, the angel, the Russian man. If you had them with you as well, I'd be more than willing to accept this arrangement.
They don't know what Russia is.
Isham's going to
They
kind
do,
of
actually.
just kind of look left, look right, not say anything.
Finkel has a funny idea.
I mean, Sergey is willing to step up to the video call if need be. He's just standing at the hallway, like out of sight, waiting for Finkel to call him if need be.
Finkel sighs and he quickly just yells down, "Bring him up!" as a kind of joke. "Bring up the Russian man!" He's like saying this as if it's a prison transport, but he's more just like asking Sergey to come up here.
Yeah, hold on. Let's start get a roll performance real quick.
Feel free.
Okay.
Oh, nat 20.
Nice.
Sergey
Oh,
is
yeah.
going to, Sergey is going to like jump into the scene as if he's like being pushed
All right. Any
and just fall onto the floor.
emotions, although it's not exactly. We do not wish to truly give him up. He has saved us recently from a demonic incursion on our planet. However, we are willing to make a deal in this regard. They have to come up with something fast.
The Psy Warden stares at the camera, seeing Sergey pop up like that. And as he does, the Psy Warden is going to pipe up a little bit and be like, "Huh, I recognize your face."
Is he saying that to Sergey?
Yes.
Is Sergey supposed to expect to respond?
If you want.
I'm gonna roll for performance. Hang on.
Okay.
Holy shit, a 19. So Finkel mumbles, "I'm sorry," and quickly juts the sword's hilt into the man's side to respond, as if he actually wasn't.
Okay. Yeah, so Sergey's gonna say, "And who the fuck are you?"
My name is Psy Warden Cronus. I recognize your face from somewhere. In, like, logs that were archived thousands of years ago. Are you perhaps the individual they call Sergei Romanov?
So Sergey's gonna like look at Finkel, then he's gonna look back and say, "Yeah, what about it?"
Well, based on what has been said about you in the logs, you were deemed as a hero. You were partially responsible for the fall of Anarchy Heart.
So Sergey's gonna be a little snarky here. He's gonna say, "Yeah, you're welcome."
So that just leaves me to question, why would you commit treachery with the rebels?
Sergey is going to like stand for him and say, "We've done no such thing."
Why, you've done exactly that. During one of your contracts, when you were fighting the Maw, you and your buddies convinced some of our fellow men to sacrifice themselves in vain. Not in the name of Atlas, but in the name of you.
Sergey is going to
Ishim's going to kind of shrug. I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't think
Some
it's
people just get
the same.
compelled by faith when they see me. It just happens.
Is that in character?
Yes,
And out loud.
and out loud.
Near.
And while not on the
Yeah.
scene.
If the dragon were to happen to look at the video call, would he happen to recognize any of the rebels of Atlas from an incident at the Super Bowl?
From the Space Mall?
Yeah.
If
Oh,
you
cool,
were
this is the guy who beat up.
if you were to look, you would not recognize any of them.
Damn, I was hoping I could find somebody to goad.
But Reject, unfortunately for you, seeing as how you piped up like that, you're not present in the video call, so the Psy Warden is going to hear this and be like, "Who said that?"
All right.
I want to step over the shoulder of Finkel and be like, "It was me."
It was me! I did it like this!
Just crumble.
Ah, so you have the dragon too. Please tell me you have everyone else on the list.
Finkel, realizing that he can't just say they don't now, just fucking grumbles. Yes, we do.
So Sergey kind of gives him the look. It's kind of off to the camera, so the camera cannot see his eyes, but he's like giving the Finkel like the knowing look, like, you know what, it's fine.
Hey, how about we cut the charade and how about we just talk honestly with each other? You want
I hear
us,
him say this.
we don't want to be with you. You took somebody that you can argue you have a right to take. However, you took him from somebody that you had a non-aggression pact with. Judging by the laws of warfare, what you did was violate a treaty that you had. If you return him now, nothing bad happens, but if you don't, bad things do happen. Diplomacy is there for a reason, and I don't like diplomacy, but these people do.
Finkel just once more looks back at the camera, just He was a warrior that did help in a demon invasion. We are requesting his return. He's kind of bluffing on that regard because fucking Harry was not there.
He was there in spirit, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was in spirit, but not physically.
He had no idea it was happening, but you know.
Finkel's gone from being
it's a white lie.
like a more diplomatic, like upstanding to he's now got a cold, dead expression looking at the camera. Like this is more so not a request, this is a demand.
And also, they did not sacrifice themselves in vain. That's insulting to them, as I say.
I would also like to pipe up. Finkel looks at the fucking Cywarden through the video, and he just bluntly states, "Failure to return him or attacking our vessel will result in diplomatic penalties. I am here under the request of an actual individual in charge of an entire planet. I will, however, like to see that he is alive and well. If you can show me Harry Kamen." He's bluntly looking through the camera now.
The Cywarden is going to roll with insight.
Feel free.
There's nothing for him to see.
I'll
The
show my ass.
Cywarden is then going to prompt...
I'll show my ass.
The Cywarden is then going to prompt Finkel and be like, what king do you represent?
King. Hang on.
I mean, did you tell us the name of
I'm
that
actually
king?
forgetting the term for the actual guy. Hang on, help.
For the Loyalis king, it would be king.
No, the guy that... I'm forgetting the term for the fucking person that was on the ship thing.
Unfortunately,
actually
that
forgetting
wasn't
the
the
term
king. He was a clairvoyant.
Oh, I know, but with that information, I can roll an actual history. Give me a second.
Sure.
Okay, but we would know this. We were there for a week.
Yes. That's why I'm doing this. I have a 10 plus 10.
Dirty 20.
Which clairvoyant does this guy represent?
We're here representing King Kong.
Who does the clairvoyant actually work for?
The clairvoyant does in fact work for the king of the castle that you guys resided in. In terms of his actual
And his
name,
name?
though, you don't actually know what the king's name is, as he wasn't anywhere present when you guys were around.
I'm not going to mention the king then, however, what's the planet name?
The planet name is
It seems
Icris.
strange not to know.
Icris, and what's the clairvoyant's name? Like his actual name?
You don't know. You never asked.
I mean, Finkel would know this. He works for the man.
Okay, Finkel would. I guess Finkel would know. The clairvoyant's name.
Finkel
let me have
would
a
know the
look-see
king too.
here.
Finkel would know
also
the king too.
He worked
Yeah,
for
he was.
fucking
No, the
he was
Finkel-
knight. He was
So Finkel
knighted
wouldn't.
under the king.
Again, Finkel wouldn't know as well because the king wasn't present during this time
True,
frame.
fine. All right, what's the clairvoyant's name?
If
Okay,
I
but
look
surely
through
he
my
has heard of him.
notes, the clairvoyant's name is. Do.
Buscemi.
Yeah,
What?
ta-da.
Steve Buscemi.
Oh, I forgot I gave him a basic ass fucking name.
What is it?
His
What-
name.
what-
His name is Daniel.
All right. So,
Damn,
planet
Daniel.
name one more time so I get this so I can actually rehearse this shit. Hang on.
Daniel.
Your planet name one more time.
Icris.
All right. So Finkel sighs and he just leans in. I was tasked by clairvoyant Daniel of planet Icris. He was tasked with giving me this job by the king, of which I am not allowed to actually delegate because I don't even know his fucking name. Because truth be told, I'm a lowly individual sent here to handle this by Daniel himself.
The Cywarden is going to look to the side and be like towards one of his representatives, like, run that through me, Daniel the clairvoyant. And so they shall.
Cronies.
Good. And so Finkel kind of just like sits back in his chair, just looking at the camera, like, I was sent here diplomatically. You can run this, and it will come back clean.
The Cywarden looks to the side again, and he nods, like, okay. Seems legit. So, you said once again that you do have everyone that's on the wanted list.
Correct. They are, however, not up for grabs unless I actually do know that Harry Kamen is alive.
Correct.
He glares at the camera now.
Now.
Fine. Seeing as how you do have, in fact, everyone on the wanted list, I may be down for this arrangement of a trade. I do have another question though, seeing as how you are from that specific planet and you have everyone in the party involved. Do you perhaps have a Raven Witch there too?
Finkel glares.
He
and
just
simply says yes.
He just said yes.
Yeah, but the thing is, Janelle wasn't on that list. That's why he asked.
Okay,
Yes.
what the fuck do they want a random Raven Witch from the
He
fucking
says yes
space
because he isn't
mall?
aware of like how she. He just bluntly says yes because he doesn't know of any of her crimes. Actually,
Also, the reason is because of the spy. Because the spy
Right.
knew of the Raven Witch existence.
Her
Hang on,
crime
wait.
Her crime is
Finkel,
being
upon
sent to
hearing
the
this, bluntly
slums.
states, "Hang on, how do you know that we have a Raven Witch on board?" He starts smirking.
Oh no, bro.
Uh,
Oh no,
You
bro.
better play this very
Oh
fucking
no,
carefully,
bro.
Near.
yeah, the Psy Warden's gonna roll charisma.
Oh no, bro.
Depending on how you roll here, this will go very bad for these people.
Okay, so he rolled a 7 plus 2,
Yeah.
so he fails obviously. He's
loser.
gonna like perk his head back and stammer his words a little bit. Just
He's a
well,
loser.
I actually, Finkel reaches down to a tablet next to him. I'm going to say he took a photo of the dead body, and he slowly raises it up to the camera of the dead spy, and he just bluntly states, "Are you going to confirm to me if or if not this is an actual Rebels of Atlas spy that was on our grounds without our consent, taking a member that was an actual hero of a demonic incursion on our planet?" You better answer this very fucking carefully, Finkel says, glaring at the camera.
Oh, this guy's fucked. He's gonna need to go shit in the shower tenfold.
This is where the Psy Warden is also gonna roll insight.
Feel free.
He can roll insight. There's nothing for him to see.
So he rolled really good on insight. So
Right.
as soon as Finkel shows the dead spy, and like he labels Harry as like a hero in regards to the demonic incursion, the Psy Warden's kind of just gonna sigh and like kind of just go all out at this point and just be like, yes, that is our spy, but I'm confused as to your wording, Sir Finkel. You say that Harry is a part of this act of heroism stopping a demonic incursion, but he was not there. He
Upon hearing this-
He didn't help out any of you during that demonic incursion. He was in
But
bed.
here's the problem. Here's the problem.
You know that.
Upon hearing this, Finkel bluntly states, "And how do you know that?" Looking into the camera with a big ass smile.
Yes, we sent that spy.
And then Finkel just slowly moves his finger away from the side of the tablet. A little red button is blinking on it. Not the one to transmit that they were attacked. It was a recording button. And he just bluntly states,
Oh no,
"You
bro.
verifying all of this information to my superiors. I'm humbly requesting the return of Harry Kamen in form of diplomatic immunity for your ship. Otherwise, I will be transmitting all of this back to my home planet. I'm giving you 10 minutes." He looks into the camera with a death glare.
Yo, Finkel.
The Psy Warden glares his eyes for a moment, and all he says before he cuts the video call is, 10 minutes is all I need. And the call ends.
Upon hearing this, Finkel immediately motions to the fucking turrets on the side of the ship. "Get on them, don't fire, wait for retaliation." He's like motioning to everyone in the cockpit to like inform everyone that they're probably going to be attacked.
Alright, well, everyone who is in the cockpit will do so.
Good.
I ain't
Yes.
going to get on a turret. I don't know how the fuck to use one.
Don't get on the turret.
Hey,
Kara's
so good-
not
so
going to
good
bother
question.
either.
I would
Suki
like
would
to like
probably know.
I would like to gently tap Jerry as like he is the pilot. I'm like, you think he can get us close enough to do the thing?
Ouch. Jerry thinks for a minute. He shakes his head. "I'm not gonna do it yet until they open fire on us. Then you can go in, all right?" He like gives a tap
Isham
on-
is going to go over to No Name and say, "Hey, if you're gonna do what I think you're going to do, you're bringing me with you because I'm not getting on a
Okay.
turret."
Oh yeah, we're going to give them a reason to remember us.
So The ship waits
Okay,
patiently in
so-
front of the other ship.
So before you guys do anything else, the clairvoyant did mention that there are 2 turrets. So, which one of you guys does want to pilot a turret?
I mean, so far the only people remaining are like Sergey and Janelle.
I can
Okay,
just have 2 Jerry bots handle it. There's 5 of them.
Or you can do that. Ooh, that can work.
You could have the Jerry
Wait,
bots do it.
I'm gonna
I mean,
see if I
Sergey
can
has his
tell
own
Kara
turret.
or convince Kara to stay on the ship.
His own turret.
Carl's not even going to question it. She's going to say, "Yeah, I'm staying on the ship."
Good. Good talk.
I give Kara head pat.
Okay. 2 Jerry bots get on the turrets. They do not do anything yet, though. Once more, they just literally are parked in front of the ship waiting. Finkel also has the remote in his hand to activate the transponder back on the planet if this goes horribly wrong.
Janelle's going to like cross her arms and just like, she's like anticipating, of course. And she just kind of just blurts out like, "Yeah, I don't really have a good feeling about this."
Sergey's gonna like try and pull through.
Finkel actually thinks nothing will happen. He just blatantly says they won't dare and activate an actual diplomatic situation. They can't handle it at the moment.
Sergey's going to second this. He's going to say, "Yeah, besides, even if they do try something, that's why we have the insurance policy," as he points back to the no name and the rest ready to teleport and the Jerry bots on the turrets.
Half expecting just a fucking rocket to fly into the cockpit.
Kara's just going to be like, "So are we just waiting now? Is that what's going on?"
Fucking Finkel nods. We will not engage until they engage first. Jerry's preparing evasive maneuvers in case they do engage, though.
This
Yeah,
is
for reference.
exciting. I'm still
Yes.
conceiving
get
a
to
child, and I'm just forced to do nothing but wait.
Yep.
Do we get to have Soap McTavish as the ship announcer?
So I'm gonna. How long has it been that they've started floating here near? Is the 10 minutes past?
I'm gonna say at this point 2 minutes have passed.
All right. So they're
So,
still
like-
waiting.
Yeah, you guys
Fuck
are
you, I wiped my
you guys are still waiting, and Jerry does in fact notice that like as these 2 minutes pass, the ship that the Rebels of Atlas are piloting don't seem to be doing anything. It's rather odd.
Jerry does not move the ship out of the front of this other ship. He's not letting
Okay.
them leave.
We can see every part of the ship, right?
But like
If you
looking
go to
down the barrel of the ship.
if you go to the cockpit, you can see every part of the ship.
You can see every
Okay,
part
so
of
we
the ship
will-
except for the parts you can't see.
So we would know if they use like an escape pod or something.
You would know this.
Good. They are losers. They will if they try
So
anything.
they just keep waiting. Finkel's now tapping his fingers along the dashboard of the ship.
Sergey has his arms crossed, but otherwise waiting.
He's now playing Snake on his tablet, just waiting for the fucking...
Dude, that's literally me in Secret Lab, bro. All right.
What, you made the computer?
No, so in Secret, I'm sorry, this is off topic. In Secret Lab, the Chaos Insurgency key card, they added the ability for you to play Snake on it. It's really funny.
Oh wow, okay. Yeah, that's cool. Okay, let's continue now.
Yes. So, you guys wait. At first it was 2 minutes. Now it's 4 minutes. Nothing's happened.
Dave,
Finkel's still
Wait,
playing Snake. Jerry is now drinking a cup of water.
Sergey is still standing. He's gonna look over at Janelle to see how she's feeling. Probably
can-
anxious, eh?
Mexican standoff, but ship.
I start
So
poking
Janelle-
Finkel in the back of the head, saying, "Why 10 minutes?"
Finkel chimes in with, the ship is very large. It might take them a second to get him outside of the ship, and I'd rather not do anything before they actually can get him outside.
So Janelle, as Sergey looks at Janelle, she's kind of pacing. You can tell she's anxious, as she's not really excited about this whole thing, and she really fucking hates the
Yeah.
rebels. So of course she's not having a good time.
Okay, so the same mentality as the rest of the party.
Yeah.
Right, well, we wait further. What happens, man? Tell us when something good happens, Adolf.
4 minutes becomes 6 minutes. Still nothing. Kara kind of just passes out from like just being exhausted. Like, ugh, fuck this. I'm going to bed.
Can I carry her to the bed and then come back out?
All right, you carry her to fucking bed. Oh my god.
Not
Jerry's
you
now
coming
drinking-
out, I can tell you that.
I'm coming right back out.
Jerry's now drinking a cup of coffee, even though he doesn't need to.
Him coming in,
I'm
not
just
out.
being a good fiance. That's all I'm doing. Being a good dude. Coming back out.
He's just drinking his cup of coffee.
Look, I'm outside. I'm already outside the door. I'm outside. She's in the bed. I'm out here. It's fine. Everything's fine.
Janelle's,
You know,
Need to have some faith.
fucking
Janelle is going to whisper something in like in a little angry tone. And if Sergey wants to, he can roll for insight to see if he understands what Janelle's saying.
Insight? Okay, interesting roll. Sure, I will roll insight. Okay, let's see. 12.
I'm going to say that succeeds. So you catch what Janelle whispers in like an angry tone, and she's still pacing at this point, and she's like, "Man, if I had it my way, as soon as that call happened, the Psy Warden would be dead where he's standing."
It's okay, well, okay, actually no, that's my call. Okay, so Sergey is going to choose to respond to that. He's gonna say, yeah, well, that makes the two of us, but right now, we play the long game, and maybe we can see the organization crumble one day.
I
want to I kind of want to do something really funny.
Sure.
Do it.
While you guys are trying to have that serious conversation, the dragon just goes, "Wait a second, I saw one of those guys before. I made him piss himself."
Janelle's gonna perk her head at this and like, "You what?"
Oh, the space mall. I went to get food one time.
This happened in the space mall?
Yeah, there was one of the guys looked just like him. He decided to be an asshole to me, and I scared him. He literally pissed his pants.
Janelle is gonna look surprised for a moment, just like, "You scared a Psy Warden, really?"
I look at her, and I kind
Wait.
of once again gesture up and down my body and go, "I'm a little bit different."
Wait, was Sergey there to see
Like,
that, or was not him alone?
No, it was
No,
when
you
I
were
was
not
on my
there.
own. It was when I went to get the food.
I mean, so Sergey's gonna shrug, he's gonna say, well, I believe it.
Janelle's just gonna scoff in like disbelief, just like, "And I thought Psy Wardens were supposed to be some of the most powerful and persuasive individuals from the Rebels of Atlas. I'm shocked."
I would
Sergey's-
actually like to offer up her a chance to actually read my mind and see the truth of the incident. To see
Okay,
that
but
I'm
before
not
you do
even
that-
shitting her.
Okay, you will do that, but before that, Sergey's going to like react to what she said. He's gonna like recoil his head like in confusion. It's like, they are?
Yeah, Psy Wardens are like some of the most powerful like individuals in the Rebels of Atlas. So like, if
By the way-
if No Name over there managed to scare one of them because of like, well, I don't even know what went down there, but like, if he managed to scare one of them, I'm baffled.
I would like to allow her to see into my mind again, like she did with the whole dreams thing. I want her to have a chance to actually see what happened, so she knows I'm not full of shit.
Okay.
Do it.
She will be the only one on the ship other than the dragon who knows the truth of what happened that day.
All right,
Do
so
it.
she will do this, and she sees how everything plays out. So she sees No Name going towards the fucking space McDonald's and cutting everyone in front of the line. And the Psy Warden was the one to like push them back psionically before No Name scares them and makes them piss their pants. So Janelle sees all of that happen, and she's just like, "I'm flabbergasted."
She's not gonna laugh?
No, she's not laughing. She's just dumbfounded, like, "What the fuck? Psy Wardens are pathetic."
Does she say that out loud?
You know what? Yes, she's just gonna be like, "I'm flabbergasted. Psy Wardens are fucking pathetic."
Alright, so Sergey's now gonna be even more confused because like earlier she said they're powerful. He's gonna say, how would the mighty
Wait.
have fallen, I guess.
Do you actually relay exactly what happened in regards to what she sees, or does she keep that to herself and just start talking about how pathetic the Psy Warden is?
No, she doesn't relay anything that happened. She's just like, yeah, fuck Psy Wardens. Also, during this conversation, 8 minutes have now passed, and still nothing has happened.
Oh my god. Okay, so can we skip to 10 and then just call these fuckers on the phone?
We're going to skip to 9 minutes.
Ring,
So,
not a phone.
9 minutes have passed. What is Finkel doing? This is important.
Finkel decides to check his tablet, see if there's any jams happening. What I mean by this is, are they jamming any signals?
You look into this and determine no, they are not jamming any signals.
Alright, good.
And
So
Finkel is the one doing this, right?
yes.
So, as Finkel is doing this, in fact, something is going to roll sleight of hand.
Oh.
I was about to suggest
Actually, you know what?
something to Finkel.
You're gonna have to fight mine, considering that this is a combination of Jerry and Sleeper, so...
Yep.
You're fighting Sleeper sleight of hand. Holy shit, you need to be 19.
They rolled a nat 20.
Oh god.
Wow.
So, you get this, however, Sleeper notices this inside of his head, and he quickly tries to reach out and grab it instinctually and fails.
Yeah, so what you just tried to grab was the blade of a warp striker. And what this warp striker does is they're like right behind Finkel. They cover his mouth and stab him right through the chest to like try and disable him pretty much.
Oh fuck.
Finkel yelps in pain as
So he gets in the cockpit.
one of his eyes quickly shuts down.
he?
He's still conscious.
I thought he was
and
supposed to know.
functional, but his
Well,
half
no,
of
he
his
returned to
body
the
has
cockpit.
basically gone completely limp. You've taken out one of his hydrogen cells, but he's still functional.
Alright, so the warp striker does this, and then in another swift motion, they see the transponder and they stab right through it. And Sergei sees all of this.
Okay, well, am I able to grapple this? I cannot say that word, but yeah, can I grapple this guy?
Okay, seeing as how the warp striker is occupied at this very moment, I am gonna have you roll with advantage.
I will with strength.
You fool, Nier.
And that's 20, you bitch.
Nice.
As Finkel lays basically kind of dying on the ground, Jerry quickly just runs over to him, and Finkel, with his last remaining like functionality in the side of his body, grabs Jerry and yanks his hand down to the side of his head with like the USB port and just bluntly says, "Send it." Finkel is a living transponder.
Okay. Question.
Yeah.
Question. Well, in the mean, also as this is happening, Sergey's going to do something else. So, question: are the cameras on the ship right now?
Yes.
Okay, Sergey is going to prompt Sleeper. He's gonna say, "Sleeper, download the footage, send it to the Lealis."
As soon as you
And-
say this, the ship starts shaking as the shield is being fired upon.
All right, good. So
well, that's just a shield, so we
Sleeper-
have time. Hey, fuck them.
Duel going through Jerry takes the footage, throws it into fucking Finkel, and Finkel grabs Jerry's arm one last time and just bluntly says, "Thank you," before powering down, but not before his eyes flash with a data sent signature.
No,
Have fun
Finkel.
here.
Finkel.
Finkel has died.
No.
At least for now.
No.
He's a robot, he could probably be repaired, but
Yeah,
Finkel is just
Finkel.
laying
Just
there like
say-
slumped.
Yeah, I'll just say
No,
he's
it's
like
gonna be like-
incapacitated.
It's gonna be like
Yeah.
Dragon Ball. Death's gonna have no consequences by the end of this fucking
But-
campaign.
I don't know, but all you gotta know is that the signal was properly sent to the Terra Loyalis. They know what's happening. So
Yeah,
Jerry
that's what I assumed
quickly,
he did.
Yeah, Jerry quickly gets up and hails the fucking ship, sending it into maneuvers with. Whilst hailing the other ship, he's going to fucking yell at them.
With us getting fired on, I excitedly teleported into the cockpit. Like, is it time?
Yeah, Jerry
Like,
fucking
just shake
floors
hands.
it to go like drive by this ship.
I want to grab the angel and I want to teleport into the ship.
Yep.
Right. I'm going to request to do something that may not succeed. This is DM's discretion.
Okay.
But I would like to snap this fucker's head that I'm holding right now.
The warp striker?
Just break his neck. If not, I will do an arm strike.
Yeah, snap his neck.
Okay, do I need to roll for this?
No,
actually gonna
I'll not
roll
have you roll for
something.
it. Just snap his neck.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm
So-
going to
so-
roll for an intelligence.
Sergey is going to let out a Russian insult that I cannot say on YouTube, and then he's gonna just twist his neck and just immediately, with a large crack, just make this motherfucker's head go 180 degrees.
I have a funny idea, Near.
Yeah.
Can I do what Jerry did originally with the other Rebels of Atlas ships and take over their interior PA systems? I rolled
Sure.
a 20 on this, by the way. So inside the Rebels of Atlas ship, this is up to the Sideward and how he's going to respond to this. Jerry's voice quickly takes over the intercoms of, "You guys failed to kill your target. Congratulations, you're now at war."
Bitches.
Also, since this is going on the Atlas ship, Harry is going to hear this.
Oh, what was that noise? Is that Jerry?
Yeah. So as that happens, Rakash is going to be in his mind like, "Yes, it is your friend Jerry. The plan is already in motion, Harry. We just gotta wait for the right moment." All right, back to Jerry.
Sure
Yep.
thing.
So upon doing this, Jerry loops the ship around to the back of the enemy ship where the loading bay is, and he is going to take a page out of Warhammer 40k and he's going to light the fuck out of that loading bay.
Yeah.
If you don't know what I'm doing here, I'm about to bulldoze our ship into theirs.
Yeah, like a fucking
Yeah.
assault ram.
Yes, but I'm making sure I blow a hole in it first. So what would you like me to roll for this so I don't damage our ship?
You're
in the process?
endangering my fiance.
Constitution?
Yeah, roll Constitution.
All right. Do I
Ship
blow a hole in it properly
Constitution.
before the ship barrels through? I rolled a 17. Do I make a big enough hole for our ship to squeeze in?
Just barely.
All right, so we squeeze in, nothing scrapes, but the entire atmosphere of the loading bay that they're, just crashed into fucking jettisons outward, including anyone in there. And we land inside their ship.
Right. Also, Sergey, as he's done recovering from the turbulence, he looks over at Janelle as he has his alchemy card and he says, "Well, we're both getting our wishes today, eh?" And then he moves forward.
She very maliciously smiles and is just like, "Yes. Oh, how I have waited for this moment."
Jerry just kind of grabs Finkel and drags him down to their little cargo bay area, and he just lays his sword on top of him and just, "I'm gonna go kill them now," he says bluntly as he just goes to open up the door.
Let's kill these fuckers.
By
All
the
right,
way,
you guys. Yeah, Leo.
as soon as we landed, touchdown, I wanted to be me and Reject's character. We've already left the ship. I didn't wait for any doors to open. I just teleported us both out there instead of
Yeah,
running
he already
off, getting
teleported
killed.
us.
Okay, actual question. While we're preparing to move out, am I able to create the Eldritch Cannon to kind of serve as a sort of tank for us to move behind?
I will have you roll for this. Roll with intelligence.
Okay, I will roll for intelligence. My intelligence. I will not say this, otherwise I will jinx myself. Well, the thought of it might have jinxed me. It's 10.
Yeah, sorry, you fail.
So
So you're gonna have to build it in initiative.
I will.
All right.
Meanwhile,
So yeah, you guys ram into the fucking ship and you pretty much board it afterwards.
the Jerry bots get into a defensive measure or inside the ship and at the door so that no one can get in once they leave. Also, one of the Jerry bots is now trying to wake up Finkel. He's trying to fix him.
So
Okay.
as everybody boards the ship, do any of the Jerry bots come with, or do they stay on the ship?
No, they're guarding the ship and Kara.
Okay.
And one of them is fixing Finkel, so maybe he'll be fixed when we get back.
Yeah, I'll say Kara doesn't come with. She stays on the ship.
Yeah, so there's 5 Jerry bots in the ship and Kara.
Okay, that's good.
All right. So all of you guys board the ship, and as you do, your first room. You're actually one room away from Harry, actually. So what you guys
Already,
encounter.
hell yeah.
Yeah, what
Wait.
you guys encounter as you board the ship is 2 squads of Atlas troopers, with 6 of them in each squad, as well as a small squad of hyper hunters, which there are 2 of them, and a caretaker. So you may all roll initiative.
Yeah, remember a while back I figured out that I could mess with Reject's music production.
I will reroll
Ishim's-
with heroic
I was
inspiration.
able to successfully mess with Ishim's music production. Remember?
Oh god.
Mm-hmm.
I want to kind of nudge between your wings at the back like I did previously to see if I can get the Freebird solo to play.
Hang on, I'm gonna roll separately for that.
So, I gotta
What's your
fucking.
What's the caveat? What's the in between?
Oh, hold on. Let me
If
hear
I
what.
don't
let me
get
hear.
a good roll,
Let me hear what Nick rolled.
20 plus 7 on my initiative.
Oh, nice.
Jerry wants to kill people.
Adolf, I have rerolled with heroic inspiration. I have 13.
I don't believe in you.
You said 19, Leo?
No, 13.
13. Okay, so you have the same.
Wish I
as
got 19.
Sergey.
I got a 14.
14. Okay. And then Janelle rolls initiative. She has -1 in initiative. Just a reminder. She gets a 9.
Oh, and Leo, for that other roll, it's a 17. So essentially, you get Freebird to play.
All right.
In between my
else,
wings somehow.
The troopers and the others roll initiative. First squad of troopers gets a 6. The other squad gets a, what is that? A 14. All right. Hyper hunters and caretaker. Oh my god, the hyper hunters get a nat 20.
Oh,
And the caretaker gets a
that Jerry's still higher.
12. Yeah, Jerry is still higher.
Are you playing combat music, by the way, Adolf?
Yes.
Can you stream so I can hear it?
It's got to be Freebird.
Give me a second.
Freebird. Oh wait, is that copyrighted?
I just
Yeah,
like
it's
the
good.
idea of like the angel just looking around like, how the hell did you make that happen?
Yeah, Isham's genuinely
Thank you.
confused.
This is gonna be
Because
on
the
loop, by the way.
previous time you didn't even realize
Awesome.
what I was doing. Because I was messing with it while you were trying to play songs and I kept changing it.
Alright, so for the turn order,
I will not question what I see there.
let's see what.
Oh my god, do you have a porn tab open? What the hell?
Okay. Don't worry about it.
Why-
You might as
Pony
well.
clop-
Like, what
My
is
Little
that?
Pony clopping is magic? What the hell?
Yeah, what is that? What is that? What
You're
is
talking about this
that?
one?
What is that?
Yeah, what is that?
It's a song.
Yeah, sure it is. Hey, fuck you. I
Drink
want
pause.
to listen to the music.
Can you not
Okay.
hear it when I tab out?
No.
because
Evidently not.
Can you still hear it?
Yeah, no, I
no,
hear
I
it.
can't.
Okay. So I
can
you
hear it.
can't hear it when I tab out. Okay. So, anyways,
Okay.
Jerry's turn. He's up first.
Alright.
Also,
Who's the
actually,
big-
I'm sorry. Before you do anything, I do gotta lay them out.
Yeah. Born. Actually, no, we have art for this. No, no.
Wait, is the guy that we were talking to out there?
No, he's not in the
Cyborg?
room.
Damn it.
Fucking bitch ran off.
Yes, yes. He did.
Went to shit in the shower.
Yep.
See, some shit in the shower by choice, others not. It is just a matter of circumstance. Your colleague was unwilling to explain his presence in this facility. Surrender now, and you will be allowed to leave.
Yes. Alright, so there's the caretaker, and then the hyper hunter, which I will clone once, and then the
The
Atlas
doctor.
trooper. Let's see, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and
Drake's hard
1,
work
2,
is paying
3,
off
4,
finally.
5, 6. Yes, it is. Look, Drag, it's your
Hell
honor.
yeah. Hell yeah.
Right.
Fuck yeah. This is awesome.
Yeah. Alright, and then Kara's not here. Finkel is incapacitated. It's you guys. Alright, so Jerry's up first. What does Jerry do?
Fuck him up.
Alright. Well, the squad that's directly in front of me are those fucking idiots. I'm just going to raise my laser rifle from my arm, my arm cannon, and I'm just going to fire it into them. 23, 12 plus 11.
12 plus 11 initiative? Not initiative. Rolling to hit?
Yes.
Okay, give me damage.
Damage is 7 plus 5 plus 3 plus 8. 23 damage total.
Okay, 23 damage. So that, and okay. That is enough to kill one of the troopers.
Okay, I have a funny
Fuck
question
yeah.
since I rolled a 20 on initiative. Can I do a secondary action with the funny sword?
Sure.
Jerry runs in, taking the fucking like Egyptian blade from his belt, and he just literally starts Beyblading through the crowd.
Kopesh for the win.
All right, roll to hit.
11 plus 3, 14.
14? That is a miss,
14.
actually.
Damn!
Oh.
Jerry swings and he misses. They dive out of the way. I'm now in the middle of them.
Yeah,
That is the end
very,
of my turn.
very unfortunate.
It is
Okay.
very unfortunate. End
Next
of my
turn.
turn.
It is the Hyper Hunter's turn. The Hyper Hunters are going to surround Jerry with the already troopers that are there. And they're going to claw at him. Rolling to hit. That's an 11. I'm assuming that misses.
Armor class
Oh,
17, sorry, Near.
That's fine. They do have action surge, so they'll try again.
Try again, as you may.
They fail
They're
once
gay.
again because 16.
Yeah,
Very gay.
Yes, very gay. All
They're
right,
gay.
next up is Isham.
All right. Oh wait, is Jerry in the middle?
Yeah, Jerry's in the middle
yeah,
of all
he's
these
surrounded.
guys. He got surrounded.
Oh,
those
goody.
troopers up there, though. Fireball.
All right. I got to think about what I want to do here. Because I was gonna do something, but Jerry's kind
If
of
you
right in the
don't-
middle there, so
if
that
you don't
really
wanna-
sucks.
Like, sure,
There's
it'll be more
up.
damage, but if you don't want to hit Jerry, there is this squad right here.
You know what? That is a squad over there.
if
So you
wanna
know what
throw
I'm
a
gonna
fireball
do?
at them.
Fireball is a 4 elixir spell in Clash Royale that is typically used.
Actually, no. What I'm going to
Units.
do is I'm actually going to cast Melf's Minute Meteors level 3.
Oh.
Okay.
So
For
now I have
lots of
these
people and
6
shit.
meteors hovering around me, and then as a bonus action, I can cast 1 or 2 every turn. So as I cast this, I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna basically raise my 4 hands up, wave them around, and then just as I do that, just 6 meteors appear. And once I do that, I push 2 of my fingers as 2 meteors shoot towards the group there, and they are going to have to make a dexterity saving throw.
DC.
16.
16.
They're fucking dead.
So I'm rolling for all of these guys.
They
Yeah.
die.
And
Who are you aiming at specifically? Is it like the troopers, or a trooper and a hyper hunter, or what?
the troopers, like, I'm basically, because this is going to be an area of damage. Everyone within, let's see, what's the meteor hits its destination? The impact against all surface. Everyone within 5 feet of that point where the meteor
Okay.
explodes must make a dexterity saving throw. So I'm going to aim
with-
at the center dude there, and everyone within 5 feet of him has to make a dex
Yeah.
throw.
So all 4 of these guys are gonna get hit by that,
Yes.
and that's both meteors.
Yes, 2 meteors.
Okay.
So that's going to be
Okay. Is it just one roll or more than one roll?
it should just be 1 roll, unless you're rolling for every single person there that needs to make the dex throw.
Oh no, I was asking because you're throwing 2 meteors. I was gonna roll twice. Unless you just want me to roll once.
I could just roll once, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, you can do what you want.
Unfortunately, they rolled a 17, so they succeed the saving throw.
Oh
sure,
no! But they're still gonna take damage.
All right. How much damage?
It's gonna be half. So it's not gonna be that much actually. 5, 9, 10, 12. So 6.
6 damage. That is not enough to kill any of them. Unfortunate. But hey, you still got 4 more meteors on you.
I do, and then I can also now do another magic spell, and then continuously do that until I run out of meteors. So now I have that as a bonus action.
Yes.
So now I have two things.
All right. And that's your turn?
That is my turn. I gotta go pee really fast. Hang on.
Okay. So next up is this squad of Atlas troopers in the top here.
Oh, yeah,
These
what they want.
troopers are going to fire at No Name as they're in his direct line of sight. So rolling to hit. They rolled a nat 1.
Nice. Losers shoot themselves.
Rifles jam.
You know what? Yeah. So they accidentally fire at one of their own troopers, and they take like 10 damage.
Just kill one of their squad. It's gone.
He's not dead, but he is injured.
By any chance,
He will be pronounced dead.
have the rebels of Atlas by any chance been spreading rumors about the dragon? Is there a reason that they're scared of him innately at this point?
Possibly.
Potentially. Anyways, now it is Sergey's turn.
Okay, I share initiative order with No Name. Am I allowed to use my action to construct and do the thing that we were talking about last time, where I toss it to him to use, and he gets a bonus action with my Eldritch Cannon?
Sure.
Right. So Sergey will do that, and he will say, "Yo, No Name, heads up!" as he throws him this massive fucking cannon.
Hey, wait. Can I add to this and make it even dumber?
You can.
Sure.
Can I mount it on my back and get on all fours and start charging void energy from my mouth for the other thing we talked about? Can we make
Sure.
this a three-way combination attack?
You fucking tank.
Yeah, you can do that.
And so it's just like the dragon, like on all fours, mouth agape, just charging the void energy with fucking eldritch cannon on his back between his wings, like being held in place. Just charging it, waiting for Janelle to come over to focus the energy so I can fire it off and have the fucking eldritch cannon to do a follow-up attack.
Well, it's not Janelle's turn
Yes.
yet, but with that being said, I will roll to see if she will do this like successfully, since it's your guys'
If you
turn.
want, you can give her that as a reaction.
Yeah, reaction. And she succeeds, so she's gonna go to No Name and charge up his void energy to like
Her
amplify
laser.
damage. Alright, what else does Sergey do?
I mean, that's it. I've given my bonus action to No Name.
You're not gonna like construct homunculus?
Oh yeah, I can release Homunculus. So I will, and I will attack one of the claw guys with Homunculus.
Let me get the figurines real quick.
Okay, you take your time. I rolled a 3.
Okay.
Alright.
Yep.
Where are we aim? Where are we gonna fucking aim this absolute fuck you dragon cannon with the eldritch cannon hybrid?
Alright, this is Eldritch Cannon.
I am giving you because of the initiative order, I'm going to give you full agency over the Eldritch Cannon.
Actually, no.
So
That's-
whatever you wanted to do, you can have it do.
I'm
Yes,
going to
question.
treat it. So here's the thing: your eldritch cannon is able to like cast your like magic and shit, right?
It has a force ballista and it has a flamethrower by default.
What if we have it fire its flamethrower into the massive fuck off dark beam that we're gonna fire to make a burning dark beam?
Adolf?
Yeah, I'll allow
That's your
it.
call.
Hell yeah!
Yeah.
We're going to be adding 2 dark beams. Technically, we could argue that I could do a hybrid of like my breath attack plus the dark beam from Janelle plus that into like one big fuck off energy blast.
Hell yeah, dude, go for it.
So I'll use hang on, I need to go to my and use up one of my breath attacks for the so I'm using one of them. Oh my god, this is going to do so much damage.
Oh yeah.
Today I learned that
I,
if I went up and walked to the other side of my room, my headphones cord is actually long enough.
Oh, fun fact, it's actually, you can have it go even further if you just take a scissors and just cut the cord.
Are you looking stuff
Yeah.
over, Leah, or are you like rolling to hit?
Oh, so, alright, so we have Janelle is going to be contributing her thing, right? So,
Yeah.
breath attacks, okay. I want
I'm just gonna treat this all as like one attack, and you can also like roll with advantage.
Alright. The thing is, I kind of want them to aim this just in the general area that Jerry's in because there's more enemies, but I think they'll go for the second squad. They didn't try to shoot at me and hit one of their own guys. So, will I
So
roll?
you're aiming
like,
at the top squad of troopers?
Yes.
Okay.
So, I can fire it in a 15-foot cone, like my breath attack, but it's going to be empowered by like one of Janelle's void rays, whilst the flamethrower is all going to be added on.
Yeah.
So,
Well, it gives
So,
fucking a flamethrower is also a cone by
yeah.
default.
So we're doing a corrosive, burning, dark beam cone.
Hell yeah.
Which,
Yeah.
You're going to
for
do
the
it.
breath weapon, it's a DC 14 saving throw for Dex. Dex saving throw. And that
You want
has
me to roll
2d10
that now?
damage on it. Yeah, they need to
Alright.
to survive that, otherwise they're going to take full damage.
You're going to roll it now.
They rolled a 5. They failed.
Okay, they failed. They're
they're-
taking full damage from this, and we can assume the other attack damage that's getting added onto it is going to be in there too. So we're going to roll 2d10. Okay, that is a 9. That's 2 9s.
Nice.
Oh, 18.
That's 9. That's 18. Plus, we're going to have the damage off the flamethrower put onto that, as well as the damage off the Janelle boosting it with her dark beam focus.
Flamethrower is 2d6.
Do you want me to roll it, or do you want to roll it because it's your thing?
You can roll it. You have better rolls.
I'll roll it 2d6. That is 7 damage.
Okay.
Yes. 25.
What will Janelle's be adding to it?
3d8.
Do you want me to roll it, or do
Oh.
you want to roll the 3d8?
You can roll a 3d8.
That's fucking crazy.
You said 25 damage, right, in total?
25 so far.
Okay.
Okay, that's 2 4s and a 7.
That is 40 damage in total, which is exactly enough to kill 2 troopers.
I think that group of troopers is going to have a little bit of trauma after that one.
Now they need to roll a wisdom saving throw, or they have the frightened status of no name.
You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna have them, like...
Oh, fuck yeah.
I'm gonna have them roll charisma, see if they're intimidated. Oddly enough, they're not. They rolled an 18.
Okay, so there's still...
We're unfazed.
Yeah, we're completely unfazed by the death of our comrades from this very powerful beam attack.
Jesus.
It's not that they're brave, they're just stupid.
Yeah.
Or both.
It fits, they're rebels of Atlas.
Yeah.
The fine line between bravery and stupidity is the rebels of Atlas.
Okay, so that was Sergei's actions used up, but No Name can still technically do some actions.
That would be my main. Well, that would be my main action per turn is the breath attack. However, I get 2 attacks per turn, and I'm still technically still holding the cannon on my back.
Yes.
So I'm thinking, I want to go over to the group that just survived, and I want to show them what my new claws can do.
Sure.
Oh,
I'm going.
hell yeah.
I want to bring the Eldritch Cannon over, so I'm like kind of. I want to, drop it when I get over there, so it has a line of sight unobstructed into the other group, and I want to give these guys a gentle little punch.
All right, roll
So
to
I'm
hit.
gonna roll for some hit. Let's see. That is a 16 plus 7.
That's a hit.
And this is 1d8 plus 6 damage. That's a 5. So that's 11 damage.
11 damage on those troopers. That
here's the thing.
is... Okay, not enough damage to kill any of them.
No, but I also get a chance to grapple off that.
Yep.
So
they must roll, right?
Yes, it is, I believe, 15, I think was what it was last time.
DC 15?
I think it's still like DC 15 strength. But I think they can roll strength or dex on it.
Yeah, I'm gonna say
Okay.
they roll dex. 16, they succeed.
Oh, that's a shame, because it means I'm going to have to punch them a bit more. I'm going to deliver another just a regular unarmed strike for my for a bonus, like just regular bonus action then.
Okay.
That's a 12 plus 8, 7.
That's a hit.
That's 19. And then it's another d8 plus 6. Whoop! That is a 7 plus 6.
7 plus 6.
13.
So yeah, 13. Do.
Yeah, today.
Yeah. Okay, that is enough to kill one of them.
And grapple. So it's 8 plus proficiency bonus plus strength.
And shit.
Wait, hang on. Yes, 15. So it's a DC. Yeah, I was double checking it. They have to do another DC 15.
11, they
Strength
fail.
or Dex. Okay, so I'm now holding one of them.
Yep.
Start praying, boy.
For some reason, it wasn't playing the music right. Is that your turn?
Oh no.
Hey, that is my turn, yeah.
Alright, next up... the Caretaker's turn. So the Caretaker is with this squad of rebels here, and Jerry. Okay. Don't think the Caretaker can do much over here, so what he's going to
It's a
do...
bitch.
Yeah, he's just going to fire a pulsar hand cannon straight at Jerry. Rolling to hit.
Hit.
He rolls a 6, he misses.
Yeah.
Next up, Janelle. Janelle is going to slightly reposition, so she's like a little bit in front of Ishim, but more so towards the side. She's going to cast Dark Beam at the troopers over here. Rolling to hit. That is an 8. That misses, unfortunately. Next up is the other Atlas troopers, who are... Wait, why is there 5 of them? There's supposed to be 4. Okay. Alright, so these troopers over here by Jerry, they're going to open fire at him. They're also going to roll with advantage because Jerry is surrounded. So that is a 6. They get to roll again. That is a 19. I'm assuming that hits.
That finally hits. Jerry kept playing leapfrog and they kept missing.
Okay, so Atlas Blaster damage is... Give me a second.
That of a fireball.
Yeah, that is 2d8 plus 2 plus the squad modifier.
This might hurt.
You'll be fine.
Alright, that is an 8. So 8
Ow.
plus 2, and then a 2 plus 2, and then plus 4 because of the squad. That is 18 damage.
Jerry gets shot in the chest and he just like fucking grumbles angrily.
Yeah. Well, speaking of Jerry taking all that damage, it is now round 2, so it's Jerry's turn.
Jerry takes his fucking sword that he's now allowed to use as a secondary action, and he literally rams it through one of the guys in front of them.
Trooper or Hyper Hunter?
Hyper Hunter.
Alright, roll to hit.
Rolling. This is not counting the main action I can still do. Holy shit. 17 plus 3, dirty 20.
Hit, give me damage.
So, damage is going to be... It's not the actual main damage, it's going to be the terrifying part. Alright, so 10 damage on the spot with 10 extra necrotic damage on top of it, 20 damage. And I heal 10.
You said 20 damage?
20 damage, which is 10 normal, 10 necrotic.
Oh, okay.
10 slashing, 10 necrotic, and I heal 10.
Nice. That is not enough damage to kill one of them, but you still have your main action.
Oh,
The
fuck,
blood
this
from
guy's so tanky.
Yeah, the blood from the guy wraps around Jerry, and like a sickly purple skin starts to go over where parts of him was blown off. Anyway, and then I proceed to turn around with this guy, still on the sword, mind you, because I kind of have him just stuck there for a second, and I fire into the crowd with the laser arm.
The troopers?
Yes.
Alright, roll to hit.
It's almost guaranteed to hit. Yep, 15 plus 11.
Hit, give me damage.
7 plus 8 plus 5 plus 8. 28 damage.
28, okay.
Jerry
That
very
is
angry.
enough. Alright, yeah. That is enough to kill one of them, and one of them is mortal.
Yeah.
Ah, fuck yeah.
Is that your turn?
Let me see if I can do anything. I can, because I changed my class. I am still Artificer, but I am no longer Steel Beast to make your life easier. I'm an Armorer, so Jerry, his secondary arm opens, revealing what looks like a little Tesla coil, and he fires it into the crowd. I have a new thing. Infiltrator Armor, Lightning Launcher.
Roll to hit.
Alrighty. Holy shit, that's a nat 20.
Oh,
Critical damage.
This is going to hurt.
That's hot.
The enemy is taking 30 damage.
30 damage, okay.
The sheer amount of electricity coming out of Jerry's arm likely barbecues them inside their armor.
There is one trooper left. After the 30 damage, yeah, there's one trooper left.
Jerry gives a smile to this last remaining trooper and just bluntly states, I'm gonna enjoy this.
I'm going to
I'm gonna-
kill you now.
Nick, for that, roll intimidation.
Yeah. Alright. His eyes are blinking red too. This is not Jerry saying this is Sleeper. Hang on.
Oh yeah.
Where is it? Intimidation. Roll. I got a 19 plus 5. The fucking smile is now turned into a demented stare from Sleeper just looking at this man.
This trooper is now frightened.
He just kind of points to the side if he wants to run.
Does he run? I'm gonna roll for this.
Jerry bluntly states, though, it's gonna be fun chasing you if you do, though.
Yeah, he runs.
Attack of opportunity!
Okay, it is an attack of opportunity. Do I capitalize on it, though?
Unfortunately, no. He was far enough to not get attack of opportunity, and he's gone.
Yeah.
Wait, where did he run to?
He's
He,
just
he
deeper in
ran
the
off.
ship.
He ran off past the caretaker.
I was hoping
Which
I'd
you're
get an
not
attack of
nearby.
opportunity so I could throw the guy I'm holding at him.
Yeah, no, you're not far. You're not close enough. But he's gone now. He
Yeah.
he ran off like a bitch.
Jerry then promptly turns back to the fucking two people behind him, just with a blood stare, just like, I'm ready!
All right.
Dangerous.
Speaking of those guys, it is their turn. After you say that you're ready, they once again slash at you with their
see if
hypervolt
they-
claws.
Let's see if they miss.
They do not. They rolled a 19.
Damn.
Oh, there.
All right,
They slashed
so
Jerry!
This is
How could they do this?
2d6 plus 4 damage.
This is all your fault. That's what it is.
Yes, scout. Rolling damage. Alright, that is... Oh my god, that's 2 6s. So that is a 6 plus 4 and another 6 plus 4. That is 20 damage. 20/8 damage.
They literally rip open a part of his chest, revealing like the metal underneath, and Jerry completely, like, he's gone. Sleeper's now kind of just taking this fight into contention. And he kind of laughs as they just kind of like pummel him.
Hang on, wait. Was it 2d6 plus 4 or was it d6 plus 4 twice over?
2d6 plus 4.
Highest I could roll is 16, because you don't apply the plus 4 to each dice. It's the 2d6, and then you add the 4 onto the total number.
Okay. Yeah, I misinterpreted that. So yeah,
Add back
16
health.
damage.
Yeah, no,
Right.
the only reason I'm pointing out, I don't want a rules lawyer, it's just it does make a big difference on the way that things have been rolled previously.
It does. I just misinterpreted that.
That's fine.
Okay.
So I was like,
They're going
holy
to
shit, the
die
amount of
now.
more extra damage I could have been getting.
Okay. After the hyper hunters, it is Ishin's turn.
Alright.
You shouldn't be toilet.
No, I'm not.
Yes, that's what they all say. Until Layla forces them to watch Skippy the toilet.
Which apparently that's what Call of Duty's become, is Skibbity Toilet.
Oh, hell
If
yeah.
only, if only.
No, dude, legit, that's what that's what the zombies thing looks like.
Wait, which one?
The one with like the giant dude. Irrelevant.
Oh, that's the campaign.
That's the campaign?
That's the campaign.
Fuck.
I told you shit.
Okay. Reject, what do you do?
Yeah.
You got the 2 hyper hunters over here, a caretaker over there, and 3 troopers over here by no name.
I currently have
Well, I
one of
see
them.
the 3 people there, so out of those 3, I'm gonna hit the 2 people that Jerry's looking at. I'm gonna hit them each with like a level 3 Scorch Ray.
Okay.
So, and then the other 2 rays are gonna go directly at the guy that's behind him. And then let me roll for that.
Wait, so all of these scorching rays were at the hyper hunters?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, that is a nat 20 plus 8.
Critical damage.
Yeah, so that would be, so for those 2 guys, okay, that's an 8, and then that is, crap, that is a 3. So so what is that, like double damage for crit, or?
Yeah, double damage.
Okay, so one guy's taking 16 damage, and then the other guy's only taking 6 damage, and then the guy behind them, because he's super lucky, is getting like 2 of them.
Just so you know, this affects the squad entirely, so it's split among the squad.
Oh. So 6.
So it doesn't even matter which hyper hunter you hit; they're all taking the damage.
Okay,
He
so
was
that's
saying that he wanted
11, so that's
to hit the
22
guy-
right there.
Caretaker. as
So,
well.
shit.
Oh, he's aiming at the caretaker as well.
Yeah, he was aiming the last 2 at the caretaker.
Okay, so the hyper
Yeah.
hunters do take the 22 damage.
No, the last guy takes... Yeah. Yeah, okay, never mind, yeah. And then the last guy takes also 22 damage because I got 11.
The caretaker does.
Yes.
Okay. By the way, one of the hyper hunters is dead.
Alright, and then so
then
one guy's
the-
dead. And then as a bonus action, one meteor is going towards the alive one, and the other meteor is going towards the caretaker.
Okay.
And so they get to make a saving throw.
I'm gonna roll for both. The hyper hunter gets a 17, which I'm assuming that succeeds.
Yeah, that succeeds.
The caretaker gets a 12.
Caretaker gets a 12.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did not succeed. So,
Okay. So hyper hunter takes half, caretaker takes full.
He will
so
not
Hyper
suck
Hunter
anything.
takes half of 7. Oh, great. What's half?
I'm gonna say that's like 4,
At
3.
3. Yeah, he
Yeah,
takes
3.
3 damage, and the other guy just takes the full 6.
Okay. The caretaker is bloodied. And that's your turn?
And that is my turn.
Alright, next up, the 3 Atlas troopers up here. They are going to fire at No Name because he's in front
I'd
of
like
them.
to remind you of something. I'm currently grappling one of them.
Oh yeah, one of them is grappled. So the 2 of
Yeah,
these
trying
guys
to
are going to
break
stand back a bit, and they're going to fire at No Name. Leo, you want to do something funny?
Yes. Sure.
Upon reaction of the troopers aiming at you, would you like to roll for reaction to have that trooper as a meat shield?
Yes.
All right, roll.
Uh.
I'm gonna have you roll for strength.
Oh. Nice. So I just hit in that 20.
All right. Now the troopers need to roll to hit as the one trooper being grappled by No Name's like, no, wait. That is a 17. So all of this
So-
damage is going to be directed at the trooper over here. You know what? I'm not even going to roll. He's dead.
I just drop him with a smile, just looking at them like, you 2 are next.
For the boys.
All right. After that, it is Sergei's turn.
Okay.
Wait, actually, yes.
What?
Yes.
Yes, stop.
Okay.
Wait, yeah.
Yeah,
So
it's-
it's also No Name, sir, because you guys share the same turn order.
Yeah, I'll let him go first.
Okay, cool. This guy with the claws.
Okay.
He's a orc, and I hate him. He is going to fucking die. So, what I'm going to do, Alchemy Carbine in hand, switch fire selector to fire. It's time for Scorching Ray. With my second spell slot on this motherfucker, I will roll for this.
Are you gonna use all 3 on the Hyper Hunter?
Oh yes. Ooh, this motherfucker is in a world of hurt, and I rolled a 21.
Is that nat 20?
No, it's 21. If it was a nat 20, I would have announced nat 20. This is dirty. Anyways, 3 rays. That's 1, that's 2, that's 3 with Savage Attacker bonus on top. He takes 23 fire damage.
That Hyper Hunter is dead.
Yeah, that's what he fucking deserves. Then, Homunculus is gonna go and harass the Medic TF2 with an attack action now. It's going to miss.
Okay, unfortunate.
Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Alright, no name's turn.
Alright, so I'm gonna make an unarmed attack against one of the gentlemen that's left in front of me. High likelihood I'm probably gonna hit this because I got a +7 on my attack rolls. So that's a 13 + 7.
Yep, hit.
And then I'm going to deliver the damage of 1d8 + 6. So that's 9 damage. And then the he has to pass the strength of dex check 15 to be able to
They're using dex.
not be. Yeah.
One of them fails, so one of them's grappled.
Okay, so now question: Near, seeing as I'm now holding a guy, and I have the ability to teleport. What would happen if I were to theoretically teleport while holding this guy teleport him inside of the caretaker?
Oh, he would take teleport damage for that.
He would get fucked.
I would like to do that.
That is 4d10 force damage, Adolf, for the fucking Atlas soldier.
I want to teleport him inside of the caretaker. I want to make an example of the guys who are trying to shoot me.
All right, so you do this roll damage 4d10.
4d10. All right.
Yeah, that's the telefrag damage.
Oh god.
Let's see. That's a 6 and a 4.
10.
Another 6 and a 10.
Okay.
26.
So that Atlas Trooper is dead, and I'm also assuming that I'm assuming the caretaker also takes that damage.
Nope.
Oh, okay.
How does the caretaker feel after having his friend explode inside of him?
Probably like Mark and Invincible.
Yeah, that's a great way to phrase that too.
Yeah, that's also awesome. Yeah, good job.
Hey, that was only one attack so far and movement, and I still have the ability to continue attacking.
Yeah, it destroyed this medic TF2.
So, I don't particularly like the caretaker, so I'm going to deliver an attack towards him. My second main attack. Now, I could, do fancy stuff, so I'm going to. Are you going to do the funny strike to him? Which funny?
The Dragon God Fist.
Fuck it, yeah, I'm a Dragon God Fist. I'm going to expend the 2 key points for it.
So he has a new move, by the way, and he has the option to spend 2 focus points to do Corrosive Dragon God Fist. You want to explain to him the damage and the effect?
So, essentially, it's an Electric Wind God Fist from Tekken, except for it's corrosive. And it's 3d8 bludgeoning. So I'm going to be spending 2 key points to do this, so it's fair. It's 3d8 bludgeoning damage plus my strength modifier, and if I'm successful, he has to make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw. If he fails, because he's same size as me, like I think it puts him into prone, right? No, because he's regular size. Because he's not even. Yeah, he's only human size. So I'm not prone. So, I dropped my dice. I found my dice. Alright.
Rolling to hit.
So, roll to hit, I mean, it's, yeah. I rolled an nat 20.
Oh my god, that's gonna be a lot of damage.
This guy's dead.
So 3d8, 3d8 plus my strength modifier.
Times 2.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14 plus 4, so it's 18 multiplied by 2.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage. 18 times 2, that is 36. Is that enough to kill him? Oh my god, it is. He's dead.
He
So,
deserves it.
you know, I only have my bonus actions left.
Yeah.
And my bonus actions I can't really do anything too exciting for.
You are gonna have to use a movement action to get to the last the last trooper.
Yeah, so now question, can I move after
Boom, boom,
teleporting
boom.
or does that take up my full movement action?
It's a spell, isn't it?
I'm gonna say yeah, that takes up a movement action.
Okay. You know what? Instead of any of that, I'm going to look over at the last guy remaining. I'm going to give a big draconic smile at him and go, I'm eating you.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna roll. So as soon as No Name says that, the trooper is just absolutely terrified, and in reaction to like all of his comrades dying on the spot and one of them running,
He shoots himself.
yeah, he shoots himself. Combat's over.
That's the second time that an Atlas trooper did that.
Damn.
Yep.
I would have had 2 quarters, which is not one, but it's weird that it happened twice.
It is weird that it happened twice.
Ain't that
I
strange?
just made a man
Alright.
kill himself.
Right, Cayman's in the next room.
Cayman is in the next room, but there is going to be another encounter
Oh, fuck.
as you guys make your way there. Wait, that's a deck. I don't want a deck.
Yeah, it's Dyke.
Yeah, it's a dick.
It's Dyke.
I still
He's your
got 2
favorite
meteors
Dyke.
floating around me.
Yes, you do.
You're just gonna show people your dicks.
This is
Hey, reject. One of these days, I gotta find out if I can borrow your meteors.
Yeah,
don't work
basketball.
like that. It's more like Elden Ring, like with that spell where you cast it up in the air and then you get surrounded by the little lights.
Oh yeah. No. I'm aware of that. I mean, could I grab them and teleport them into someone?
No.
actually, I have a better idea. So I'm going to stop the music, and everyone in the party, except for these guys, obviously, they're going to be right here gathering. They're about to make their way to the next room. Harry is
Yes,
being
I-
guarded by 2 warp strikers. And as Harry is still restrained, he's still being influenced by Rakash. And he kind of just stands in front of Harry like, "So, Harry, what do you think of my terms? Would you accept this deal? Let me help you, and you help me." Drag.
Right? Oh my fucking god, no way. He's
Fuck,
muted!
he
Are you
fucking muted.
Drag with it.
Oh, he's no.
I'm gonna kill him.
Wait, was that 'cause
Oh my god.
I'm gonna kill him.
Oh my god.
he guys? He died to the torture.
He fucking...
Harry Balls is dead. He
Rakash
died to the
looks
torture.
down at Harry. So what do you think about it? Wait, why are you bleeding from your nose?
Wait,
Hey.
why aren't you looking at me? Why you
waves his
limp?
hand in front of him. Hey, you there?
You there, pal?
Are you ignoring me?
He goes to check his pulse.
Drag,
Oh shit, he's dead.
Drag, are you there?
I am.
Okay, he's there.
Alright, there we go. Okay.
Oh, he just DM'd me saying my connection, so internet.
Okay.
Okay, so Drag, you are still restrained. You're being guarded by 2 warp strikers, and Rakash is influencing you. Like, so what do you think,
Yeah.
Harry? Do you accept my terms?
Except as long as
Oh, no.
once everything goes well at the end. My squad.
All right. So as Harry accepts Rakash's terms, he lets out his hand and he connects it with Harry's, who is, still restrained. And as soon as their hands connect, we cut back to the party as they gather themselves after the fight against the rebels. And yeah, they see the door that will lead to the room where Harry's being kept. So Janelle is gonna be like, I'm assuming Harry's over there. I can sense him just a little bit.
Hearing this, do I see those two guards?
No, there's a door in front of you guys.
Oh. Okay. So, can we go through the door? I'm gonna see if I can go through the door. I take the lead on that.
All right, so Isham is starting to make his way through the door. As he gets closer, though, he hears sounds of struggle and bashings against the wall, and people screaming in there.
I'm going to try and get this door open as fast as possible.
Yeah, assuming Harry is in deep shit, Isham rushes towards the door, and everyone else will follow.
Yeah,
Can I just
Indeed.
run up behind Isham and grab his shoulders while he's trying to bash the door and teleport us both through the door?
Oh, yeah, I guess that'll work.
No, so Isham makes his way to the door, and he kicks it open. And as soon as he does, he is met with a very gruesome sight as Harry broke out of his restraints, and the two warp strikers that were guarding him are brutally murdered. They're nothing but meat. And there's blood all over the floor and walls. And Isham can very clearly see that most of that blood is also on Harry's hands.
What happened?
Revelation.
Jerry, upon seeing this, immediately just bluntly asks, "You could do this the whole fucking time?"
Okay, so
Well,
again,
that's
Isham
friendly.
says, what happened?
I have a friend with me right now. He helped
Upon
me.
hearing this, Jerry immediately raises his laser arm directly at you, like,
Wait, what did you just say? No, I didn't hear what he said.
he has a friend with him, is what he said.
A friend? I'm going to ask him bluntly, who's your friend?
Janelle's going to pipe up like, it's not who I think it is it? Drag.
Harold.
Drag, I swear to
Connection
fuck.
die again.
I think
He
he's having
just-
internet trouble.
He just DM'd me. He's like,
Yeah, he's having internet problem. He's finding the secret
Yeah.
boss.
Yeah, if it's second fucking boss.
yeah. Apparently, he's having Wi-Fi problems.
You
Yeah,
got
I hate this shit.
hey.
Hi.
Yeah, there you go. Alright.
Okay.
So
So
Janelle's like, it's not who I think it is it? Since you refer to a friend.
well, me and Rakesh negotiated. I wanted it to where, like, you know, he doesn't harm us for the rest of the, you know, drive. I want to make sure that, you know, he gets our mission, but at the same time, you know, he just leaves us alone, or maybe perhaps, like, you know, only helps us in the long run.
Isham is now extremely furious.
Jerry just fucking lowers his arm and walks out of the room, like, grab him, we're going. He's not even gonna listen. He's just walking back to the ship.
Isham is going to join Jerry because he's like, no, we're here on a mission. I promised I wasn't going to do anything. I'm walking away.
Janelle is going to immediately just get in front of Jerry upon him walking away. Just like, we didn't just come all this way for nothing, did we?
We did come all this way for nothing, Jerry says bluntly. He's not thinking about this anymore. He just
I'll
looks
just follow
at the
you guys.
purple fucking skin slowly taking over him. He's like, we came all this way for nothing. And he just keeps walking towards the ship.
Janelle's going to like get in your way and be like, no, there is a way to cure him. We know there is. It may not come in the short run, but we can still fix him. We're not leaving him here with the rebels.
Wait,
I didn't say we were leaving him here. I
Didn't
just
say
don't want to
we
be
were
near
leaving
him.
I'm not standing next to him. He
Wait,
can come.
who is-
I ain't gonna stop him.
who is
Come on,
it?
Jerry, let's
Wait,
go.
Hang on, who is this guy?
Sergey is going to, like, as they're bickering, just walk up to Harry, just, you know, kind of tap him on the shoulder and, like, signal him, like, come on, it's time to go.
Yeah,
I
I'm
thought
aware.
we were here to
No.
save somebody who couldn't do much of anything, who kept getting himself into trouble and making us have to do stupid wars for him. This guy managed to kill guys. Who is this? This doesn't make sense to me.
Jerry just keeps
Janelle,
walking back to the ship.
Janelle's just furious at Jerry, and upon Jerry just continuing to walk, she grabs Jerry's hair and just drags him back, just like, well, apparently this undead lord calls himself Rakash, and I don't know what's going on with Harry, but apparently a deal must have been made with his influence. I'm not exactly sure if I'm real fond with this, because these tend to not go well.
Isham hears this, starts thinking, and really starts worrying, and starts looking to Janelle and goes, "What kind of deals could he have made?"
It's a whole array of deals that an undead lord could make, but
What are the most typical ones?
The most typical ones would be like selling their souls, but I still sense Harry's soul, so I'm sure that that's not exactly what he did.
Jerry.
Isham, upon hearing this, kind of like freezes, thinks for half a second, and immediately flies and darts straight for Harry.
No,
Okay.
Jerry.
Hey, Ish,
So
you alright?
Yeah, I'll let this play.
Isham is now going to grab Harry and lift him up and start yelling at him, asking, "What did you do?"
Jerry decides to pipe up with his
I
theory. He only
made a
states-
negotiation. So in the long run, we're not gonna meet up with any of these forces ever again.
What
Jerry
did
just-
you
Moment the job is
promise
done.
him?
He doesn't really tell me too much, honestly. He just keeps saying, you will find out eventually.
You're a fucking idiot, Jerry just bluntly says, looking at him. Just you of all people.
Isham lets him down and is just shaking with anger right now.
You said he wouldn't mess with us. Did you ever stop to think that he wouldn't put a dark passenger inside of you? Jerry looks at you, just he has a frown, like you may have just put yourself into the situation I'm in, of having someone in your head that you don't even know about. Did you stop to think about that?
Well, I'll get to know him more. That's the thing.
Jerry, upon hearing this, immediately just fucking... He literally shoves past Janelle. He's tired of waiting around. He's going back to the ship. He's done.
Sergey's going to interrupt here, and he's going to say, "Okay, right now, one problem at a time. I'm not seeing Spike Face's corpse everywhere. He's probably still around."
Oh yeah, the Psy Warden, he's probably still around. If we leave him here, he'll probably go after us.
You know what?
Find
I
him.
need to relieve some anger. Where is he? As
Let me
it
go
turns,
find him.
it just turns his attention because he's going to go kill this guy now. Because now he's seeing him as the catalyst as to why Harry did this.
All right.
That is correct.
Perception check?
No,
Try to find him? Does that work?
No, so what's going to happen is Janelle finds herself ultimately in agreement that, yeah, they must find the Psy Warden, otherwise he's just going to keep being a problem.
Mm-hmm.
As
He's a dyke.
she gets her first way to the door, and she signals to the party, like, come on, let's go find him. But as she does, the door opens, and before her, she is greeted by a 10-foot tall super soldier right before the door.
Bro.
And as soon as Janelle
Fred
sees this,
Jones, Space Marine.
as soon as Janelle sees this, she lets out a deathly gasp and immediately turns back to the party like, run! But as she tries to make her way towards you, her arm is cut off by this super soldier and she falls to the
Oh
ground.
my
Oh, Jesus!
Kinda. Sergey
I still have the
Yes.
two things, but...
Okay, Adolf, may Sergey roll dexterity to catch her as she falls.
Sure.
Alright, this better work. If she hits her head and fucking gets blunt force trauma and dies, I'm going to kill myself. Okay, that's 18 plus 2, dirty 20.
Okay. So you manage to catch Janelle as she falls. And although she does like She doesn't suffer like any fall damage from that. Her HP is reduced to 1.
Oh God.
And
Alright, well,
the super
am I-
soldier, as you catch her, the super soldier slowly approaches with his Atlas Breaker in hand and aims it at Janelle as you are still carrying her.
I'm
I'm
going
going to do
to
something.
I'm going to turn her so that she is behind me, that he has to shoot at me. As I'm also going to do a medicine check on her to see if I can stop the bleeding.
All right, who's going to save
Upon-
Sergey as he's doing this?
Fuck it. Jerry is.
I'm going Jerry, I guess.
I'm
Because I was
I'm
going.
running Mach 4. I'm running Mach 4.
I got my
Jerry-
2 meteor. I already have 2 meteors ready, so I can try and cover them with those and just fling them straight
Yeah.
at them.
I've got a plan as well.
Got a gun
Jerry, using his. Since he's really heavy, unironically, he dives into the guy at nearly 30 miles per hour going full tilt.
You sprint
And
towards
my-
the warmonger at Mach fuck.
Jerry's nearly a ton.
Yeah.
Remember this. He's fucking heavy.
Adolf, by the way, Adolf, I think the picture needs to be larger.
Yeah, I agree.
Also, I
It's got
rolled
to be at least
12 on
5%
medicine.
larger.
I rolled 12 on medicine. That's typically a success for resuscitating someone who is at 0 HP. But
Wait,
Well, she
you,
is
you
at
tell me
1.
what happens with that. Yeah,
is
but
that Doom guy in white armor?
Pretty much.
this is.
I mean, the armor is inspired by Doom guys.
So-
This is Doom guy with the Fred Jones color palette.
Does my effort at least knock him down near?
No,
He's going
so
to give us
what
concussion
happens-
time.
So what happens? You bolt towards the warmonger at Mach fuck, and you make impact with him. But as soon as you do, your face is literally just caved in as you make impact with him, and he stands still, not phased by your efforts.
Jerry is fucking stunned that his sheer girth did not do anything, and in
And
response, slams the laser blaster under his chin to fire it.
you fire under his chin, and it seemingly does nothing as he stands there unfazed. Following
Jerry,
this,
don't.
Following
Oh, that's
this,
good.
the warmonger lets out a single punch, and it impacts you. You're sent flying towards the other side of the room, and you're at 1 HP.
Can I go to catch
Time.
Jerry?
Jerry's
Session
fucking-
time, come on.
Can I go to like
man.
catch Jerry really fast?
Roll dexterity.
This is gonna hurt
Don't worry,
either
buddy.
way.
I'll get you. I got 11 plus. Where's my dex? Oh, I got 11.
You
I don't
miss.
think you can.
Ah,
Jerry fucking
shit.
impacts the wall.
Oh,
You impact the wall, and
Jerry!
you're at 1 HP.
Oh shit.
So half of Jerry's face is gone.
mm.
Literally
That's
half
hard
of it is
fuck.
gone. He's blind out of one eye now.
I know.
Oh,
I think I know what that
shit.
is.
You
He
think
literally
you know
screams
what
in
it is?
agony.
I think.
Okay,
Might have seen it before, but
Sergey is the one in front of Janelle, and Janelle is slightly healed. She's at 5 HP. What does Sergey do with the warmonger approaching?
Alright, well, first of all, Sergey is just going to... Okay, I'm going to use my movement action. I'm going to drag Janelle behind.
Okay.
And as we're backing away, I'm going to hit this motherfucker with a little bit of fire from the carbine.
Okay.
With a barrage of scorching rays. I'm going to roll for this. Okay, let's see.
I'm actually going to say that you don't have to roll because it's going to hit. This is a big motherfucker. So you
I mean, I
use
did.
your,
I did roll 9. I did roll 19 naked, so.
Okay. So you fire the scorching rays at the warmonger as it slowly approaches, and each scorching ray that hits him does absolutely nothing. It doesn't leave a dent in his armor.
That's
And-
25 fire damage that he ate.
Yes. And in
Oh,
response,
no.
the warmonger does nothing except grab you by the head and toss you to where Jerry is.
Fuck.
Jerry attempts to catch his friend.
You will do so. Also, Sergey's
Yeah.
HP is reduced to 5.
Oh shoot.
We're going to die here.
All right.
Alright, next to No Name, the warmonger once again aims his Atlas Breaker at Janelle. What does No Name do?
I want to immediately, just deliver the most vicious strike I can, trying to punch his arm off axis so he can't hit her.
So you may do so. You pretty much punch the Atlas Breaker out of the way as it fires, barely missing Janelle as she screams in terror. And in response, the warmonger grabs onto you, turns you around, and rips off one of your wings.
Oh,
God.
Fuck.
That's painful.
And then he throws you to the
Jesus.
side. Your HP is reduced to 1.
Jerry is going to roll a dexterity with his
It was a very unkind thing to do, sir.
That's to
fucking
the side, though.
little grappling hook in his arm.
In response to all this, Janelle
okay.
is slowly crawling away, and Isham is now in front of the warmonger.
Hang on, before anything else, near. Can I
Yeah.
roll a dexterity to loop my fucking grappling arm from Jerry around Janelle?
Sure.
Remember my lightning lure?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm rolling. Dexterity, save me! Holy shit, that's a 19.
All right, you successfully grapple onto Janelle with that, and you drag her.
And I fucking yank her!
Yeah, you yank her.
All right. Well, seeing this, Isham is going to think, all right, well, I have an idea. I'm going to cast Phantasmal Killer, and so he has to make a 16 wisdom throw,
All right.
or else I will turn into the thing he fears the most.
That is a 17 plus 5.
Oh no! Fuck! You saved that.
Well,
It is at this moment when you cast that spell, you realize the warmonger fears nothing.
Crap. All right.
Other than
This
the
is
space
just
IRS.
a tier 1 guy, bro. This is a
I'm
tier
here
1
for your
unit.
taxes!
The warmonger
This is
in
a tier 1
response.
Archangel Legion, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Yes, this is a tier 1 unit, by the way.
Yeah,
And
literally.
in response, the warmonger lets out a kick, and Isham is sent flying. Your HP is reduced to 1.
Oh my god.
It's at
By
this
the
point-
way,
By the way, I'm saying your
Right.
HP is reduced to 1 because this is non-lethal damage.
but
It's just to
To
make sure
Janelle,
that you
it's very
guys
much
don't
lethal.
die.
to Janelle, it's very much lethal.
Yes, but it's literally just a precaution, just so that like nobody like outright just dies in the party.
Near
By
friend,
the way, as Janelle is lying there, Sergey is keeping pressure on her wound.
I
Yeah.
would like to ask right now, Near, is there anything beneath the floor of this place? Is there another level? Or does it just go outside the ship?
Roll. Yeah, roll.
What would you like me to
Roll for that.
Alright,
Would that be perception?
If it is perception, then I'm going to basically get a nat 20 no matter what.
Okay, yeah, you roll perception, and you notice that there is, in fact, another level beneath the floor.
Jerry bluntly yells for everyone to get around him as he fully charges his laser rifle and just aims it at the floor. He's going to burrow. As he does the fucking movie thing of spinning really quickly in a circle with the beam at full blast to cut a hole in the ground so they can fall through.
All right,
Ooh.
Drag, I need you to
Drag.
roll for reaction to see if you make your way there.
Sure thing. All right. See you.
Also, I guess
that?
Leo can roll too.
All right.
What's
3,
that?
2, 1. See here. 17. Is there anything else I need to?
It just means you get close.
I got a
There you go.
15. I thought that was a 5 for a second. Yeah, it's 15.
Alright, so everyone basically gets around me and we fall through the floor.
All right, yeah, so they shall. And, you
And
guys,
upon doing...
Hmm?
Where are we near?
you're pretty much at the bottom floor, just the next level beneath.
Alright, so
The
upon...
warmonger also doesn't seem phased as he lands on his feet.
Oh
Did he-
shoot.
Did he follow us down at the exact same pace?
He does.
Oh no.
Oh, so we're just fucked. There's nothing we can do.
All right, the only thing that's standing between
Ah,
the party and the warmonger is Harry. What does Harry do?
I wanna see if we can do a final stand type thing, and what I'm gonna do is because you know how you know Rikash is like with me now and that kind of stuff.
Yeah, Rakash better pull up something.
Drag, roll insight.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
Or not
See
insight,
here,
rather,
so-
just wisdom.
15 plus 1.
50 plus 1. Rakash is not with you.
Fuck.
So he
All
looked...
right.
Damn!
I wanna see if I could like dual wield my custom Atlas blaster and custom shotgun. I wanna shoot him to death. I wanna see what
Shoot
I
him to
can do.
death.
I have
Yeah.
a fucking idea. Jerry sends, as a last-ditch effort, a pulse to the ship. Does anyone respond?
You let out this pulse. At this
Yeah.
very moment, though, nothing responds yet.
Shoot.
He's
I
trying
say
desperately to
yet.
send info to the Jerrys on the ship, and he's just bluntly yells, "They're not responding!"
Actually, I'm gonna flavor this a little bit more. The only ship that responds is yours.
Yeah.
That's,
Yeah, that's what I was
what he
saying.
wanted to do.
do the Jerry's
that's what
respond
he was
on the
saying.
ship.
Wait a second. I could do something. Maybe.
All right, so
I can cast Phantom Steed.
so after this, Harry is firing his blaster and shotgun at the warmonger, and of course the shots do nothing. As the warmonger is going to grab onto his shotgun and crush it and destroy it.
Oh,
And as he does, the shotgun releases this burst of infinitum energy as it explodes in his hand. And then the warmonger just punches Harry down to the floor, and he takes 1 HP. Or
Ow.
He's at 1 HP, rather.
he takes 1 damage.
He takes 1 damage. I fucking fucked that up.
Yo, Harry came and built different.
Yeah, that Rakash upgrade go hard.
Built for the BBC.
Yeah, I took 58 damage. Harry came and taking 1.
I took 46.
Alright,
All
so
right.
now all of the party over here is down, but Jerry's pulse goes to the ship that Kara and Finkel on. Finkel is still... Actually, Nick, go ahead and roll, see if Finkel is, resuscitating
find out.
himself.
I was successful. The little Jerry bot that was working on him has brought him back.
Alright, so, and Kara is also still laying in bed, just exhausted. And it is at this moment that the pulse from Jerry goes through.
Upon receiving this, every single Jerry bot on the ship just basically moves away from Kara and just starts full force. 2 of them remain on the ship to begin piloting it. The others rush out into the corridor to go and try and save them. Finkel included.
Before Finkel goes fully out of the way, Kara is going to sit up and be like, huh? What's happening?
They're dying, is all he says bluntly as he runs out.
She's just
Sword in hand.
She just yells out, what? Before she starts flying her way towards there.
Yep.
No.
Back to the party real quick. As everyone is downed by the warmonger. The warmonger says nothing.
Of course he says nothing.
He slowly approaches the downed Harry and just very gently puts his foot down on his chest as he's lying there. And he aims his Atlas blaster at his head. Is there anything else you guys want to do to try and prevent this from happening?
Jerry
I would like
in
to
a...
attempt something.
Feel free.
I would like to try and channel all of the draconic ancestry that I have for one final. I wanna go and I wanna try and see if I can get my teleportation off one more time to just teleport up right on his face and just start spewing.
You will roll for this.
Yes. That was a 19.
Alright, you successfully teleport onto the warmonger and you start spewing at his face. This is in your last ditch effort. The warmonger is temporarily blinded, but he grabs onto you and slams you back down next to Surrogate.
Okay.
And before the warmonger does anything else, that is when Kara and the Jerry bots arrive.
Isham, upon seeing Kara, immediately screams at the top of his lungs, "Get out of here! What are you doing?"
I'm gonna roll for something, and it's likely this is gonna be really fucking cool if this works.
Sure.
Finkel
As Isham yells out that, Kara ignores it as she's yelling out, "Get away from my fiancé and my friends!"
Finkel being the literal, he's designed to haul around things that are nearly 15 times his weight. The 2 chains come out of his arm and they quickly wrap around this big guy. He's going to attempt to, I kid you not, fling him as a literal human doll.
Okay. I'm gonna have
Never mind, this is what he's designed to do.
I'm gonna have you roll strength for that.
Oh, here we go.
He's also going to roll against your roll.
It doesn't matter.
No.
It's a 20 plus 5.
A 20 plus 5. He has a plus 7 in strength.
It's a nat 20. Let's see if
Let's
he
see
fights
what he
it.
rolls. Okay, thankfully he rolled low. He got a 8. So he does fail.
Literally what Finkel is designed to do is haul around entire ships and packs. So these chains wrap around him, and in a split second, the fucking guy's flung through the wall to his side.
Alright, so he's flung. As soon as he's flung, though, he does break off the chains, and he gets up from, he doesn't necessarily go prone, but he kind of catches himself.
Finkel yells at the party to run.
Mhm.
I am going to summon Phantom Steed, actually. So essentially, I'm just gonna imagine like I sit there and I quickly, hastily summon what looks like a flaming fucking Pegasus coming out. It's like, get on it now with a chariot. Like, get on it now.
Jerry frantically climbs aboard and just holding his arm down to grab anyone who can't get up.
Yeah, so Sergey's giving him Janelle to help with her.
Jerry yanks up Janelle.
That's my last third level.
Yeah, then he gets on himself. He's still not letting go of her wound.
Yep.
So
He's
with this
clutching on it
Phantom
desperately.
Steed, if everyone's actually on it,
Oh,
it
the
goes
dragon
pretty
is not on it.
fast.
The dragon is not conscious.
The dragon's no name's unconscious. Does Harry go on?
Yeah,
the steed.
Mhm.
All right, you crawl your way on there as you're still very much injured.
Hang on. Upon seeing that No Name is completely unconscious, even with the broken parts of his chain, Finkel yanks them around and flings them back over to wrap around No Name to yank him over.
All right, towards the steed, I assume.
Yeah, so they can pull him up.
Okay. And is Isham going on too?
I'm going to try and make sure everyone else gets on and make sure Kara is on before I leave.
Kara goes over, but as she does, the warmonger sprints and intervenes.
Oh no.
I'm going to fly over and try and tackle the shit out of this thing with everything I have and scream at her to leave now.
Unironically, so does Finkel. He puts down his sheaths his sword and rushes this fucking guy to clown into him, of which Finkel is nearly 5 tons.
All right, so he's grappled now, and Kara makes her way to the steed.
Finkel
She's also going to yell out, like, Isham, no, don't sacrifice yourself just like this.
Isham just yells out, "Get out of here! Fly!" As I yell that the Pegasus just takes off.
Fly, you fool!
Finkel is still
Fly
here.
now!
All right, so the
He does not let
warmonger.
go of the big guy.
So the warmonger headbutts Isham off, and he starts going in melee combat against Finkel.
Finkel draws his blade. He's ready. He's ready.
All right, this is going to be a back and forth. So Finkel versus warmonger. Let's see how this goes down. Finkel first.
All right, Finkel. Finkel literally just studies him up and down, looking for any sort of like opening in the armor, literally for any joints, as he's more so playing defensive at the moment. Is there any openings anywhere, no matter how small?
Roll perception.
All right, here we go. Don't let me down. Oh, not a 14 plus 3.
17.
You don't spot any weaknesses in the warmonger's armor with that roll.
Damn it, so Finkel lets out a hearty chuckle as he believes this will be his final dance, as he lets loose the flail from his right arm that's still attached, and he lets it go smashing across the guy's head. Bear in mind, this is designed to crush literal infinitum rocks. So he's literally just flailing this man, sword held backwards. He's ready to charge him.
All right, go ahead and roll to hit.
Here we go. Okay, that's a 17 plus 8.
That hits.
Damage. That is a total of 11 damage. Does it crack his helmet's visor at least? I think that'd be kind of cool.
It leaves a very tiny crack on his visor.
Yay.
Oh no.
As Finkel
Now.
just holds his blade.
Now, just a question before I do anything in advance with the warmonger. How much HP does Finkel have?
Finkel has 88 health.
Okay.
He's very tanky.
So here's the thing. The warmonger's unarmed strike. It is 2d6 plus 10.
All right, here we go.
So he's going to retaliate. He also has, let's see here. Yeah, he has a plus 6 to hit. That is an 18 plus 6.
All right. 18 plus 6?
Yep.
So the plus 10 too, right?
It's plus 10 damage modifier for the unarmed strike.
All right, so total?
All right, that is a 4 plus 10 and another 4, so 18 damage.
Finkel is flung backwards a little bit, using his blade and dragging it across the ground to stop himself. You've dented his armor, but he literally stands back up and just bluntly yells, "Now this is a fight!" As he, I kid you not, charges this fucker head on. He's going to do something he was designed to do, which is scary enough. He full force dives into this man's torso, and his hands grab onto his armor, and he starts to pull slowly apart like a vice grip.
Okay.
He's attempting to rip this man's armor apart, which is, again, what he's designed to do.
He's going to retaliate in reaction to this.
Feel free.
He rolls... Oh, wow, that's a low roll. He rolled a 5 plus 6.
What would you like me to roll as to retaliate, is to counter this?
Dex.
Alright, dex saving throw. Well, I got bad news for you. That was a 15 plus 4, so he literally swats the man's hand away, and he's just ripping apart his chest plate, like ripping it open. As if it was a tuna can.
While this is happening, can I... Because I have a thing. I can cast Healing Hands on myself to give me 7 HP.
Feel free, but also...
You may do that.
You know fucking Captain America Civil War where Bucky's ripping into the Iron Man suit? That's basically what's happening right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, the deal
Captain
is...
America's getting back up.
Once you start pulling like that, like a vice, against his armor, you end up having to pull very, very hard, as this armor is very durable and very, put on together. But
the fuck?
After, a few seconds of pulling as hard as you can, you do notice, a little snap in the armor as it's about to come off.
I'm going to roll one final strength throw to see if I just rip it clean off.
Alright.
Here we go.
Like
oh my god. That's a 14 plus 5. It's a 19.
You successfully managed to expose the chest of the warmonger.
And then, while he's still hanging on near, I'm going to do something even funnier. He tries to wedge his fingers underneath the helmet's lining to rip the helmet clean off too.
The warmonger's going to roll against your roll.
Feel free. I'm rolling a strength again. That is a nat 20!
That is a 19 plus 7. What's your nat 20 looking like?
Nat 20 is with a plus 5. It's 25.
That's one of 6 he wins.
It's 19 plus 7.
He won.
Yeah, the warmonger wins.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. So in response to this, the warmonger is going to catch Fingal's hand, and with his grip, he literally crushes the hand into nothing.
Then, you know what I'm going to do with this in mind?
Yeah?
Pulling an invincible, Finkel will put his hand, the mangled remnants of that one hand, and he's still hanging on with the other. He will attempt to slam it through this man's chest with it being all ripped up and mangled now, as the metal bits are exposed. I'm pulling an invincible with Conquest.
Sure.
Now that I kind of... Isham is kind of getting up a little bit. Can I see some weak spots to see if I can help out? Because I still got some spells.
Oh, the chest is exposed, but if you're wanting to look for anything else, you can roll perception.
I can try and roll perception. Let's see what I get. That's a 2. I ain't see shit.
You don't see shit.
I ain't see shit. So with its chest exposed, I'm gonna try and get a better angle and hit him with level 2 Scorching Ray. So I'm gonna hit him with 3 Rays of Death.
All right, roll to hit.
That's a 19 plus an 8, baby!
Give me damage.
Alright, so that's going to be 2d... 1, 2, 3. That's going to be 6d6. 2, 4, 6.
The fight of the century.
Okay, baby. Alright, so 1, so that's 3. Okay, that's 8. Ooh, baby. 1, 2, 3. That's 15. It's 15, baby.
15 damage
so
in
Isham
total.
just goes in there. Like, hey, bastard, here! And I just hit him with 3 rays
he does the supernatural moment, like, hey, ass butt.
Hey, spot.
All right, so he tanks the scorching ray damage from the exposed chest, and it tickles him a little bit with the damage, and he slightly recoils like one tiny step back, and
He finds
as
it
soon as
very funny.
as he takes the damage and composes himself, you hear nothing except a quiet sigh, like, and then he perks his head back up. He is angry.
At seeing this, Isham like kind of wipes
Oh, no.
like the blood off of his face and just kind of has two of his hands up, just like, yeah, I got your attention now, you bastard.
Finkel yells back to fucking Isham, I think we should leave, as he's still hanging on to him, just frantically punching him in the chest with his mangled stump.
I mean, the package is left already, no?
Yeah, we left behind.
Yeah, everyone else is
Yeah.
behind. It's just Finkel and Isham with the warmonger.
Like, he's looking at Isham to see if it's time to go.
Isham tells him, yeah, get out of here.
Upon hearing this, Finkel will roll dexterity to use the actual momentum that he has on this guy to jump off of him and get away. I roll. That is a 14 plus 4, 18.
Unfortunately for you, the warmonger rolled a nat 20.
Oh
Oh,
god,
no.
so the moment Finkel kicks off, he is grabbed.
He is grabbed by the warmonger. As
Isham is going to see this and try and swing down, and I'm going to hit him with a slap of God in the face.
You do so, but once you do that, like, it impacts his face. It does nothing. All the warmonger does is, well, after the slap, that is, he jumps a little bit away with Finkel still in his grip. And all the warmonger says, as he still has Finkel in his grip, he looks to Isham, and all he says is, "This is mercy. You may know this," as he slowly starts to crush Finkel in his grip.
Oh, shit.
No.
Isham
No.
flies, and I'm going to
No.
hit him. Can I really spice this up, maybe?
What do you want to do?
I want to see if I know in D&D usually can't do this, but I'm going to see if I can, like, flavor it up and try and use a second level spell twice in a row, or try and combine it
What spell?
with a little bit of spice. A little bit of faith here.
What spell?
It's going to be a Scorching Ray.
Sure.
Alright, so seeing this, Isham is going to close his eyes and he's going to just chant, "Therefore be wise, O kings, be admonished, O judges of the earth. Serve the Lord with fear and rejoice with tremble." And as I do this, I just summon everything I can to just put everything I can into this one attack to blast this asshole away. Now kiss the fucking sun!
You start pelting him with all these scorching rays, and all it really does is it sort of tears the fabric of his exposed chest, and there is a bit more of a crack on his visor, but he's still maintaining his grip on Finkel.
You know what?
I'm just
Near.
beaming down on this dude with just complete abandon.
Where is he holding Finkel at to start crushing him?
He has one of his hands on his head and an arm wrapped around like his waist.
Oh no, why would you possess by it like that? So, Finkel slowly being crushed. The man could hear his actual interior frame resisting this, because again, he's built to hold up a lot of fucking weight. And in doing so, Finkel will wrap his hand around the guy's head, like holding his head, and he will begin to turn one of his fingers. This is going to break his hand, as he's putting all motorization into his wrists.
Like you're trying to break the warmonger's hand?
Yes, this is going
Okay.
to break his hand. You're fighting what is essentially a rock crusher.
Okay.
Well, so with my Scorching Rays, essentially I'd be using two level 2 spells at the same time. Could I use any of the damage there if I rolled both? Because I got a 12 and a 17 plus the 8 is a dirty 20
Yeah, you
and
can-
a dirty 20 something.
You can use all the damage.
Alrighty, all the fucking that's a lot of dice. Holy fuck.
The warmonger
So
at least
3.
will go after I break his fucking hand.
It's a 6. 8, 10, 10, and these two. All the die! Just blast this asshole. Holy shit. That is a lot.
How much damage is that?
That's a lot. That's a lot. So 8,
damage?
8. So 8 and 8, 16. Oh, that was another 8. 8, that's 24. 27. 30. 132. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 37. And 40.
So 40 damage.
So 40 damage.
The Warmonger is finally bloodied.
Oh,
So I just hit this asshole with 40 fucking damage while screaming at him to kiss the sun.
Also, I'm going to say that the little thing Finkel does with the Warmonger's hand, that succeeds. He takes another, like, 10 damage. And
Does he
upon
let me go
him...
at least?
No, that's the thing. He doesn't let go. Instead, he just lets out a loud gruff as he is now, like, super pissed off. And what he does is he just crushes his waist further. And
Finkel
he's
can
going
now no
to
longer
he's going
feel
to
his
roll.
legs, unfortunately, and he decides to do an ultimatum, and he bluntly
Nick.
tells the big
Yeah, Nick.
What's up?
Before you do that, the Warmonger did like a really good roll, and your legs are just straight up like crushed off.
Alrighty. The
You're now
bed
torn in
sideways,
half.
so. Oh damn! So lower half is gone.
Lower half is gone, but you're still kicking, kinda, without the legs. That is.
So Finkel will bluntly yell,
Get Jerry to get
"Stop!"
split in half.
as a audible beeping is now coming from him. This is up to the Warmonger if he's going to call what. This is not a bluff, mind you, as the 2 hydrogen cells that are basically miniature nuclear bombs inside of Finkel's chest are now actively under extreme duress, and Finkel is attempting to push himself further into the Warmonger's chest. And he bluntly states, "Do you want to die here and now?"
I think he would. He considers it a mercy. Fuck.
Yeah. But if he
But
kills Finkel here,
as soon
this
as-
is going to be bad.
As soon as Finkel asks that to the Warmonger, he grips onto him tighter and he whispers to him, like face to face, "I am death."
Upon hearing this, Finkel reaches into his chest cavity and pulls out the hydrogen cell, and he just kind of pushes it against the man's chest, and then he bluntly states, "Well then, me too."
Is this where Finkel
Yep.
dies?
Yup.
No.
Alright, Finkel is
And
dead.
Finkel-
Ah, rip.
Finkel cracks the cell, causing both to go off.
He's like, no!
A loud explosion
blown to
ensues. The Warmonger is covered in smoke. Isham does not see the aftermath yet. So, Isham, at this very moment, do you choose to leave or see what happened?
if he's still alive near after I push it into his bare chest, I'm going to kill you.
Well,
Yeah,
Isham,
not-
upon seeing this, looks back, yells out to Finkel, Finkel!
He's very dead. Well, at least parts of him. His upper half is still kind of intact, but he's it's not exactly, an easy repair job.
Mm-hmm.
So what does
He
Isham
survived
do?
in the-
Does
the
Isham
rescue,
run or
so
does he
too.
see the aftermath? It's a very important choice, Reject.
Does Isham live or
Isham-
die?
Isham leaves. He begrudgingly just, fuck, I gotta go. So he just starts to fly away.
Alright, it is at this moment, I'm going to stop the music real quick. It is at this moment the party is still very much like fucked up, but they are in the ship with the Jerry bots that are tending to their wounds just a little bit, and they're all waiting for like Isham and Finkel to come back to the ship.
Jerry, in particular, sitting on the edge of the ship with like a fucking hole in his head, just rifle in hand, waiting.
Isham. So what you see is Isham like kind of slowly flying up. Just I'm holding my arms. I'm bleeding from half of my face is all
So Kara
fucking
doesn't-
bloodied up.
Kara doesn't see this yet, as she is.
I'm
she's
extremely
basically,
exhausted.
She's basically going to prompt the party like, "What the fuck happened?"
As
Jerry's-
Isham like kind of gets like he barely kind of makes it into the door before he just collapses on the ground.
Baby.
On saying this,
Jerry,
is not going to be able to respond. Like, he is right now. What he's doing as he's like being tended to, he's like looking over at Janelle, hoping that her getting her arm chopped off is not lethal. As he's clutching and that onyx that he bought, he's clutching it in his hand right now.
Isham, before trying to keep consciousness right now, after everything is rushed out of his body and having to push himself to do all of that magic in one powerful swoop that just damn near killed. So he's back down to 1 HP doing that. That's going to be like the caveat that actually took his health away.
Damn.
Like having to combine two of them. So he doesn't like doing that because he almost dies. So he's just sitting there. He's lying there, bloodied up. He's just, get the ship out of here. You gotta
on
go.
hearing this, Jerry just flings the rifle to the side and just gets up and walks to the cockpit. He's trying everything not to break down.
Before.
You do so groggily, as like you're still very fucked up from that encounter.
I mean, he's blind in one eye now.
Finkel.
Well,
I pass out.
The ship's door closes and they fucking
Isham passes out.
Kara catches you like, no, baby.
Oh, I was already on the ground. I was just lying there. I had nothing left. I just passed out in your arms.
She's
just pass out in Kara's arms.
Yeah, she's like, no, baby, stay with me.
Jerry comes back down from the cockpit. He's had one of the Jerry bots take over, and they're just attempting to warp back to the Terra Loyalis planet. And Jerry just simply sits down next to his cargo crate and puts his head in his hands, and he doesn't say anything.
All right. And it is at this moment, as Kara is still carrying Isham, that she looks out to the distance where Isham came from. And from the smoke emerges the Warmonger. Just, his armor is all fucked up, but he's still running. He's actually on a full sprint right now. And as soon as Kara sees this, she yells out to Jerry like, Jerry, we gotta go now. And I mean like right now.
Actually, you know what? The ship tilts, and as it heads out, one of the Jerry bots opens fire with the turret on him.
All right, so they do so. The turret shots do leave some dents on his armor, but he's still running towards the ship.
And the ship leaves. It's just gone. They're outside in the vacuum of space now.
I was about to say, if that thing's still coming, Isham's about to wake up. And here's Kara scream. Actually, no. Actually, Isham kind of like snaps out of his unconscious state when he hears her start screaming. Just what? No.
You can just hit the rewind button, Adolf.
No.
I hit the play key. But yeah, it doesn't matter, because they're gone now. They warped away from the ship. And the Warmonger is kind of just standing there, like, doing nothing as he saw that the ship is now gone, and he simply just turns away and walks back deeper into the ship.
Finkel is dead, or mostly dead. His hard drive is still likely intact, which is not good.
Okay, so you guys just warped away from the Atlas ship after all of that. What is Jerry doing after he warps out?
Jerry is not in the cockpit. He's sitting by his cargo container. One of the Jerry bots is flying, heading back towards the Terra Loyalis planet. And Jerry is just... He doesn't even care that half of his face is mangled and like the exoskeletons exposed underneath, or the fact that he can't see out of one eye. He's literally just looking at what is essentially a piece of the broken chain that fucking Finkel had, and he just frowns.
Finkel gone.
Yeah, he puts it to his side and just looks at every mangled party member and just bluntly says, "This was pointless."
Alright, so cutting to Sergey real quick with the rest of the party still like in pain and stuff.
Sergey's also in pain. He's on 5 HP. Now you can narrate in what state that leaves him in.
He's barely holding on. That's what Sergey's state is in. He's barely holding on.
Right, so cannot stand, cannot sleep. Sorry, not sleep, fucking sit.
Yeah, he's just kind of clutching onto the wound of Janelle, like Janelle's like missing arm now. Just desperately clinging on to her. Just making sure she doesn't like fucking bleed out.
Yeah.
Janelle, at this moment, very slightly opens her eyes, still in pain, as she tries to utter out, Did we win?
Sergey. Okay, I'm gonna have to roll for this because I actually don't know how he would respond in this situation. Okay, let's see, what would this roll be? This would be... I'll just roll wisdom.
Sure.
Okay, so you rolled like shit, so Sergey doesn't know how to answer. He is still very much fearing for her life.
As Sergey is just left in silence, Janelle just repeats her question as she's like dazed and shit. Just, did we win? She's also like very slowly closing her eyes too, as she's about to lose consciousness.
Okay, well, that's gotta get Sergey's attention. He's gonna like weakly stop clutching the onyx. He's gonna put it beside him. He's gonna put his other hand on her to like kind of shake her and be like, no, stay with me.
What? Oh.
He's gonna say like, I need you awake. You are, and he wants to say a digit down, but he doesn't know how to phrase himself because he's Russian. So he just looks at her fucking stump, and he doesn't say anything. He doesn't even want to describe it.
Because he's Russian, why is he in a hurry, bro?
Oh my god.
I fucking hate you. So anyways, he just says, you're going to be alright, just stay with me now, just a little more.
She like utters out from her breath, just, I am trying. It's so much pain.
Okay, I can do something about it. I can do something about it, I just remembered.
Yeah.
Okay, so Sergey goes, puts the hand away from her, the other one. He reaches to his alchemy carbine, to the stock where he has a bunch of adrenaline shots. There,
He just shoots her with the rifle.
Yeah.
This is what we
Dude,
call
man.
the old yeller.
This is what we call mercy.
I call that mercy.
Okay, so second level, curing wounds from the adrenaline shot. That's going to be my 15 HP restored for her.
Okay. So she
He's
is at
just-
16.
Yeah, he's just gonna stand there. He's not gonna say anything. He's just gonna watch to see from her state if that helped.
Yeah, her eyes widen just a little bit more. She can sort of move around with her shoulders. And
You know what this reminds me of?
What?
You know that scene in the original Modern Warfare 3 in the third mission where Yuri gives fucking Soap the shot and he convulses?
Oh yeah. But yeah, she doesn't really bolt or anything. She moves a little bit and she can finally just move around a little bit, and her eyes are widened just a little bit more. She lets out a sigh yeah, that's better.
Alright, Sergey is going to... okay, I'm going to need to roll for this because I don't know how much this weak-ass motherfucker is going to be. Okay, 18 on the sleight of hand I rolled. For him to... technically that would be medicine, but it would be the same because my wisdom is also +1. But okay, so he's going to bandage her stump, and he's also just, going to tighten it really hard so that there's pressure on it.
Mm-hmm.
And as he does it, he's going to say just make sure there's pressure on this.
She slowly puts her hand on the wound, now bandaged, and is yeah, I'll make sure.
Yeah, because Sergey is, I would guess at this point, probably also he could take a shot for himself, but he's kind of saving them right now.
Yeah, it's also, okay, it is also By the way, No Name is conscious again, but he's also in so much pain. Harry is also conscious now.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
His,
So
his
Sergey
lack
passes.
of wing is being amended by the Jerry bots.
Okay, I do have all my first level slots, so I'm going to pass all of you adrenaline. You motherfuckers are going to heal from this. You're going to restore. Oh, that's a pretty good roll. You restore 10 HP each.
Everyone gets 10 HP back.
All right.
On top
Meanwhile,
of that, I'm going
Sergey
to
is
do something stupid.
Sergey is just going
shitty
to,
healing.
as he's done with that, he's just going to grab the onyx once again, tuck it back into his pocket, and just crash on his. It's not a bed because there's only one bed. It's a laying station, gurney. I don't fucking know.
It would probably be
something
like
like that.
gurneys and stuff.
I'm using
Yeah, probably
wholeness
like a
of
gurney.
body, which is I get to use once, and it's a 1d8, so I get to restore 8 damage off that. So I'm going to restore 18 damage.
Nice.
I'm now at
Very nice.
19.
But yeah, so Sergey exhaustion's kind of kicking in right now. He's still on 5 HP, so yeah, he just kind of lays down, just heavily breathing, still bleeding as well from that impact.
Near friend.
Yeah.
Choking as well,
Are we
probably.
back at the planet yet?
You just arrived at the planet. You're now in orbit of it.
All
The
right.
Jerry bots are beginning to send them down to the hangar.
Let me
Jerry
find some music for this moment.
lazily, it's like he's barely
Maybe
like
this one?
functional, using
Yeah, that works.
just using the rifle that he has, like the other rifle, as a cane. He walks back up to the actual captain's area and he just hails the planet, and he just bluntly states, "Man down."
All right, so they respond to your hail. You see the clairvoyant, and he sees how fucked you guys are, and he's like, "What happened?"
He just immediately responds, "They decided that it'd be wise to send an assassin to kill Finkel. They were unsuccessful. We went in to receive our friend, and they dispatched one of their big guys against us, and Finkel he just looks down from him and he trails off."
This is heresy.
Isham's going to come up because he was there last time we saw Finkel. He died valiantly. He sacrificed himself so that I could at least get back here.
Finkel's gone.
I don't know what he was, but he took a whole lot of damage, and he didn't go down.
We will honor the death of Finkel, as he was a very valiant warrior for the Loyalists.
And they finally make it back to the hangar and fucking land.
Yeah, so you guys get to the hangar. As soon as the ship lands, a few Loyalist medics arrive at the scene. They storm inside, and they see the state that everyone's in, and they drag them all into the castle to tend their wounds and stuff. And at this point,
That's good.
as the medics tend to everybody in their own quarters, all of you get a long rest.
Oh,
All right.
yeah.
Finally get my heroic inspiration back that I wasted on an initiative roll that ended up being 8.
I got spells again.
Yo, I regrew my wing.
Totally.
I mean, who knows? He's a void dragon kid.
I
Maybe
gotta-
he manifests one from the void. I don't fucking know.
No, he wouldn't be able to. He's still without a wing.
I have funny
Oh.
ideas for this.
I can now fly in circles.
Upon returning and Isham now being healed, I'm going to try and make my way to find out where the what's his name? The Pontiff? No.
Yeah, Pontiff
What?
Sullivan. Is
I need to
waiting
find
for
Pontiff
me.
Sullivan.
Who, Daniel?
And Holly Alejandro, whatever.
Daniel?
Yeah, you're
Right,
looking for
Daniel, please call me by my.
Oh yeah, I gotta go.
title.
I need to find Daniel. I forgot he had. Daniel.
Daniel
Jerry's also
pushing up
looking for
glasses dirt
Daniel.
emoji.
I want to petition something past him.
All right, so you guys go to the clairvoyant, and you notice that he is already like talking towards like a small army of loyalists and other troops as they're preparing to go to war with the rebels of Atlas.
Oh, this motherfucker's fucked up.
So what do you guys do upon seeing this?
Jerry calls out for Daniel. He's like not in like an angry way or anything like that, but he is approaching him. Just he's got like a little cloth in his hand, and he holds it out for the man. Within it is the only piece of thing that they could recover of Finkel, which is part of his chain that broke off in the fight.
This is the last recollection of our bravest warrior.
He just kind of nods before just like giving it to him.
Well, before I was informing these troops here about what happened, we did make plans for a funeral for Finkel if it comes to the point where he's not recoverable.
In regards to the funeral, I would like to make a recommendation on his behalf.
Sure.
Oh, no.
Being of the true faith, I would like to him to be recognized as a saint.
Huh. Saint Finkel. Kinda
Jerry
rolls off the tongue a bit.
Jerry does pipe up a bit, and he just says, "I was Christian when I was still a human. So was he, I guess, because they were the same person."
Hearing this,
Yes.
Isham responds in kind of, as a true crusader, it's only befitting.
We will see to it that he is labeled as a saint.
Jerry just gives a nod, just thank you, before just turning and walking off as he almost stumbles into a wall as his depth perception is now completely fucked.
Yeah.
Fuck. Poor Jerry.
So as Jerry walks off and Isham makes that recommendation, the clairvoyant is going to like prompt Isham, like, you were saying something about faith before you guys went off on that adventure. What did you want to talk about?
Yes, see, faith is very important, especially to me and you. How... Asham thinks for a second. When was the last time you communed with God?
You speak of Athena, yes?
I'll be right back.
Yes.
I do so every day and every night, as Athena is the one that guides me.
Isham hears this. He's trying to think what he's trying to think, because I kind of lost my bravado there in my ass beat.
He's just gonna like simply follow up, like, why do you ask?
Oh, with my religion, it's, well, what would one do if you found that your god was dead? I'm not saying yours, but in a general speaking, I am not making any threats, so do not take them as such.
The clairvoyant's going to roll insight for this. Okay, he rolled a 17 in total.
Okay.
So,
Told you. How did you know?
so the clairvoyant, or Daniel rather, is going to like ask, like, is that what you fear right now? You fear that your god is no longer present, or worse, dead?
Upon hearing this, Isham simply states, I do not fear what I know to be true.
Oh, you're like a sucker's not hearing this.
So, in response to this, the clairvoyant is going to be like, well, I was taught a lesson once by my father from many years ago. When it comes to faith and the fear of a lack of a god or the lack of their presence, you don't want to fear that they are dead, but just absent, but they are still watching. Just, it's not a matter of if they're dead or not. It's maintaining your faith. So
Precisely.
what if the possibility arises that your god is dead, or something happened, or they don't answer directly to your prayers? You just need to keep praying. You need to believe that they are still out there.
Hearing this, Isham nods. These are very wise words, but this predicament is more of, how can I put this? What happens when your king falls ill and eventually passes? What must you do?
The clairvoyant's going to ponder at this for a moment. He's going to ask, like, to elaborate a bit further, like, what are the circumstances with your god and all?
That's the thing. The circumstances of his ailment and how he came upon them is unbeknownst to me, and is unclear. What is clear is that, like any king of kings, he has moved on from his own coil, and now there must be an heir.
Oh no.
Well, just because they are gone from one simple location or whatnot does not mean that they don't exist.
Oh no, they still exist, and that's why we have heirs.
Shit.
I thought we had airs to keep ourselves warm.
But
You
but
have the
we're
body
bald.
and the spirit.
I feel very called out by
Both
that, so fuck
different,
you.
but same.
What are you... The clairvoyant's going to be like, what are you implying here?
Simply put, I'm trying to find God's chosen replacement, his heir.
I don't believe that most gods do this. Very rarely do any gods, like, have any chosen person to take their place. But
That's why it's a matter of faith.
yes, exactly. But
So we have an understanding, it seems.
yes. I don't believe, like, even with the disappearance of a god or the death of one, would they ever resort to having a chosen. At least not most of them.
I teach you about our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ.
Yes.
Yay.
Let me tell you about my Lord and Savior,
Well,
Athena Christ.
I hear this go, but we will keep the faith, and in that we shall find the true way.
Mm-hmm.
Which
I wish-
No way.
I'm more than positive is closer than we both know.
I wish you luck on your faithful journey.
I thank him, and I also go to also try and bless the relic that he has in his hand of Saint Finkel to make it more
Finkel,
official.
The warrior.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
So
What does he
now
do
he's
afterwards?
not
Does he
Knight
just
Finkel,
go
now
back-
he's Saint Finkel.
So does he go back to the party after this?
Yes, Isham is now going to go
Alright.
back to the party, knowing full well that yes, my faith is in the right place. I'm doing the right thing, and I'm going to raise this child to be God.
Oh,
Jerry's at the bar.
Jerry's at the bar,
He's
okay,
not
so
gonna be a
like,
bad one. I'm gonna make sure he's good. He's gonna be good. He's gonna be good. God. He's gonna be good. Gonna be great. He's gonna be
Jerry's
bigly. He's gonna
desperately
keep out
attempting to
all.
get shit faced.
Gonna build a big wall. Gonna keep out all of Atlas.
Okay, so that's what Isham and Jerry are currently doing. What is No Name doing?
Being incredibly angry and lost and confused about if he's even still a dragon with only one wing.
damn.
He's genuinely having a crisis of identity over it because
You know what?
he sees it as one of the defining factors that separates him from Fangman.
The Jerry bot, one of the Jerry bots that is like sitting around you, is suddenly taken over by actual Jerry, as he can hear everything is coming out through them. And he looks at his friend, and he waddles over to him, and he like waves his hand at him to get his attention for a moment.
This is going to be a kitty.
Does he respond, Leo?
He's just staring. He's not even saying anything. He's just staring.
It takes Jerry a full second to like take over the vocal parts of this Jerry, but he bluntly states, "Are you okay?" Because this Jerry doesn't have any like emotional parts to him. It's kind of robotic.
I literally lost a part of myself today.
And the Jerry bot nods before bluntly stating, "It is me, the real Jerry, communicating through this one. I can try and make you a new wing." It's like every time it tries to speak, it enunciates really hard.
It's fun.
The reason I lost that wing is because of an undertaking of another rescue mission for an idiot who we have only taken onto this party and been in trouble. Everything we have done for him has been because of his own actions, his own mistakes, and we have gone out on a limb, literally, who in this case, to try and keep him safe, to save him, and we have got nothing to gain from it.
The Jerry bot doesn't really respond at first, as Jerry's trying to find a way to convey the emotion through a being that can't convey emotion, and it just bluntly states, "I understand, and also I am very upset myself. I am at the bar right now, but I wish I could convey better through this thing." It like grumbles a bit at that, but it's more so the servos in it kind of hissing at this being puppeteered.
Nice.
Also, I've already got an idea for a replacement, don't worry. I got a pretty cool idea for it.
Nice.
I'll have to get the okay after party.
The bot bluntly states that, "Would you like to join me at the bar?" And it like freezes for a moment, like its eyes flickering a bit.
The dragon is still in excruciating pain from having a wing torn off, even with medical treatment. Like he's not up for being out in public. He needs to recover. He's
On
just
that,
like slow, like head shaking. I'm just like, no.
the bot slowly gives a thumbs up before just bluntly saying, "I'll bring one back free," and then it just turns off and then back on, and now it's back in drone mode.
All right, following
just
this
waddles off.
interaction, what is Harry doing?
He is currently like thinking about what had happened recently. He's thinking what his like capture, like the consequences of what happened. He's thinking of like, if he's even still going to be useful for the team, considering what had happened and how much damage that was.
It is at this point when you're contemplating that Rakash speaks from behind, like, "You're deep in your thoughts. I can sense it. Tell me what you're thinking."
I've been thinking that my usefulness is not really that high for my team, unfortunately, and I don't know. I need like some advice to make my team actually gain.
No
in
advice
comparison to losing.
No advice is needed, Harry. You have done well today, despite the circumstances your friends have found themselves on. You're simply just misunderstood. Just maintain your ground.
Sure, bro. Hey, I appreciate the compliment, but
I'm
Yeah.
dead, bro.
This brother literally abandoned you and all of us to die. Comes back, "Hey man, how's it going?" You're like dapping him up and shit. Brother.
I'm going to eat Harry.
man. What's up, bro?
What's up, bro?
I mean, nobody hears this drag. It's okay.
I know.
Yeah,
I
no,
know.
that's it.
I'm
It's so
judging
funny,
you
though. It's
fourth
funny.
wall wise.
yeah.
Yeah, it's still funny.
It's funny.
Worthwhile.
It's funny. Yeah. Anyways, continue. Don't let us interrupt.
All right. Here. What does he say?
Well, you kind of need to like repeat yourself because you were kind of cut off by everyone else.
Okay, so I'm asking if he's actually. I'm asking Rikash if he's like, if he's sure about that, because of all the stuff that had happened and what could possibly be in the future. I know he says that like I'll know eventually, but I feel like that I might be discovering what could be of the future could hold.
You don't think
Insight.
that I left you all with that warmonger to simply die, did you?
So you're telling me that the warmonger was a means to an end to like some form of help of my abilities or something like that?
Yes, the warmonger was a test. As I foresaw it, I foresaw the encounter take place. I was merely testing you to see how you would hold your end against one of the strongest soldiers you could ever face.
I'm aware, yes. What is it even like to what do you think of the, Archangel Legion?
They are a force to be reckoned with, as they are recorded to be one of the most powerful factions in the universe. And how they acquired all of this power and this technology is a bit of a mystery, as the only recollection that we have that is of public knowledge is that it involves the legendary god Atlas himself before his disappearance.
Atlas himself. Huh. I stay silent. I try to think like something that,
as you think this through, Rikash interrupts you. He's like, "But I'm not Atlas. No, I'm better. And eventually you'll see to it that I am better. And I am only doing this to give you a form of ascension, as I'll put it that way."
I see.
This is like the third character who wants to start his own religion.
I mean, is it a religion? You don't know.
Yeah.
Whatever, potato.
So Rikash leaves. One final message for Harry before he disappears from his mind. Just maintain your ground and keep doing what you do best. We will see each other at some point, Harry. And
All right, thanks.
And from there, you will find yourself in new heights. Trust me. Before he disappears.
All right. Thank you.
All right, after this, we
boy.
cut to Sergey and Janelle, who are both kind of just sitting there, processing everything that's happened.
Okay, well, we did get a long rest, correct? So I would
Yes.
assume that we have been nursed to full
Yes,
health.
regrown her arm.
Yeah, what's up with her arm? Does she have like a prosthetic or something? Did they give her anything?
No, she regrew one. She's a newt.
Oh my God.
I'm killing myself.
Oh,
Yeah, no,
oh
so
hell yeah. That's gonna be badass.
her arm is still a stump with with new bandages though, because the other bandages were bled on, but there are new bandages. It's still a stump though.
Okay, well, Sergey is an engineer. So what would I roll if I wished to construct a prosthetic for her?
Intelligence.
So I shall. That's 18.
Okay. We're gonna save that roll as Janelle, as you guys are just sitting there and processing everything that's happened. Janelle's gonna quietly pipe up like, "That was a warmonger that we fought."
I mean, I would assume that Sergey would probably be working on this for a while, so it's not like it's just one and done. It's just kind of fucking with it a little bit.
Yeah,
I mean, to her, it
I'll
probably
say
looks like a pile of scrap.
Yeah, I'll say like she is sitting there and saying this to you as you're working on the arm.
Yeah, and so as she does say that, so Sergey's gonna like raise his head up, just kind of look at her, just expecting her to continue, not really knowing like what a warmonger is.
They're barely even human, but they serve Atlas all the same. They're like literal war machines under. They're like war machines with human skin, but with the armor of gods.
upon saying God, so Sergey is going to like, get a bit of a face contortion in anger as he's going to say, I don't know what that was. All I know is our attacks didn't do anything against it, and now it took Finkel, and it took a part of all of us.
Janelle kind of just perks her head up in surprise and dismay. Just, Finkel's gone?
Yeah, so Sergey's gonna like exhale. He's going to be like, yes, he sacrificed himself to save us. Jerry told me.
She kind of just frowns and looks down just in dismay after hearing the news that Finkel is dead. We should have just ran.
So Sergey is going to like respond to that. We didn't have time to react. As soon as those doors opened, he already got to you, and he was intent on killing you. I was not letting that happen.
I don't know what to think right now. I feel like as though I don't know. And
Like, bro,
yeah, she's in distress. You can tell.
Yeah, I mean that motherfucker like came up to her, like sliced her arm and then aimed his fucking bolter at her, intending to make her Swiss cheese.
Yep.
Like, that motherfucker had no chill. Anyways, is this like around the time that Sergey would finish with the prosthetic?
Yeah, I mean, as Janelle kind of like breaks down like that, you're like almost done with the arm.
Okay. As she does break down, Sergey is going to like take a pause from his fidgeting with the little scrap pieces to like put an arm on her and say like, look, we may not be able to fight everything by brute force, but we did survive, and that's what's important now. We are going to find out how to fight back. It may not be through brute force. It likely is not. But there is always a way. And he says that in reference to his own days back when he was doing operations against Anarchy Heart.
I suppose you're right.
Is now finished?
Yeah, he's finished.
Finish. Okay, cool. So as he's finished, he just kind of pushes off all the excess pieces of scrap. He kind of like throbs at it at the part where the stump would go, just kind of see if the signal works. And as he does that, he says, "Right, this should work." And as he does, he like helps her put it on. He says, "This may sting a little bit because it has a needle that would go into the with the nerves and shit to like have the receptors have the receptors go through, and be able to move the thing."
I mean, I'm sure I'll be fine. I literally had my arm cut off.
All right. Well, what is her reaction to getting this shit like jabbed into her?
Roll to see how much pain she experienced.
You know what? Do that. Yeah,
sure.
That'd be funny.
All right. She rolls good.
Okay.
So like as the prosthetic arm like attaches to her stump, she like winces in pain a little bit, but it's not too bad.
All right, and then Sorg is like just going to release his hold on the hand, and he's just going to prompt her to like see if she can move it. She can move the fingers, and rotate the arm, move it up and down, everything like that.
Yeah, so she looks to the new prosthetic arm and starts feeling it before she starts testing it out. And lo and behold, the fingers start moving. She can wave the arm, and she smiles a little bit, just like, I am whole again. Well,
so he's going to he's going to excel at that as well. He's going to be like,
All like the same medical bay together.
yeah, he's going to be like, Well, I tried to make it accurate. Yeah, and as he does, like, he doesn't like stab her, but he like pokes her a little bit with like pointy edges of his screwdriver along the arm, just to show her that the touch receptors is also a thing.
She reacts to this a little, just like, oh, that is weird.
Yeah. He does point to a part in that would be the the forearm is the one down there, the upper arm.
Mm.
Between the shoulder and the elbow.
Function.
Yeah, it's a bit of a switch, call it. He says, besides, if it ever comes to it, you can shut them up right here.
Noted.
And with that, he's also going to reattach the fashion piece bracers that she has.
Yes.
That she had on the other arm. She's just gonna attach it to the new arm. Just to be like, yeah, there we go, good as new.
Thank you for all this, Sergey.
Sergey's going to roll to see how he responds. That's a really good roll.
Alright.
Okay, well, so Sergey is going to nod and he's going to say, well, we all need to make our world somehow. This world does not want us, clearly, but that doesn't mean we have no place in it.
Of course. We can somehow, throughout this calamity, just forge our own lives, and despite all of the darkness and all the combat we've ensued, just make it a little bit better, you know?
Yeah, so Sergey nods and he says, besides, now that the Syndicate have done themselves really dirty by going to war with the Loyalists, maybe they won't be such a problem in the near to distant future. He says this kind of jokingly, but he's also serious.
I'm hoping that that's the case. They've caused far much trouble than they should have in the first place.
Yeah, so Sergey's going to kind of ponder on this. He's going to say, yeah, well, I guess it was a lesser of two evils at the time. Doesn't mean it was particularly good, though.
Next time I won't be so easy on them. I'm going to use everything in my power to take them down.
And Sergey is also going to like, what's the word, like link to that statement, basically be like, yeah, well, now that they are public enemy number one to the guys who have treated us the best, looks like you won't have to hold back anymore. Now you can give them all you want.
She chuckles a bit and is like, yeah, I'm sure I will. I'm not
Not
holding
that
back
way, you
this time.
sick freak.
I didn't
Okay,
even
that's
say
good.
anything.
Yeah, sure you weren't.
Fuck you.
You're just like Drag every time Luna's mentioned, isn't it?
Yeah,
Shut up, Drag.
You'd love Luna, wouldn't you? You freak.
Yeah, Drag. Fucking freak.
No, you too.
Alcoholism.
No, fuck you.
So yeah, Janelle just pretty much responds like, yeah, I'm sure I will. I'm not going to hold back anything this time. They're going to pay for what they did. Especially to you.
Yeah, Sergey is going to nod to that. He is going to then he's going to then leave, but he is going to like leave her with a remark of that he is leaving to check on Cayman and that he'll be back. I'll be back.
Yeah, she'll just nod to that. Before we cut to Sergey with Harry, though, we're going to cut to Isham real quick as he is approaching Kara at the moment, who is sitting elsewhere.
Okay.
Yeah, you kind of just you just stroll in and Kara's right there, just sitting.
Hey, babe.
Hi. So
Yo, but
you gonna tell me now like what happened and why you guys like almost died?
Yeah. So we went to go rescue Harold, and
Harvey.
Harold.
I'm sorry, man.
I'm gonna keep calling him that. The canon now, but they should just keep calling him Harold. Well, we came in, killed a bunch of people that attacked us. We found him, found that he made a deal with what's the thing's name? It's something.
Rakash.
Cash. He made a deal with Rakash to get out of his predicament, so we basically wasted our time getting there, and then as we were about to leave, this big motherfucker showed up, and then proceeded to just yes king all of us.
She's not gonna know what that means.
So she doesn't, so I say this, and I look at her and go,
Bless you.
oh, well, he proceeded to beat us silly, and there wasn't really much we could do. I even had to pull out a trick I don't like to do. And even that didn't seem to really slow him down. And
Yeah,
then
that
Finkel,
thing, I
Finkel
saw it after you passed out and Jerry was piloting the ship. It looks like a warmonger from the Archangel Legion.
yeah.
Also, Reject, just to flavor this up a bit, as soon as you hear the name Archangel Legion, you're gonna like recoil in like a little like moment of shock. Like that's what they call themselves. They refer to themselves as archangels.
Crap.
It's like heresy to you in your point of view.
Shit!
This is hard. What? Okay. That's a bunch of posers. Think they're better than. He's. Aisham is going to come to the roots. Wait, he is better than me.
Oh, no.
Aisham's just froze right now. Just
Ego death.
yeah, severe ego death. That's
Are you okay, honey?
no. I'm not. I lost that fight outright.
As you're like fucking breaking down there after the revelation of what they're called, Kara kind of just like takes two of your hands, just trying to comfort you, like, babe, it's okay, I got you. We can do something about them next time, okay? Or at least we can try to.
Thinks about it. Nah, you're not getting anywhere near that thing.
Isham, honey.
I forbid you.
He's jealous. You versus the guy she told you not to worry about.
It's like, oh no, I got a small peepee now. Oh no. He's just. It's like, oh crap, my ego, my pride, my everything. Oh, my pride.
So as Kara like takes your hands trying to comfort you, she's like, babe, just don't worry. And then all of a sudden, she blinks, and her eyes are pale, and they're glowing light, as in 12 different voices, she addresses you once more as a different entity. They will burn. All of them. I'll make sure of it, Father.
Oh.
And then
I kind of put my head back, just.
And then as soon as she says that through the the baby, she blinks once more and she's back to normal.
What's your safe word?
Isham hears this and kind of shakes his head.
I
Just
fucking hate you.
he kind of starts some tears kind of fall from his eyes, sniffles a little bit.
Kara sees this and is just like, hey, I'm here.
Oh no, I'm just. all of
Oh,
all of
joy.
my sadness and pain has just been replaced by just nothing but pure. Just I'm so proud now.
Now she looks confused, like, what are you talking about?
They grow up so
I
fast.
They grow up so fast.
it's just, we're gonna have one hell of a child. Oh, the Messiah's
hell.
gonna be just so beautiful.
Oh, she kind of just chuckles a bit, like, oh, yeah, I suppose we are.
Oh yeah, so I just go to hug her. So we're
Yep, she hugs you back.
our child is gonna be just great.
All right, now cutting back to Sergey as he approaches Harry, who is in deep thought as of
I
right
don't
now.
know if it's a boy or a girl.
It's Gremlin. Alright, so as Sergey enters, he just sees, Harry just in his thought. He says, "Hey, Caven, what's on your
Yeah.
mind?"
I've been thinking recently if I'm even that useful to you guys, because I don't know. I feel like I'm constantly screwing over the team so much.
So Sergey's going to like shake his head at that. He's gonna like step forward and say, "Worth is not valued by such little things, Caven. You know that."
I see. I've been talking to this individual in my head numerous times. He's been telling me something similar that you've. He seems to have a similar viewpoint that you have.
Alright, so Sergey's going to get a little bit suspicious at that. He's going to say, "Yeah, about that. What happened on that ship?"
Well, when they captured me, I was strapped to some table, and well, I was constantly talking to this guy, and well, I did encounter the Psy Warden as well. Asked him numerous questions, but as the usual Rebels of Atlas, scumbag he is, he just told me to, did not think at all for some reason. Gave me this for some reason. He wanted to try to give me this false sense of freedom when in reality it's quite honestly the most oxymoronic thing I've ever seen for the Rebels of Atlas, especially what they've done in the past to me and Janelle.
Yeah, Sergey's going to nod at that. He's going to say, "So, this undead lord, Rakash,
Yeah.
what did he do to you?"
Well, it seems that once we were able to, that agreement that they were talking about earlier.
Yeah.
Well, he was able to. We were able to use that agreement, and he was able to somewhat merge with me. And basically, what he did was that he gave me a ton of strength and allowed me to destroy those two warp strikers that were in my way. I was able to rip out of the chains and that kind of stuff.
Sergey's going to push against this. He's going to say, "And so you say that he is not going to act maliciously against us or against you, correct?"
From what for now, yes. Hopefully, I was able to sign an agreement with him. Well, in my head, you can't really sign physically if you don't have anything physical with you. But uh, I was able to say that I wanted to make sure that you guys were at least safe from what mission he has, which he told me that we're eventually going to come across it, but I highly doubt it's anything going to
Be
be.
back in a
I
minute.
highly doubt it's going to be intentional.
Okay,
We're
Nick.
not going to go into danger intentionally. Fortunately,
Sergey's going to know that this. He's going to say, "Well, we still do not know much about him. He could be malicious, he could be not.
I honestly don't.
If you can petition him to
Mhm.
help us in ways that does not harm us later, I would
I
not
am
ask
aware.
it. I would not ask it of you, but I would ask you
Mhm.
to exercise caution."
Yeah, I'm aware. I don't really blame you guys if you want to throw me out or if you're scared of Rakesh, because honestly, I do think he can be a little unpredictable. But guess that's the nature of what we've been encountering so far. I didn't even expect the, Archangel Legion individual in my way. So
Yeah, so Suka's going to know that he's going to say, "For now, Cayman, you're going to be staying with us. I am committed
right.
to helping you figure this out. However, I just want you to know, I don't want you to start proving yourself because you feel like you are too weak or anything along those lines. Because if Rakesh is acting maliciously or has ulterior motives, that is how he is going to get to you."
I'm aware.
So Suka's going to say good talk, and he's going to leave.
All right.
How's everyone else, by the way, Sergey?
He's going to turn around. He's going to say, "Well, in less of a good state than I would have hoped, but they're alive, except
And,
one."
I kind of wish, I could find some way to repair the damages. Let's just hope there's some way that we can try to recoup our losses, try to build something from our ashes,
Yeah, so Suga's going to nod at that. And rebuild from ashes we will. For now, we just need to save our strength, and we just have to move forward.
I see. Hey, thanks, Sergey. Thanks for checking on me.
Yeah, so Suga's gonna nod, and then he's gonna leave for real this time.
Yeet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Last but not least, we're going to cut to Jerry in the bar. Who wants to join him there? Well, actually, as soon as Nick gets back, because I know he's AFK.
Oh yeah, but
Actually, hang on.
Yeah?
Before Isham's going to go join him at the bar, but before that, Isham also has another idea, and he's going to go see Daniel again really, really fast. Just probe
Okay.
question. Simple question.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
I mean,
So-
okay. Here's a question: does Suki know that Jerry's at the bar?
Yeah, it's... Does he?
Yes, because when they got back, it was pretty much straight away Jerry went to the bar, which means from the moment
okay.
everyone was together till then, like he would have gone straight there. You'd know
Okay,
that's probably
yeah.
where he
Then,
was.
yeah, he does know.
Yeah, in that case, he is probably going to prompt Janelle to go meet Jerry at the bar, if only just to relax and fucking get their minds off what just happened.
And
So yeah,
and Janelle's just going to be like, yeah, I could use a drink after all the shit that went down.
yeah. So in saying that, yeah, they're gonna be joining Jerry at the bar.
All right.
Anyways, back to Isham.
All right,
So
so
Isham
Isham meets up with Daniel, and at this point, Daniel is alone at the church. So what does he want?
Ghostbusters, what do you want?
Hey, I have a small, simple question / maybe request.
What is it, Angel?
I would like to get married.
Ah, marriage. I can rearrange that. To whom?
Yes.
I'm back.
Well, to my fiance. She is, you know her.
She kind of just pops up, like flies to there, like hello.
Yeah, that's fine.
And his, you know what? Hold on, I'm gonna roll to see how Daniel reacts. Oh God. So as soon as Kara pops up like hi, Daniel's face kind of just contorts to like discomfort, like Leo.
Remember that whole talk about
You know,
faith?
you know Soul Eater, right? The anime.
Yes.
You know
Yes.
that know that meme expression some people make in the anime when they're like discomfort. Yeah, I'm talking about that one. That's his face right now.
Super contorted, just. I'm just gonna again say, remember that conversation we had about faith and keeping the faith.
So let me get this straight. You, Angel, want to marry a demon, and Kara
Her.
just like raises her
Yes.
eyebrow, like problem. So that's
Isham's going to say, it's totally not a problem, as he looks to Kara and then goes, right? It's totally not a problem, Daniel, right?
Daniel then just like sighs heavily and just like, yeah, I suppose there is no problem. She did turn out to be valuable to all of you. She does seem like a friend. Just, yeah, it's whatever. I can get it arranged.
It's all about faith, my friend. All about faith.
Yeah,
God's plan.
he nods at Isham before walking off and just whispering to himself like, or what's left of it.
Near.
I just kind of say out just God's plan.
Near petition to have him say that he will do it on the grounds that they don't consummate the marriage.
Hey, okay, so
I mean,
as he just
should
walks
know.
off. Yeah, as he just walks off, he kind of turns back, stepping backwards, like, I'll do it as long as you don't consummate the marriage.
Isham pauses, shrugs, and goes, yeah, gotcha.
Right, then he nods.
We won't consummate the marriage. As I step out of the church, I go, not immediately.
Kara kind of just giggles, like, yeah, not immediately, winks.
Not immediately, of course.
The bar adventure.
All right, now we cut to Jerry in the bar as he is joined by Sergey and Janelle.
He is playing his guitar for everyone at the bar, just sitting there with a fucking literal keg of beer next to him so he could try and feel something.
So in terms of the bartender, they recognized Jerry as he, went in there a little bit ago. And the bartender would also recognize Sergey and Janelle. And they'll just like wave to them like, hey, heroes, on the house, anything you want.
I'm a hero.
Oh, Jerry's already been here. He's got a fucking keg. He's just waiting.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, he's not referring to you, but to Sergey and Janelle.
I'm gonna have Sergey do the stereotypical thing in order.
As I walk into the bar with Kara, I'm gonna look around. Is there like a band or anything playing at all?
No,
Jerry?
it's just
Jerry
Jerry on his
playing?
guitar.
Not like talking. Oh, I'm gonna hang on. I'm gonna roll for this. See if I can. Hang on. Let's see if I can maybe set a better mood in here. Oh yes, I got a 19.
This is not gonna. Oh no.
What?
What? What do you mean?
Are you about to play over Jerry?
I was gonna just
No,
play
see-
some Billy Joe
No,
piano, man.
Seeing as how like Jerry's already playing like guitar at the bar, what you could do is like, since you're planning on like playing music with like your Halo and shit, or rather your wings or whatever,
Wings.
you could just like do the same exact song that Jerry is doing with like your player.
Yeah, sure. I'll just mimic what he's doing. I'll just add the rest of the instruments.
All right, how does Jerry?
Hang on, I'm
react
gonna
to
send
that?
this to you. He's fine with it. He frowns a little bit, but he's not angry. He's angry. He's angry at the world.
It's like, shouldn't be angry at me. I was there at the last part with him. I tried to save him. I really did.
Yeah.
I did a taboo move that I don't like to do that usually damn near kills me, but I'm sorry.
Is that in character?
I can D&D chat. This is what Jerry is playing.
There's name. Oh,
It's
it
really
gives me an
good.
ad.
It's really good.
What's funny is what first pops up is an ad
it
about
copyright?
osteochondritis.
It is not.
It's not copyright, so I
It's
can
about
actually
the
play
colon.
this.
It is not.
Is it safe to play on stream? I should also ask.
It's from its
Oh,
its
yeah.
own YouTube video.
Okay. I'll go
Oh
ahead
yeah,
and,
from
Mickey Vietnam.
Okay.
Mickey Vietnam.
So Jerry's just kind of just playing the tune.
All right. So
Yeah, I guess
and
what I'm doing, I'm just adding a little bit more electrical sounds to it and ambiance.
yeah, so you guys both get into the bar. Sergey and Janelle are already there by the time you get there. So what does everybody do?
I get me and Kara a beer and
Yeah. Got a drink.
You're not at the bar, Drag, unless you want to be.
Okay. Yeah, I wanted to. Why not?
All right, sure.
Or-
You're in the bar now. You come in after Isham and Kara.
The dragon shows up too with them.
Sure.
We were gently coerced by people, the Jerry bots and stuff, to leave while they do some cleaning.
So
Alright, so everyone's at the bar.
Barry's playing. Isham is going to, with his beer as he gives it to Kara, I'm going to kind of float above, like, the bar, and I'm going to try and get all the bar's attention. Because, hey, everybody, I would like to make a toast to our fallen comrade, Saint Finkel the Brave. In his name we still live. Amen. And as I take a drink.
Yeah, everyone in the bar goes like, amen.
So does
and,
everyone.
Amen.
They take a
Take
swig.
a drink. Hell yeah, everyone takes a swig.
Swig.
I feel like I have a roll for this. Oh yeah. Constitution.
Roll to see if you choke on your beer.
Roll to see if you choke on your beer. What did I get? I got a, oh no.
I've done this to Drag once. He fucking failed.
I got 3.
The dragon doesn't actually drink, so he's not even got a drink.
Yeah, Janelle Janelle takes a swig of alcohol, and she's relieved. Just like, I feel so much better now. I really needed this after everything that's happened.
Jerry
That's
fucks
a
up
good-
on a few of the strings. As he can't
So-
fucking see out of his right eye anymore.
You know what?
Yeah,
He
so
also
good
has
then.
another idea for himself, but he's going to keep him to himself and just kind of check up on Jerry and see how he's doing. Just, hey
Yeah,
man,
Sergey's also going to like pipe up a bit. He to reference both what Janelle said as well as just Jerry struggling to play without half of his face. Is just gonna say, "Yeah, well, we're just gonna take it one step at a time. No need to rush."
Nah, trust me, I'm fine right here.
I'd like to touch like her new mechanical arm and kind of reach over and rub where the stump of where my wing was and just say it was worth it. Like losing this was worth it to keep you alive because you're important to us all.
Thank you, No Name.
More important than him, and I just look over at Harry with a glare so
Damn.
intense.
As No Name does this, Janelle kind of just looks to well, real quick before this plays because I don't want it to.
Hang on. New one. Here you go.
Sure. I don't know why it's in the playlist.
Also very. It is in a playlist because it's every song from it.
No, I mean like originally when you gave me Face Off, like it just started on a playlist. I don't know why.
You need to remove the part in the link where it says "and list" and then it's equal sign.
Yeah.
Just everything from there, you remove it.
Okay, cool. So after No Name like does that little remark about Harry, Janelle is just gonna be like, "Look, he was a nuisance at the start of this, and he's the reason why we went through all of that. But he still means something to me. All right, just lay off on him a bit."
You weren't there when he made the promise to me, when he left the rebels and Atlas, and he swore to me that he would think for himself, that he'd make his own decisions and not fall into somebody else's grand plan. I'm not angry at him over the fact that he got captured. I'm angry at him for the fact that he's giving his life over to someone again. I'm disappointed in him.
Upon hearing this, Jerry, visibly shakes when you say that because he's about to detonate. He's on the verge.
Isham puts like an arm around Jerry and pulls him in close and just, hey, over here, bud. I got something I need to tell you. I need you to listen. This is important.
He's listening. He just nods.
Janelle, you, me, Kara, all of us should be understanding of this right now. We all left lives where we didn't have the freedom to make a choice. Our choice that we finally made was one that made us criminals, that detached us from everything that we had, any safety nets that were there for us. Everything was taken away from us for our decisions to take freedom over a life under somebody else's choices. And he is giving his life over to whatever the fuck that force is. I'm not angry at him for being weak. I'm disappointed in him for refusing to stand on his own strength.
Sergey is going to chime in here saying, like, he's not going to give it to him. I'm going to make sure whatever happens, that undead lord doesn't get Kaven. And he's going to have his life again.
It's
Janelle.
the principle of it. He
Jan-
agreed to an agreement to sign his soul away, whether he realizes it or not. He is indebted to that creature that refused to help him.
You know what? Jerry finally pipes up and just bluntly states, "You're no different than me now," as he just keeps playing his guitar. He doesn't feel like he needs to emphasize what that means, as one of his is the only remaining eye he has flickers from green to red, then back to green.
Yeah.
He kind of just laughs to himself for a minute, just saying, "You're like me now, and you don't even know it," as he just keeps playing his guitar.
Isham is again still holding Jerry. Just, hey, I got something important for you. I need you, or would you, be my best man?
Jerry kind of skips a note at that and just bluntly says, "Yeah, sure, bud." As he just he's trying to be happy, but he just can't, and you could tell.
I'm trying to cheer him up. It's like, look, I want you to be my best man, and I can't think of anybody else I'd want there than you.
He just kind of he takes one hand off his guitar, still kind of strumming, and he gives Isham a nudge on the side with a little nub, and he just keeps playing.
Janelle is then Janelle's going to pipe up with No Name and be like, I'm willing to bet that whatever agreement that Harry made was involuntary, and I'm sticking to my ground and saying that whatever he is in, we'll get him out of it. Because the only way to get Harry out of this is if we kill the Undead Lord, which is, I'm assuming, all we want, right?
So
When we find it, we're going to do worse than just kill it. We're going to make sure that it can't come back, because we've killed it before. And it just didn't do much.
I don't believe this Rakash individual is the same as the obituary leader.
Regardless, we're going to find him, we're going to kill him. And until that day, Harry owes us. He's done nothing but get us all into trouble, and we still stand by him, even now. Even with my frustrations with him, we'll still stand by him, because he's part of this weird, fucked up little family we have.
I am inclined... Hold on, Nick. Janelle's gonna be like, I am inclined to agree with you, No Name, as... Yeah, we've been put through a lot of trouble because of Harry's actions, but I still consider him a friend and someone valuable on this team.
I'm not going to let him die.
Yes.
I'm warning you in advance here, the final song in this playlist has lyrics.
Oh, the last song?
Yeah, I'm fading down. That one does have lyrics. I'm letting you know in advance if you don't want that.
Well, Face Off is playing again, so it's fine. I'll just stop it when it gets to that point.
Great, I'm letting you know, bud. Jerry listens to all them like talking wanting to kill the Undead Lord, and he just bluntly says, "I just want quiet, man. I just want fucking quiet."
And Kara in response to that is like, amen to that. And Janelle also agrees.
I just want to know what I am.
Jerry also,
going to say,
instead of that, he says amen to what No Name just said.
Yeah.
What are any of us?
Cirque is going to nod. He's going to say, we may not know what any of us are, but I will tell you, we will have quiet, and we will have peace, and we will know ourselves eventually. Right now, every single person in this room, at this bar, sitting right here, we may not have found each other in the best circumstances, but as of right now, we stick together, we do what is right.
Wise words, Sergei, Janelle says.
This is our fucked up little family. We stick with it. That doesn't mean I'm not going to be pissed off at somebody.
By all means, feel
So Sergei's going to be a bit of a jokester here. Say, well, you know, sometimes you gotta break out the belt.
Janelle kind of chuckles at that, and Kara is also laughing out loud at that remark.
The dragon is just confused. He doesn't know what the fuck you mean.
And afterwards, Janelle's gonna be like, well, regardless, I'm right where I want to be right now, despite everything. And I would like to thank you all for having me experience this connection and this life. Despite everything, I am enjoying myself.
Sergey looks at this bottle. He's like, yeah, this is not bad.
Jerry looks at them all drinking and just bluntly says, I wish I could be drunk too.
Oh, the dragon's not drinking. It's just rubbing the nub in where my wing was.
Nice.
I just like point out that like, however miserable the last couple days have been, this group of misfits is the first time he's ever had people be nice to him. Before, when he was amongst his own kind, not a single one of them was kind. They didn't know how to. These people, in their weird little eccentric ways, every one of them has been kind to him in some way.
Yeah. He's nice.
He's nice.
Alright.
I'm alive. He's nice.
And then, before the session ends, Kara is gonna just pipe up to the whole party like, "Who wants to get shit-faced?"
Jerry
Yeah, so-
does not say anything to them.
All right.
So Sergey's going to say,
It's just
"What
gonna
the
kind of shrug
fuck?"
like, I don't know if I can.
Yeah, as she asks this, she's just gonna like chug an entire container of beer.
Sergey
Okay.
doesn't know what the term shit-faced means.
I mean,
Upon seeing this, I'm gonna start thinking, would this affect the baby?
fetal alcohol syndrome, go!
As you ask,
So
Kara's just
really-
like, Kara's just gonna be like, "It'll be fine."
Yeah, drinking won't affect my kid.
Yeah, I'm sure.
This is not
Yeah.
gonna go well.
The dragons
The
never
ba-
actually had alcohol.
The baby is doing constitution saving throws right now.
I'm concerned.
Yeah, and she's
I'm
also gonna
concerned as to
follow
what would
like,
happen.
"Besides, I'm celebrating because me and baby over there are getting married."
Sure, everyone in that room is completely confused now.
Yes.
Jerry stops.
Everybody
playing
there
the
is
guitar,
completely lost.
and he just kind of lets the guitar sit in his lap.
The
I
music's
start-
still
I am
playing, but
going-
Jerry's not.
I start
I am
poking
going
at the
to-
strings on the guitar with one of my claws.
I'm
Well,
going
because
to roll a
you gotta remember, my
constitution
wings are
saving
still
throw.
going, so essentially they're just kind of going off of what this is,
Okay.
so.
I'm just like, just gently strumming, like just kind of flicking the strings on the guitar.
Sergey took a massive drink upon hearing that. He rolled a dirty 20 on the constitution saving throw. He is not drunk.
Jerry finally
Damn.
decides to just. He gets up and he decides he's gonna go drown his sorrow is the only other way he can. He's gonna go to the forge in an attempt to try and build something. And he just looks back.
Yeah.
He looks back at everyone, gives them like a thumbs up before just walking out.
Just,
Yeah,
I'm going to take the
Janelle's.
keg that he had and I'm just going to try and drink from it. The dragon has no constitution for alcohol. He has never drank in his life and he's going to start chugging.
actually, Isham has an idea. Isham's gonna, kind of catch up to Jerry really fast.
Yes.
Sure.
And with this, because he's gonna ask, wait, where are you going?
Jerry just motions to the forge like, I'm gonna go build stuff, maybe try and fix my eye and my head.
Can I ask you something, maybe?
He just kind of nods, just waiting for what it is.
I'm gonna reach back and pull 2 feathers off of me and hand it to him. Can you make 2 rings out of these?
Just looks at it and just kind of nods a little bit, just giving a little thumbs up before just turning back around and going back, like continuing to walk.
Well, I'm
thank
assuming
you.
before he walks back.
Actually,
he
I'm going
takes
to
the
go over there
feathers.
and I'm going to help him.
Oh, sure. Okay. So you both go.
I'm
to
actually
the
going to go
forge.
help Jerry. I'm going to spend some time with him. Like, you know what? I'm going to help you with this.
I gotta spend some time with my bro.
Pretty much. We're going to forge 2 rings.
Isham's the happiest man in the world. Jerry's on the verge of suicide.
I'm trying to cheer him up the best I can.
He basically
By,
had his
including
brother
him
fucking
in
die.
as much as possible.
Hey, look, Jerry doesn't get to kill himself unless the dragon does it too.
All right.
We're in this together, brother.
So they go to the forge. Janelle just takes a swig of alcohol before looking back to Sergey. Just, we're almost like a family in a way. How we've come together like this.
Yeah, Sergey looks around. He says, yeah, quite an exotic family indeed.
So true. Before Janelle takes another swig of alcohol, and everyone does their own thing, that is where the session ends.
It dies.
Yeah.
Nice.
I think
I
Bit
just
of
rolled
a-
a 20. That is how
What?
many beers equivalency the dragon end up drinking for the first time ever drinking.
The first time he drinks alcohol, he becomes addicted to it.
He drank no, because he just started chugging, so he has drank the equivalent of 20 beers that night. He has no memories of anything past that point.
That's well.
Very swell.
he's just fucked up.
That boy.
But yeah,
Alrighty.
that is where the session ends.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Do we what?
There's gonna write a fucking short story about that one guy.
No, I don't feel the need to. I mean, he will come back, but there's no need for a short story on him.
A short story about the guy who ran away.
He is a king, GG. It's a short story about him shitting in the shower.
No. A short story about the trooper that ran the fuck away.
He's gonna have his own short
I thought he
stories. Like
was,
he ran
oh.
away and he stayed on the ship and he became
my
an
first
asshole.
thought was on the
Oh, I
warmonger.
meant
No.
my,
it is
my,
Warmonger.
my thought was on the Psy Warden.
I was talking about
No, just-
Warmonger.
Just a story that's called "I Almost Survived," and it's about how he ran away from the combat. But in the ensuing chaos after that point, the warmonger killed him.
Isham, I'm not gonna lie. Isham is going to definitely want to take out that warmonger now. That is now one of his goals in life. Is like, no, I need to fix this and kill this motherfucker.
I'm scared for what if Nier might do something.
He will.
But yeah, what did you guys think of this session today?
Good.
Cool.
Finkel
Yeah,
has died.
One good.
I am very surprised, Adolf. You know how to write religious people really well, but you cannot write romance word shit.
No.
We're still alive, I think.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
If you're referring to like Sergey and Janelle or Kara and Isham, I mean,
No,
Janelle's
I'm talking
kinda-
about Carl specifically.
Well, Kara's a
Yeah, we're
succubus.
still
There's-
alive.
I
there's-
think it's
She
it
sucks
goes up
at
pretty
it though.
quick.
She sucks at her
pretty
job
Well,
though.
of course she would suck at it. She is a rogue succubus.
Yeah, no. It's pretty
That's not
romantic.
what
you know,
I'm
getting
talking-
shit faced while you got a fetus growing in you.
Boy,
I think more people should do it. Look, as a proud Irishman, I can say it never affected me poorly.
okay, well you're Irish, so that's a different story.
But yeah, you all enjoyed this session?
Yeah.
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 All right,
Even if
awesome.
I did lose a wing, at least I got new claws.
Hey, we kicked
Yay.
the Space Marine and we kicked the Space Marine Fred Jones in the balls before he could give all of us concussion time.
I was
Just
able to
in
at least.
time. Come on, grab a friend.
Finkel gave me an opening. I was able to bleed him at least.
He was probably muttering concussion time under the helmet as he
Alright.
was punching us.
So with all that, I'm gonna go ahead and deafen and say goodbye to stream.
Oh,
Alright.
Fuckers, fuckers, you all are
Okay.
fuckers. Ha 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 ha.
All right, so that is where the session's going to end, and thus the stream. So thank you all for stopping by. I hope you all enjoyed session 9. Next Saturday, I believe we're just going to do like a little side quest thingy because Reject is not guaranteed to be there. But yeah, so with all that said, I will see you guys next time. Peace out.